both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worths. Door, you're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me. I choose a winning side, I've heard you say. Observing closely, I know more than you think I may. Gamble with human lives as you're playing chips. You think they don't realize only garbage leaves your lips. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Justify true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've no sense of honor, you've no sense of pride. Filthy marauder, I question if you're dead inside. Sins of the father reflected in your eyes. You put the blame on others, somehow you stay satisfied. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I...
Alright, how's it going, everybody? It's been a little while since I streamed, but I'm back tonight, at least for a one-off. If not, maybe more streams coming up. I don't fucking know, we'll see. I'm still in school for acting and shit. But let me say hi to everybody. Let's see, Barry, or Barry. I'm gonna call you Barry, cause it's, funnier. Finally caught a stream, well, welcome on in, Barry. Nico, hey, what's good? That's fine. It's fucking, I haven't seen you in fucking so long. Well, it's my fault I haven't seen you in so long. But, hey, bro, how you doing, man? 4-year anniversary? You gotta be shitting me. I've been doing this on and off for 4 years now. That's, well, I mean, the YouTube thing I've been doing for, like, 12 years. Almost 12, well, no, like 11 years. Exactly 11 years. December of 2013, I think I put out my first YouTube video. Back in the Siphon Filter days, when that franchise was still somewhat relevant. Kind of, not really. Nathan, what's going on, bro? Haven't seen you in a little while either. Holy tits. Man, I missed you guys. Holy fuck. Vash Catch, what's going on, man? Good to see you. MGS, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Fuck, it's been so long since I've seen all the OGs. Jesus Christ. The Doc Green, good to see you, brother. Doxium, what's going on, man? Whinging Kiwi. Let's fucking go, buff guy. Get some dubs. I'm gonna try, but I'm pretty shit right. I don't know. I haven't warmed up yet, so we'll see. I'm gonna warm up and throw out some electrics, do some wave dashing. Let's. There you go. Obviously, I haven't warmed up yet. Yep. I gotta give my thumbs a little bit. But, fucking Mad Dog, this guy's a gold, bro. Been a little while. Pizza Lover, how you been, man? Where I been at? I've been here just, like I said, I'm in voice acting school still, so I got a lot of shit to do with that. And, just been making videos and spending time with the family. What can I say? It's good times, man. It's good to see you again, too, MJ. I just fucking missed you, brother. CJ, what the fuck? You're still, good to see you, man. Fuck. Are you still got mouths and shit and a face? Holy ass. Good to see you, brother. How you been? Philip Sin 22. First time here. Well, welcome on in, man. Welcome on in to everybody. Mark Baxter. I put my ranked grind down to watch your stream. That's probably smart. I don't even think I'm going to do ranked for a little bit. I'm going to do some quick matches because I want to keep my sanity when I'm on stream. I'll save the ranked for off stream so I can be a little bitch and scream and yell and stuff. And only my family gets to hear that. You guys get spared that shit. No, I'm just kidding. I'll play some ranked on stream and you guys can have your days ruined by my shitty attitude. Francisco Castaneda. I'm just gonna say fucking names. I might not say hi to all you guys, but I appreciate everybody who's here. Francisco Castaneda, good to see you. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. Top waifu, what's going on, bro? Hey, babe. There she is. There's the lady. There's my missus, Cammy Leanne, in the Twitch chat. For everybody who's on YouTube, Cammy Leanne on Twitch is my missus. And also, if you haven't fucking followed me on Twitch yet and you're on my YouTubes, go hit the fucking follow button on my Twitch. The link's in the description. So if I could hit that button, I would appreciate it, because hardly anybody on my YouTube's on my Twitch. Hey, there you go. See? Thanks. Thank you for listening to the instruction. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Happy New Year's, Pizza Lover. Happy New Year's. Peter Dutton, what's going on? Buff guy streaming? I know, right? Fucking cats and dogs living together. Fucking pigs are fucking clean. Buff guys streaming. The world hasn't ended yet in 2025. Jesus. It's been a little while, bro. It's good to see you, man. Clive sucks. Jay Paso. Yeah, he does. I mean, if you were talking objectively as far as the game goes, no, he fucking doesn't. But as if we're talking because just the fact that he exists sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I'm a lil buff too. Oh, you're a lil buff? Nice. I'm a medium buff. That's sick, dude. It's good to see you, lil buff. Call me medium buff. We haven't met big buff yet, but one day maybe we will. That'd be sick. Lois. Hey, Lois, what's going on, man? How you been? Good to see you. Irish Pizza, thank you for the follow. So much. Appreciate it. Legend of Classic. Hey, fucking hell. Really? Holy shit. Man, I figured one of us would have been dead by now for sure. How you been, man? Jesus. That's sick. Good to see you, bro. Lovely Boy 69. Sick name. I love that. Lovely Boy 69. You have to read it like that. You can't read that shit in a normal voice. It's good to see you, bro. Of course I remember you. Fucking Legend of Classic, man. We had some good chats back in the day, man. It was good stuff. You feel like you need to go get you a CJ emote? Yeah, do it, babe. I think you should. CJ would look good on you. Gross. You know what I mean. happy 2025, Irish Pizza. Happy 2025, everybody. You go to voice acting school? That's pretty rad. Yeah, actually, I do. I got into it through my missus, who's Cammy in the chat. She works at Comic Cons and heads the whole cosplay event and the cosplay contest. And at the booths at the Comic Cons, there was Michael Coleman, who voiced, well, prominent characters in all kinds of cartoons and shit. And he was in Once Upon a Time, he played Happy the Dwarf. And then on top of that, he voiced a character in Dragon Ball fucking Z. So I'm like, okay, I gotta get onto this fucking dude's roster or whatever the fuck. And I gotta grab this pamphlet and sign up for the course, and Bob's your uncle. I'm taking the course now for like 6 months, something like that. Keeping it going. I got until October, and then I officially graduate. But I'm looking for an agent right now. So you guys might be listening to my voices on fucking radios. Well, not radios, but like commercials and animes and all kinds of shit in the near future. And it's my goal, my ultimate goal, that will happen. I'm gonna voice Moro on Dragon Ball. I am going to do it. I don't give a fuck who I gotta kill to do it, but I will do it. Learning Tekken one day at a time. Happy New Year. Yeah, one day at a time is all you can do, bro. That's all you can do. At least make Power Crushers unsafe in Season 2. Well, the safe heat engager Power Crushers gotta go, I agree. Fuck that crap. Give us a sample of your voice acting.
Jesus, put me on the spot. Oh my goodness.
If you ask for another sample, I will see to it that your children's children won't forget your foolishness.
I don't know, just some random shit like that, right? That's my Moro voice, by the way.
What do you expect from me, Super Saiyan, if not your death?
You know, like that would be fucking sick to voice that guy. He'd be so cool. Those are actual lines from the manga that aren't animated yet, because they don't have an animation for Moro yet. So fucking, you know. Oh yeah, fucking Snake.
Yeah, well, we could join the Snake Eater crew together and perhaps solve the problem of this mission. Hey, Eva, where have you been? I've been looking everywhere for you.
You know, just stuff like that, you know? I just love fucking voices and characters and shit, right? So doing it for a living is, it's my newfound passion. It's like neck and neck with Tekken. I wanna go to Evo this year. I was gonna say next year, but it's 2025. I'm going to Evo this year. Nerd, if you fucking love it, babe, and so are you. So get fucking exposed. Francisco, hold on, I missed a whole bunch of shit. Sorry, guys. Okay, he's Moro enough for me. Thanks, bro. I'm actually working on a video that I've been working on for like a year that I've stopped working on like 8 months ago. But I'm still working on it. And and it's me like doing sort of like it's a manga release of the Dragon Ball Super manga where we first meet Moro and he fights Vegeta, and I'm voicing all the characters in this thing, and it's just like images of the manga, but like the characters are speaking and I'm voicing all the voices and including Moro. So I'm gonna be giving him his first official audible voice ever, and I'm gonna put it on YouTube. And that'll be my quote-unquote audition for the role. And I'm gonna fucking get it. But he's the coolest villain in Dragon Ball next to Frieza, so I have to voice the guy. So, I want to improve my small Tekken, but I find myself getting bored with fights. John God, by the way, good to see you, man. I will help out where I can. I would love to voice the next guest character in Tekken. That'd be fucking sick. Remember, CVX is the best Legend of Classic? Fuck yeah, dude. Sorry, I'm going backwards now. I'm reading the chat up, so give me a sec. CVX is still trash. Hey, thank you for the follow, Cheesy Butt, or Cheesy Beto, Cheesy Butt, whatever, fine. Sounds good. Appreciate the follow. So good to see you again, man. Oh, so good to see you too, brother. I'm sorry that I'm not keeping as much up with the chat as I'd like to. There's going to be a time where I won't be able to keep up at all, so I appreciate you guys bearing with me and watching Kazuya, just breathe heavily for the meantime, and Dragunov do his stupid ass.
And step left, and step right,
and my feet are starting to ache a little bit, and this is step left because my feet are tired. Let's keep. Holy.
Serenade me, Daddy. RE4 Remake stream when?
Why is there two of them? Why is there two of them? Okay, turn off the fucking... Oh no, hold on. I gotta...
RE Remake, Daddy.
I'm gonna stream RE4 Remake soon. But hey, thank you for that fucking... I can't even see who did that now. Shit. I appreciate the fuck... Nathan, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the fuck out of you, man. As per usual, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna catch up to everybody. Just bear with my bitch ass for 1 sec. I sound exactly like Snake. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I love voicing Snake.
He's so much fun. Man, if they ever make it so David Hayter dies or something, I'd gladly step up to the role and voice the character if need be. He's a blast. Oh, Eva.
I have been watching your channel for a few months. I fought your Heihachi and Kazuya. I was using Kuma and Panda. Oh, sick. You probably beat my ass then. Either that or I beat your ass. I don't know. I either get completely fucked by the bears or I completely fuck the bears. Gross. Let's see. Amazing voice acting skills. Thanks, man. Hey, man, good to see. Hey, the John, what's going on, bro? Hey, everybody go sub to John. The John in the YouTube. Sub to him. He's a great fucking YouTube content creator. Dude's awesome. Makes fucking killer videos. And he's a wicked awesome Brian player, too. We still got to do that podcast thing, bro. We're gonna do it. I promise. I'm so fucking sorry we haven't done that yet. You and Blackheart, I owe the biggest apologies to because I talked to you guys about it like 3 months ago and we still haven't done it yet, so I apologize. But we're gonna fucking do it. Everybody, we're gonna do a Tekken podcast where we just nerd out about Tekken for 2.5, 3 hours and just say our opinions and just trash the game that we love so much. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Voice acting, Tekken, cats, music, food, cat. Finally saw that one. Thanks, baby. That's pretty accurate. Okay, I gotta catch up. Solomon, good luck. Dan Game. Hey, bro, Happy New Year. It's good to see you, bro. It's Pizza Lover. Oh, sick. Okay. You're good. We're glad to see you making moves. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, Gamer Nemi. How's it going, brother? Everybody sub to him, too. Another awesome Tekken content creator. Good to see you, bro. Nathan, me? Oh, thanks for pointing out your name after I already knew it was you that subbed. Thanks so much, bro. Much love, dude, as always. Puts Cammy last. Hey, you know what? I love all those things. Let's just say that. She knows her shit. Snowdrops. Did I already say hi to everybody? The bolognese sandwich? The bologna sandwich? Okay, I think I'm almost caught up. John Guy, what was the first anime that made you take it seriously due to the stakes actually being high? For me, it was Yu Yu Hakusho. So, the first anime that made me feel that way was Attack on Titan, which I have to thank my lady for. She got me into it. We watched the whole thing together. We still got the last 2 episodes to watch. We haven't done that yet, but we were waiting for them to get dubbed in English. So, Attack on Titan, and then next after that, we got into Death Note. I watched a little bit of Demon Slayer, and didn't really like Demon Slayer, because honestly, Demon Slayer is like way too anime for my ass. Like, I'm way too much of an anime scrub to appreciate Demon Slayer yet. I need to watch a fuck ton more anime before I can get to that level of anime. Demon Slayer's a bit too much for me. When you can't remember any of the fucking characters' names because they're all super hardcore Japanese names, there's no fucking way I'm gonna, there's no fucking way. I'm sorry, I can't do it. So, Demon Slayer, but the recent one we just finished, actually, is The 7 Deadly Sins. Fucking sick show. Sick fucking show. But of course, the best anime of all time is and will always be Dragon Ball, because it's fucking Dragon Ball. It's the OG. It started it all, pretty much. I mean, you can argue the Gundams did it, but Dragon Ball is the thing, like, putting anime on the map. So, I don't know, Dragon Ball is the only anime I knew growing up at all. I knew about Pokemon, but I never really got into Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, same thing, never really got into Yu-Gi-Oh! But Dragon Ball was my shit from the time I was like 5 till now. So, pretty much 30 years. But yeah, Dragon Ball, 100% my fucking shit. I love Dragon Ball forever. And that's why I'm gonna voice Moro because I'm an actual Dragon Ball fan, and I know what the fucking character needs to compete with guys like Sean Shammel's Goku and Chris Sabat's Vegeta. Like, I know how to bring Moro up to that level with those guys, because I'm a Dragon Ball fucking geek. So, how often do I stream Replicate? Very seldom, but I make a lot of YouTube videos. Well, not even a lot of YouTube videos, like one a week, usually, because of school. But I'm going to try to be more on top of that now. So, podcast, it sounds awesome. Oh, Gamer Nemi, fuck, we need a fourth person. Would you be interested? Because Blackheart, the John, and me, I was going to approach Chad the Third. I haven't done that yet. I'm not sure if he's interested. He might be. I'd be happy to have him on too. But if you'd be happy to join, I think we could work something out, all four of us, and maybe collaborate a date and time. Because that would be fucking sick. Getting four people with four different mains too, like four different character mains with completely different character takes that will all have things that we come together on and agree on, and then things that we obviously disagree on. And I think that part's gonna be super fucking fun to trash each other about, but still be friends after. I think it'd be awesome. So, you need to see the 7 Deadly Sins 4 Nights of the Apocalypse. Is that the sequel to the series we just finished? Because we got, honestly, at the end there, when they brought in the whole Chaos arc, spoilers, sorry, it was like a 3 or 4 episode arc. Cammy and I both agreed it was just completely out of left field. They lost the plot. They tried to reinvent the plot after finishing the main plot. Like, we spent literally 5 seasons of a show fucking following a singular plot line, and then the last 4 episodes they introduced this completely out of the fucking blue side plot that ends up being the be all end all of the story. No. But the whole show besides that was sick. But if it's a sequel to that, then man, we could check it out. How far into Demon Slayer? I'm like 10 episodes maybe. I just saw the guy, the beast dude with the long hair. That's all fucking crazy at first. They met him in the place where the little bitch dude, the orange-haired guy, loses his shit for the second time in like a dojo. Episode 10, that's pretty much where I'm at. Naruto is better than Dragon Ball Z? Fuck no, it's not, dude. I've never seen Naruto, but I can tell you right now, it's fucking not. Dragon Ball Z is the greatest fucking anime that ever existed and ever will exist. You can't touch Dragon Ball Z, man. It's unfucking touchable. Bleach is my greatest of all time anime. Bleach is an OG too. Yeah, good shit. I haven't seen Bleach, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. Same with One Piece. Haven't seen it. It's got weird animation style, so I'm not sure if I'm super into that. But it sounds fucking awesome. Everybody that's into it loves the shit out of it. Your favorite sin, Escanor? No, actually, my favorite sin was Bon. I fucking love Bon. He's just got this sick attitude about him. He's just the chillest dude, and he's got such a cool relationship with the captain. And Bon was the shit. He was for sure my favorite. And I really like Deanne, and Meliodas is awesome too. So honestly, those 3 characters are my picks. I like animes with easy character names. I like animes with names that I'm not going to forget because I speak the language of the name that it's derived from. Young Goku is slick and annoying. I feel Vegeta's constant frustration now. Oh, watching Daima. I haven't seen Daima yet, but I know Vegeta's Super Saiyan 3. That's fucking cool. Kind of redundant because he's already God in Blue and Super, which takes place later. So he's got stronger forms than 3, but he's still got 3. I don't know. It's cool that they gave him 3, even if it's obsolete now. It's just fan service is all that shit is. Naruto better? Naruto is goated. JoJo's and Berserk are the best. Yeah, you guys like anime. Cool. I don't know any of this shit. But I will take your words for it unless you say something stupid like X is better than Dragon Ball. Then get out of here with that shit. Mods ban that person. If you at least make it past the movie arc, stick it out. You're talking about hold on. Daima? Or Demon Slayer? Oh, cool, bro. I'd be very happy to fill up that fourth spot for your podcast. Never done a podcast before, though. Hey, fuck. We haven't really done one either. So, honestly, it's okay. We're all going to be scrubs at that together. So it'll be a learning experience for everybody. I think we'll just put something on Discord, maybe have some kind of a backdrop somewhere, and then away we go. It's going to be sick. I'm glad Nightbot's still around. That's sick. Nico's doing his thing. Thanks, bro. Best mod ever. Y'all talking about anime? Yeah, we're talking about anime. Mostly Dragon Ball. Naruto can take a while to get into. Pretty deep world. I'm sure it's sick. My lady Cammy loves it. Well, she says it's cool anyways. But I'm sure I'm going to enjoy it. I just don't think it's going to take a lot for me to like it more than Dragon Ball, because I have the whole nostalgia factor to go along with the Dragon Ball thing, and nostalgia is the most powerful thing on the planet. So, Demon Slayer, I'll get back into Demon Slayer one day. I'm not ready yet, dude. I just take my word for it. I am an anime scrub through and through. I can't fucking Demon Slayer right now. Hell no. Let me just do some warm-ups. I'm actually going to play the game now a little bit, maybe get into some fucking quick matches and talk some shit, get a little pissed, you know. Get mad at Clive players and Dragunov players and Jin players, especially Jin players, because they're the biggest bitches on the planet. How miserable to play Devil Jin against Clive? Very miserable. I think Kazuya is even worse, because at least Devil Jin has some panic tools, back three, some Sara. He can go under some of Clive's bullshit, and he can dodge Clive's bullshit with his panic tools. Kazuya's got nothing. He sucks at this range. He's really good at this range, but Clive is fucking broken at this range. And they both suck at this range. So it's an unwinnable matchup for Kazuya. You're just fucked either way. So you just have to be better than your opponent if you play Kazuya and you're fighting Clive. You just have to be better than your opponent. And even then, if you're only like twice as good as your opponent, they could still kill you. You have to be like 3 or 4 times better than your opponent to beat them with Clive. If they're like a Tekken God Clive and I'm a Tekken God Kazuya. So, yeah. Clive is absolute fucking horseshit. Yu Yu Hakusho is one of the best animes to exist. I'll put that on the list. We'll check it out. I don't think Cammy's seen that yet. Season 2 of Fortnite starts on January 30th, and yes, it's the sequel to 7 Deadly Sins. It's Chaos Age. Okay, sweet. Oh, so Chaos leads into the next story then? Okay. I wish they had done that at the beginning of this story instead of at the end of the last story, but I guess it sets up for the future. That's cool. So there's probably Meliodas' kid or some shit. And Meliodas and Elizabeth and their son with the weird eyes. Tekken does have an anime, and it's actually pretty good. Are you planning to continue the Watching Your Game series? Yes, I am. I will 100% continue that series. I just have been trying to make other videos in the meantime, and I might even do those on stream sometime, because I've got a list of people backed up, and I got to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do with all those people. Cheesy Beto, what's my routine for the gym? Okay, I'll answer this one real quick, and I'll just have to come back to the chat periodically because I'm actually going to play the game in a bit. I got a 2-day cycle for the gym. Day 1, I'll do arm curls, like your max, and then 10 reps of your max, and then dip it down 10 pounds, and then do 10 reps of that, and keep going for 5 sets in total of arm curls. And then I switch to the bench. And I sit on the bench for a good hour and a half. So I start up at like 3:15 for a warm-up, and then I bring the plates to 405, and then I do a rep of 405, I bring them down to 385, I do a rep of that, 2 sets each, so 1 rep of, 2 sets of 1 rep, and then I bring it down to 365, do 1 rep of that twice, and then 335, 3 reps twice, and then 315, 4 reps twice, 275 is next, and I do 10 reps twice, and then I do 12 reps of 245 twice, and then 12 reps of 225 twice, and that's my bench routine. And I do that once a week or sometimes twice a week because, like I said, I cycle through it. And currently I'm going 3 days a week. So I'll go to the gym about 2 hours a day usually, 3 days a week. And that's routine number 1. Routine number 2 is I do the arm curls. I do a tricep press down for 5 sets. And then I do leg press for 5 sets. Max out the weight if you can. Because at my gym, everything's so shitty. I can max out every fucking machine in the gym. It doesn't mean I'm super strong. It just means that equipment is not necessarily built for bodybuilders. So you might need a better gym if you're, if you're trying to bodybuild. I wouldn't go to the gym I go to if I was trying to do it professionally, because that gym is not designed for that. It's designed for people that are trying to get into shape, not people like me. So, 315 for a warm-up? Yeah, well, I mean, you got to get the muscles flowing, right? So 3 plates just to warm up. I think that's no, it's fit for less. Because I'm a cheap bitch. But I'm not, because I tip really well. But I don't know. I'm like, oh, I got to give the pizza guy $10. But, fuck, I'm not paying $50 a month for the gym. Fuck that shit. $20. Sounds good. I'm a cheap bitch in weird ways. Will this be a VOD? Yeah, I'll leave it on the fucking thing. I'll leave it on my YouTube. You guys can come back to it whenever you want. I was a green rank when I set my ID to watch games, and now I'm Shinryu. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad you ranked up, bro. That's sick. I will check out your most recent gameplay, and I'll give you tips on that. I'm not going to check out the shit that you did 2 months ago. Let's see. Fuck cardio. All my homies hate cardio. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, so leg press, 5 sets, max out the weight. Then I do abs. So like the ab machine, I do that 5 sets as well. Max out the weight. And then I do military press. Again, max out the fucking weight. And 5 sets of that. And then I finally finish with lat pull. And I max out the weight on that too. So just do the most you can, and do as many sets as you can, and you will build muscle fucking fast. You will get beefy fast because you're lifting a shit ton of weight, and you're doing it over and over and over again multiple times a week. So you're fucking gonna get huge. How much do I curl? 205 if I'm doing both hands. I think 205 is the most I've done, but that's like 10 reps, right? So I don't actually know how much I can curl for 1 rep. Maybe 250? I don't know. I've never tried. I don't really max out my curls because I always worry about snapping a bicep. Having my bicep muscle just snap and then fold itself up into my shoulder. I've seen videos of that happening to the professional lifters, and I'm terrified of it. So I will never max out my curling for that reason alone, and I think that's a pretty good fucking reason not to do that. So, do you feel like a best of 5 is better for ranked than best of 3? Yes! Yes, I fucking do! I wish they would change that. I mean, I don't want a deathmatch system, because then you just stay in the room with the same fighter for like an hour and a half. I don't want to do that again. Tekken 7 was great for that. We did that. I want a better matchup system, though. Like, best of 5 would be perfect, because I typically take like 2 matches to download a person. Maybe I'm a bit slower than some of the higher level players, but at downloading how someone likes to play. But you have to account for a matchup adaptation, right? One match happens, and then the next match happens, and say the player adapts to your shit, and now there's the 3rd match, and now you've adapted to their shit again, but they're also adapting to your subtle changes that you were doing the last match, because they've also had 2 prior matches to download your shit. So I think the best solution to that would be bring it to a best of 5, so first person to 3, so that you can it more or less defines who is the better player in that scenario, because especially if you 3-0 the person, like that's just clear cut, you outplayed them. But even if it's 3-2, like that's still, you've adapted better than your opponent did in that sense. I think it's more rewarding. Plus, it makes more sense since a win streak is accumulated via 3 wins back to back against someone who's close to your rank, one rank away, within one rank discrepancy, right? So why are we having a first to two system in a ranked system where they've implemented a first to three, or a 3-win win streak system? So I fight this person 2 matches, but I don't get my win streak, and then I fight a completely different person next time. Like, I think we should be warranted win streaks in the same match with the same person. However, I also think that shit would fucking mess the ranking system up so much, because a lot of players that would stick into a room with one person for those 3 matches, get a lot more of a chance of a win streak, and then come out with potentially a new rank every time they have a match, right? Not literally, but it could happen. So that could make it so that the ranks are even more all over the fucking place. And right now, I'm seeing Tekken Emperors and Tekken Kings play like fucking ass. And I shouldn't be seeing that at those ranks. To me, it blows my fucking mind that Tekken Kings aren't able to duck highs and strings or sidestep properly, or they don't punish fucking shit at all in Tekken King. Like, what is this? To me, like, in Tekken 7, you would never have seen a Tekken King play like that. There's no fucking way a Tekken King in Tekken 7 would be playing like that. So they'd be playing 10 times better. So, like, but on the other side of that, before I go back to the chat real quick, I'm just ranting for a sec. On the other side of that, I feel like the ranks from Tekken Emperor and below are, like, not very impressive. Like, you got Tekken King and Tekken Emperor are kind of the middle ground, where you got some strong players and you got some weak players there. Blue ranks are a fucking joke. And there's no point in even mentioning ranks below that, because like, people are still basically brand new and learning the game from purple rank and below. So it starts at blue ranks. And that's where all the people start knowing how to play Tekken a little bit. And then it goes up from there, but it's a fucking joke. In blue ranks, people don't know what the fuck they're doing still. That's insane to think. But on the other spectrum of that, once you hit Tekken God Supreme, God of Destruction, you're fighting some of the highest competition in this game. There are still exceptions. There are still people in those ranks that are a joke. And you scratch your head wondering, how the fuck did they even get to God of Destruction when they're playing like this? They're not even moving around. They're not punishing anything I'm doing. They're fucking doing unsafe shit all the time, and then getting mad and rage quitting. Oh, that's how they made God of Destruction. They're fucking boosting. But you know what I mean? For the most part, God of Destruction, Tekken God Supreme, and Tekken God ranks are super, super competitive players. Like, you've got tournament level players at Tekken God and above. But below that, it's just unimpressive. It's so crazy how much of a difference it is from those 3 ranks at the top to the other ranks below it. And it makes sense, because even the data supports this. Like, Tekken Emperor and below characters are not doing very well. Like, Kazuya is getting destroyed. From beginner to Tekken Emperor, he's getting fucking destroyed. He's got like the most egregious win ratio in the game. He has the lowest win ratio in the game with Reina, I think. Those two. And once you get to Tekken God with Kazuya and up, the higher level players do a lot better with Kazuya, because they know how to pilot the character more efficiently, right? So Kazuya's win streak starts going up a little bit. But it's like that for every character. It's crazy. The discrepancy flops on its head for Kazuya. It flops on its head for Panda as well, because Panda has 3 wins in the lower ranks, and more people know her shit in the higher ranks, so she doesn't win as often. It's really interesting. The data shit is pretty cool. I can't wait till we get another one for this month. Alright, let me answer some shit, because... Hey, Godfist! How you doing, man? How you been, bro? You and Little Majin video are a gem, so logical to the Tekken community. Oh, thanks, bro. You put me in the same vein as Little Majin? Holy shit, bro. Well, thank you, because damn, I fucking love Little Majin. That man is a beautiful everything. Fucking, when I go to Evo this year, I'm gonna shake that guy's hand, and I want to give him a big high five. You know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna pick him up and give him a big bear hug. I don't even care if he's embarrassed. I don't even know the guy. I'm gonna make sure that he knows me, though, because I'm gonna fucking hug the shit out. I love Lil Majin. He's so great. But thanks for that, man. I appreciate that, bro. That means a lot. Some Tekken Kings and Emperors are free. Yeah, some of them are crazy strong, and some of them are absolutely dog shit. And I don't understand how... Well, of course I understand. It is a lot of the time character dependent and playstyle dependent. If you play Unga Bunga with Alisa, you're going to get the Tekken King, no problem. You play Unga Bunga with Kazuya, you're going to get fucked up. So you gotta, characters have to suit your playstyle, and then you have to also benefit from the character. Like, Jin is a free God of Destruction. If you don't have God of Destruction and you main Jin, you suck. Straight up. I'm not even joking. Same with Clive, same with Nina, same with Dragunov, same with Yoshimitsu. If you main any of those characters and they're not God of Destruction by now, you suck. And that's not even up for debate. It's not just me that sees that bullshit. It throws me off so much that I've been having trouble getting out of Tekken King and decided to not even try until season 2. So it's probably it's a good call, man. It's ranked as a cesspool of stress right now. It is I've made a decision though, and I'm going to inform you guys all this decision right now. Diclonius, hey bro, hey Ben, good to see you, bro. You asked a question, man. What was it? I just missed it. Who are the easy to learn characters if you're a newbie? Oh, Victor, Alisa, Law, Dragunov, Jin, Fang. Yeah. That's a good place to start. There's definitely more you can add to that list, but those are for sure the easiest characters in the game, I'd say. It's unfortunate that I put Law there, because he used to be harder than that in Tekken 7, but they made him so fucking brain dead now. He's got no execution with his Dragon Sign stance. So now that that's gone, he's super easy to play. And he's insanely strong right now. He's got nunchucks that track and launch on normal hit and are -8 on block. And they hit you from across the street. And it's just like, what the fuck this shit? And they don't even take enough heat to warrant giving him that ability. It's no risk, tons of reward. And that's pretty much Law in a nutshell in this game. No risk, tons of reward. So, fuck Law in this game. But he's extremely easy to use, and he will take you super far just by playing the character, not even learning Tekken. So, he will break your hug with 1+2. That's awesome. I hope he does. That'd be so sick. Ah, he broke my hug. That was a 1+2 break. Oh, nice. Good shit, bro. Expectations of Season 2 is worth watching? Oh yeah, I saw that pop up in my feed. I haven't watched it yet, though. Is Bushin Kazuya difficult? Like, is it difficult to fight Kazuya's at Bushin, or is it difficult to get Kazuya to Bushin? I don't know. Some Bushin Kazuya players seem like they know somewhat what they're doing, and some Bushin Kazuyas look like they smoke a lot of weed every day and don't have a single clue what it's like to be sober anymore. So I really have no clue how to answer that properly. But I was gonna say, if I missed you guys in the chat, I apologize. Redux, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Happy New Year. Holidays were the tits. How were your holidays? Kirk Hammered, welcome on in. Brian, man, good shit. Fucking mad respect. I love Brian. I don't play Brian, but I fucking love Brian. I think he's a super awesome, balanced character and very healthy for the game. There's only like maybe 10 characters you can say that about. It's so fucked up. Some of them are like, these guys could use some nerfs, and then the other ones are like, why the fuck do they exist? But yeah, so my decision is that I'm going to get Kazuya to God of Destruction, and then I'm never going to play ranked with Kazuya again, because I don't feel like it's necessary. I can play quick match, and I'm still fighting Gods of Destruction, and I'm still playing tournament players, but instead of having the added stress of bullshit... Hey, Atlas, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Instead of fighting the bullshit and having the added stress of all that, I don't have that to worry about, and I can just focus on learning the game and being the best Tekken player I can possibly be. So, and I want that for EVO this year. I would really like to join EVO. I want to go there, I want to compete. I know I'm going to get wrecked, but I want to get my Kazuya and my Heihachi up to God of Destruction. But as soon as I do, I'm never playing ranked with Kazuya again. I just feel like it's completely... Why? Why the fuck would I stress out about ranked when I've already achieved the highest rank? I'm good. I'm fucking good. Get God, then quit ranked. Yeah, I'll go back into ranked to get God with Heihachi, and I'll see if I can get maybe Tekken God with Devil Jin, but that's it. And I'm not nearly as stressed, and I don't get nearly as pissed off with Heihachi and Devil Jin as I do with Kazuya. Because Kazuya is my main, and I worship Kazuya, pretty much. He's a part of me. I mean, I've had the guy in my life for 30 friggin' years. I've had Kazuya in my life longer than I've had some of the closest people in my life. And, you know, so I take it personally when I get wrecked by somebody with a fucking Alisa or a little bitch-ass Jin player who, I'm a better Mishima player than you. You fucking did down 2 and forward 4 the whole time. What the fuck Mishima did you do? Get fucked, Jin player. Yeah, you beat my ass. I'd love to see you try that again once he's nerfed into the fucking ground. Once Kazuya and Jin are on even playing fields, then I'll fight you again. But right now, I'm fighting your fucking bazooka-having bitch with a stick. I literally have a stick, and you're using a bazooka, and you're fucking bragging that you beat my ass. Like, get fucked. Heihachi feels super rewarding. I love Heihachi. You hit the 10,000 trophy mark, so I've just been earning trophies. Oh, sick, the Clonius? 10,000? Holy fuck, man. Good shit, bro. Every Jack player I encountered and spell some word or do, I could go for a beer.
Ready for the next battle.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. But yeah, Heihachi's extremely rewarding. But yeah, okay, so we got this Reina player. Let's see what she's all about. Tekken God Reina. Very aggressive Reina. You didn't hit confirm the fucking Sentai 3 at Tekken God? Come on, man. Hit confirm that shit. Oh. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. Ah, faked him out. Thought I was gonna go low, didn't you?
Fight.
How hard is it to get from Tekken Emperor to Tekken God? It's extremely hard. One of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. I'm not even kidding. This is a video game. I'm aware of that. But I'm talking like in general. Getting to Tekken God from Tekken Emperor was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. Every rank after Tekken King is a huge achievement, so it's like you're going up a single color grade every time you rank up past Tekken King. So just take that into consideration. Big difference between the two, between Tekken King and Tekken God. Or Tekken King and Tekken Emperor. Big difference between Tekken Emperor and Tekken God. Same thing for God Supreme. So, yeah, just keep all that shit in mind. Oh, I ducked that. Why did I duck that shit? Match that at +3? Oh, fucking hit 1 + 2. I gotta stop talking. Talking makes me lose shit. I don't know why. No, I'm a pad player. PS5, DS5, straight out of the PS5 box. Original controller. Oh. No punish there, fuck. Get up!
Final round. Fight.
Oh, you fucking lagging. Come on, dude. Wi-Fi. I didn't duck that. Nice. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ugh. I messed up a lot there. That's what happens, like, I'm trying to... I can't really talk and play at the same time. That's the one thing I wish I was better at with this game. Well, I wish I was better at a lot with this game, but actually focusing on what's going on in the actual match and being able to talk and entertain a chat, that's so fucking impossible. But my worst matchups, What do I think of keyboard players? They're fucking cheating ass little bitches. Same with hitbox players, but whatever. It's not illegal. It's just shitty. But worst matchups: Clive. Azucena. I suck ass at the Lars matchup. Let's punish. What else? Lydia, I'm not very good at. That's about it. And then there's just the matchups that are like inherently bad for Kazuya, like Jin. Jin's just anti-Kazuya all fucking day long. And he's super busted, so it's just like, fuck Jin, man. Oh, that move is so much better than people say it is. I gotta punish that. That always catches me. Nice. Nice down three. Nice down three.
Round 4. Fight.
Get hit by that! You're supposed to eat that shit! People are learning! I blocked it! Oh. Oh, okay. I was scratching my nose, couldn't punish that. The nose always gets itchy as hell in this fucking room. Ah, Lily's sidestep. You shouldn't be able to step that. She got such a good sidestep. Having a YouTube channel that you upload videos for 10 years. Yeah, the Siphon Filter stuff. Yeah, I know. I've been uploading video for over 10 years, and now I've finally hit a niche that I've always wanted to be a Tekken content creator, but I just didn't find myself to be good enough at the game, or I just didn't have time to invest in the game to get myself to that level. With Tekken 8, I'm feeling a little more inspired to be that, and so I just said fuck it and did it, and now people are really starting to watch the content, so I'm finally doing the niche market thing that I always wanted to do with YouTube. So it's nice. Like, Tekken 8 has done a lot for me, so I'm really happy. I'm one of the few defenders of this fucking game, I think. I'm just on autopilot right now. I gotta concentrate. This is a prime example of a Tekken King player that shouldn't be a Tekken King. This guy is Tekken God, at least. Fuck! That was so dumb.
Round 3. Fight.
Like, look at that punishment. Perfect ah. That's pretty much Lily players universally, though. Like, you can't... No one can say Lily players are bad Tekken players. They're not. Like, Lily requires some decent fundamentals to learn Tekken properly, and she demands that the players of Lily learn that shit, so... Respect to Lily players. I wish her sidestep wasn't so busted, though. It's a little too much. That sidestep is fucked, man. It's so fucked. It's the only issue I have with Lily. If her sidestep wasn't so broken, then she would be a really interesting character. Play Devil Jin? No, it's a Kazuya day. I'm not playing a damn thing of Devil Jin until I've warmed up with Kazuya, done some ranked. Maybe hit maybe hit Tekken God Supreme. Well, Bill, how's it going, man? I remember last year you were really happy with the channel getting 3K subs after so many years. Now you're close to 10K. Yeah, I know, it's insane. That's what I mean. I appreciate the fuck out of the fact that Tekken 8 is a thing because it got me to this point in YouTube, and I'm just really grateful for that because I've always wanted to stream and play and make content for Tekken. Ah! Just does anything to get the fucking chainsaws out. I'm not playing without my chainsaws! Why?
Because I can't play without my chainsaws.
Just play.
No, I literally can't. I'm so bad I just can't play without them.
What? I meant to do down back one! You can interrupt that with down back one. My nose is so itchy, and it is so infuriating right now, considering how intense this match is. But yeah, characters have a lot to do with ranks. I mean, this is the Tekken God Supreme Alisa. Tekken God Supreme Alisa, who's using bullshit like that. Like, come on, man. What are you doing? I hate this character. That is insane that you can do all that. Oh no. Ugh. No, I don't want to get everyone a Tekken God. I have my characters, Diclonius, my specific characters that I stick to. I play Nishimas, and that's it. I have fun with some other characters on the side here and there. Like, I like Armor King a lot. I really like Lei. A couple characters that are in the game right now I enjoy. Like Steve, Reina. But no, I play only Kazuya, Heihachi, Devil Jin. Those are my three guys. Come on, man. What the fuck are you even doing? Oh, no punish. Fucking idiot. Jin and Devil Jin, I only play that. Yeah, Jin's a little bitch, but Devil Jin's cool. Fuck Jin. Wow, he fell for that. Yeah, anyways, when I focus, I can smoke a Tekken God Supreme Alisa pretty easily, whereas that Tekken King Lily beat the shit out of me. I mean, again, I'm not really warmed up yet, but still, he beat me fair and square. I can't wait to see Armor King again, man. Armor King's gonna be so sick when he's back. Not much you can do there. Just constant plus frames. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
I should have stayed ducking for that. The fuck you doing, man? Oh, sick.
Get ready for the next battle.
What made you like Kazuya? Brown sugar? I was 4 years old in the arcade, and the default cursor just selected Kazuya, and I was looking around the other characters, and I just thought he looked like the coolest. So, wasn't until a lot later that I found out he was also extremely difficult to play, and then after that I was like, fuck it, that's the character I want to play, because he's not only is he cool, but he's super hard to play, and I just like, I'm a bit of a masochist. I like to challenge myself. So I didn't mean to accidentally pick the hardest character to pilot in all of Tekken ever, period, but I did, and it's made me love him even more, because that's kind of the whole thing I'm all about. I want to play the hardest character in the game, so I went through all the fucking characters, and I thought, okay, it's definitely Kazuya, and so I stuck with him. That was like 1994, 95, 96, when I made that decision. And then Tekken 3 came out, and I played that, and I made Jin in that game because he was the closest thing to his dad. But, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that was a rage quit either. I think that was genuinely just the game being shit. Maybe want to play Mishimas, but I'm really bad at electrics. That's just something you're going to have to deal with until you're able to practice them a little more. Do I play at 720p? No, I stream at 720p. I play at 1080p. I won't be able to stream at 70 or 1080p until I get Twitch partner. This poor guy.
Round 2. Fight.
What makes Kazuya the hardest? His inconsistency, his execution. The fact that he requires execution to even just be piloted in the neutral is part of the reason he's so difficult, because you can't really use him without the electric, and that's a just frame attack to try to do, right? So if you're... Kazuya is way harder than Devil Jin, but Devil Jin is way weaker than Kazuya. That's the trade-off between those two. But I don't think that Kazuya is weak at all in this game. I think Kazuya is exceptionally strong, but I also think that he is so crazy hard to use due to that inconsistency. Like, for example, if you're in the middle of a game, high-pressure scenario, player's really good, you're really good, they're playing a character like Dragunov or something. You know what? Fuck, I'm not going to use him as an example. Let's use somebody a little more practical. Someone that's more along the lines of Paul. They're playing Paul, you're playing Kazuya. You guys are pretty much the same level of strength. You're both around the same level of skill. But Paul has easy mode launchers that he can sidestep, whiff punish with every time, guaranteed for full damage all the time, no matter what. Kazuya, you have to electric launch anytime you need a launch with that guy, right? And when that's the case, unless you're doing while standing punishes, which is totally different, but electrics for whiff punishment and in the neutral, it's a difficult move to do. Like as somebody just said in the chat, I suck at doing electrics. You have to spend so much time just learning how to do an electric, and then you have to learn how to incorporate that into a match, and then you have to learn how to do multiple electrics and string them into a combo together. And then you have to learn how to do that after a whiff punish. So there's all kinds of different scenarios you need to learn for how to do an electric. Not just being able to do 5 in a row in practice mode. Okay, great, that's step 1. Now you need to get through steps 1 through 5, and now you can play Kazuya with the good electric. But you still gotta learn all the other shit about Tekken, you still gotta learn all the other shit about Kazuya. So it took me 17 years of practicing electrics to be able to properly incorporate them in my gameplay on an effective level, where I'm consistent as fuck with them, even on controller. And that's just part of what playing Kazuya is all about. If you want to play Kazuya, you have to be ready to commit full-time to the character. If you don't have the time or you don't have the drive to do that, then Kazuya is not your guy. You don't need to rely on the electric nearly as much with Heihachi and with Devil Jin. Devil Jin has an easy mode whip punish with down 3+4. He can launch you any fucking time he wants from a sidestep. Heihachi, he doesn't have anything like that, but he's got forward 4-2 for an easy launch. He also has exceptional punishment just like Kazuya, including solid while standing punishes. And the most important thing about Heihachi that Kazuya doesn't have is a solid neutral game. He has a subpar down forward 1 that's actually better than people like to say it is. It's fucking good, because you can mix up down forward 1-1 with down forward 1-2, with down forward 1-2 just frame, with down forward 1-2 fully charged, and every single one of those is used in a different scenario, or just down forward 1 by itself. And he's got an amazing jab. Heihachi's jab is fucking amazing. It's like the 4th best jab in the game. Those two things, a down forward 1 that's viable on some level, and a jab, like, Kazuya has neither of those things. It's so invaluable to have those tools. And that's why Kazuya is so difficult. He lacks consistency. If you drop 1 electric, you have now sacrificed potentially 80 damage. And now you're in the neutral again, and you've given your opponent an opportunity to potentially get, put you into the scenario you just had. I just sidestepped something. I went for an electric. I got a down 2. I get like 10 damage and +7, and now we're back in the neutral. Now, if you sidestep something, you definitely launch me with your down forward 2 or your hop kick, and I die, right? So, Kazuya is just monumentally more difficult than every other character for that one reason alone. Consistency is key to success in Tekken, and Kazuya is the least consistent character in the game. That's what you sign up for when you play the character. So, miss inputs. Get a lot of that shit when you play Kazuya. That's why he's so hard. Execution. I don't care what people say about this whole, execution isn't the only thing that makes a character hard. Yeah, well, it's a major fucking part of it. Because there's only a handful of characters in the game that actually require execution to be played at any level. And Kazuya is one of them. He's probably the most egregious when it comes to execution. So, and Devil Jin is still incredibly hard. Absolutely. He's top 3 hardest characters in the game, in my opinion. Kazuya, Heihachi, Devil Jin. Hardest characters in the game. And then you got Brian and Steve right under them. Oh shit, with the raid. Hey, Alonzo, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you, man. Holy fuck. How you been, brother? It's good to see you, man. I'm just nerding out right now, talking to the chat with just Tekken shit. But yeah, Devil Jin's extremely hard to play. Heihachi's extremely hard to play. Brian and Steve also very hard to play. Below them, you can't really say anybody's difficult. Everybody's got some easy mode shit that they can fall back on whenever they meet. Raven and Zafina, you could argue, might not be that easy. You can make an argument for Lee. Those characters are pretty tricky on some level. But besides that, everybody else in the game is quite fucking simple, and you're better off choosing one of the other 25 characters if you want to just rank up and not necessarily be married to Tekken, right? I do play on pad, yep. Does Kazuya have a neutral game? I'll show you his neutral right now.
Ready for the next battle.
Matchups are the hardest thing for a Cosme. Not knowing the matchup makes it harder. That's the other thing that's super big with Kazuya. Is you have to have extensive matchup knowledge of the whole cast if you want to play Kazuya perfectly, because he is a punishment god. He is the best punishment in the game. But guess what punishment requires? Knowledge of the cast. You have to know what's punishable to be able to punish it, and then you have to appropriately execute the correct punish at that time, right? So, you got both of those things going for you. If Kazuya's punishment is the thing that he excels at the most, and it is, that means that you have to, by definition, know the whole fucking cast. And you're not going to get anywhere with the character. You'll be stuck in purple or blue ranks for years unless you start picking up on that knowledge. So, whereas characters like Dragunov and Jin will take you to Tekken God Supreme for free. So, you don't need to learn Tekken to play those guys. You need to learn Tekken at its utmost fullest extent when you play Kazuya and Heihachi and Devil Jin, because that's the Mishima game. That's the way you play the characters. You learn everybody else, and then you can play your character at its most effective. Devil Jin's got a bit of a neutral. He's got a down forward 1. You know, his down forward 1 is trash, but it's better than this shit. I got a 15 frame that's +9 on hit. That's amazing. But on block, it's fucking -9. My turn's over, right? And the follow-up, people are just gonna duck and launch. This is not a very good string because it's fucking -8 and Kazuya loses his turn, and now it's fucking back in their face at point-blank range, which is not where Kazuya wants to be. Kazuya likes to be around here. And from this distance, his neutral is the following 3 tools. He's got a jab that sucks ass. It hits at range 1.90 against Chaoyu. It has no vertical hitbox. This is a garbage jab. It whiffs a lot of shit, when Heihachi's jab is far better. Devil Jin's jab is even better than Kazuya's. It's got more range. It hits at range 2.00 against Chaoyu. Kazuya's hits at range 1.90. I have a video on my channel that shows which range every single jab hits, except for Lydia, Heihachi, and Clive, because they weren't in the game when I made that video, but I'll update that one soon. But Deviljin's down forward 1 is still more viable than Kazuya's. And he's got Demon Paw as well, which is not as good as Kazuya's Devil Fist. Kazuya's Devil Fist is way fucking better than Deviljin's Demon Paw, but they both have a Demon Paw. And they can both do it out of a Wave Dash, and they can both do it from a Hell Sweep mix-up, right? So that's their neutral. This, and obviously this. Electric is in fact, Electric is the one tool I'd say that Kazuya has that you can consider a poke. Electric, yeah, I just dropped it 3 times there, and I'm pretty warmed up now, and been playing this character for 30 years, and practicing electrics for 17, 18 years now, and I still drop it. So, it's not a fucking easy move to do. Go fuck yourself if that's your opinion, because you're wrong. So, you have to use electrics, and spam the shit out of electric in the neutral, because that's his neutral tool. The problem is you can't buffer the input, it's a just frame, and if you get Wind God Fist, it's jab punishable, and it's super, super shitty on whiff, whereas Electric's whiff recovery is pretty good. Deviljin's harder than Brian, in my opinion. Because he's a lot weaker than Brian. Like, if Brian was about as weak as Deviljin, you could argue it could be either one, but Deviljin's way harder in the state he's in. He's garbage. And Brian is fucking S tier. Or, well, he's like high A tier at least. How's your movement so good when you play on a pad with them big ass fingers? 18 years of practice, man. It's just dedication and hard work. That's all it is, man. I love this game. I know a lot of people hate fucking Tekken. Or they hate Tekken 8, and Tekken 8's getting a lot of shit, and I understand it. It's completely warranted. I fucking hate this game. But I fucking love this game, man. I think Tekken 8 is amazing. And it's so fucking ass at the same time. Yeah, Deviljin, so because of the down forward 1 being 13 frames and not 15, and it only being -6, also the fact that it's -6, it perfectly sets up his back 2+4 parry. The Power Crush parry that Deviljin has, which is a really useful tool for Deviljin. If you set it up with using down forward 1 and then they block it, then you can immediately do the parry and see if they press anything. Or even better, forward 4 with Deviljin. Very linear flying kick, but it's a launcher on counter hit. Fucking awesome move. Got amazing range. Safe on block at -6. Again, perfectly sets up the parry. If they try to interrupt with anything, they get parried and they're fucked. So they eat the armor move damage. So you can make certain things, you can bait players out with certain things with Deviljin and set shit up. So like I'll give you an example for real quick. So just switch to my other boy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Where do you put Paul on the list? I'm riding with him and struggling with his neutral, especially medium range. He's a very solid mid-tier character. Paul is like high mid. He's not super crazy good, but no one can say he's weak. He's super fucking strong when it comes to damage. He just doesn't have as solid of a neutral game as a lot of the other characters in the game do, because his down forward 1 is 14 frames. And he doesn't have too many strings to knowledge check the opponent with, so he's very honest. His best lows are really close range only. So you have to, like, Paul likes to play at this range, Kazuya likes to play like this range, right? So that's why it's an interesting matchup when you see a good Paul versus a good Kazuya. Yeah, Kazuya is the harder character to play, obviously. But at a certain level, that doesn't matter anymore, and then you can just watch some good Tekken, and you're watching 2 proficient players do their thing, whatever rank they happen to be, Tekken God and up or some shit. And the Paul player will try to get in, and the Kazuya player will try to stay the fuck out of there. And watching that back and forth is really interesting, in my opinion, because it's night and day. Paul sucks at this range. Kazuya is a god at this range. Paul's amazing at this range. Kazuya sucks ass at this range. So it's really fucking fun. I love that matchup. It's a matchup for the ages, too, because Paul and Kazuya, I mean, that's Tekken 1 shit right there. That's like Ryu and Ken. It's epic, man. Execution's really watered down in this game, so Kazuya kind of feels like the only hard character. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's the only hard one, but he's certainly the hardest one. Chaoyu's hate is so unwarranted, she's a knowledge check for the pilot. You better not block me. Chaoyu's hate is absolutely warranted, bro. The fuck you talking about? Chaoyu's hate is unwarranted? What? How? Defend yourself. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to speak up and defend yourself, because what are you what? She's got arguably the second best heat smash in the game. You eat the heat smash, you eat 50 damage, and then you still have to take the mix-up. And you lose either way, because if it's the mid, she's plus. And if it's the low, you don't even get a launch unless you're Kazuya. So, fuck that, Chaoyu's hate is unwarranted. It's absolutely warranted. That character is broken. She's not like top fucking 5 S tier garbage broken, but she's absolutely top 10 ridiculous nonsense. Chaoyu players just suck ass. That's why she's not in tournaments. Yeah, Deviljin's damage is fantastic. But yeah, anyway, what I was saying about Deviljin. So, for example, if you want to do something like, we're going to do offense, we're going to do standing, block all, and then we're going to do punish, right? And I want the punishment settings just to be a jab. Okay? Oh, fuck that. Go again. So, record that. Now, he's in block all, and he's set to punish. So, anytime I do something, he's going to go for it. He's going to attempt to punish, right? Say I do something that's unsafe. I can't do anything. I can't block there, because I'm minus 10, and he's doing a jab check, right? Or he's doing a jab punish there. So, if I do, for example, forward, forward, 4, he tries to jab check me, he's not going to do it. But, if he tries to jab check me and I set him up for the parry, that's guaranteed. Because this parry activates in 3 frames. Not 7 frames like the typical Power Crushers activate in. Even though it is technically a Power Crush, this is a 3-frame Power Crush. So being at minus 6 and then activating it immediately is going to ensure that they take the damage every time. So that's another thing about Deviljin with down forward 1. Same thing, because it's minus 6 on block, right? Same exact concept. So you get what I'm saying, right? So that's why Deviljin, in my opinion, in the neutral, he's got a better jab, he's got a better down forward 1. He's just all around, I think, a better character in the neutral than Kazuya, because he's still got the electric. He's got a jab with better range, same vertical hitbox. It's just non-existent. It sucks ass. Deviljin's jab is terrible, but it's better than Kazuya's. And his down forward 1 is also better than Kazuya's. It's plus 5 on hit, minus 6 on block, sets up the parry on block, and you can also do the follow-up if you want. If they try to challenge, they get fucked up for it. You know, so he's got a slightly better neutral, but it's still garbage. And his damage... I mean, this is all without wall, and I don't think that wasn't even optimal. Like,
Bobby the Contact Slayer.
hey, Brandon, how you doing, bro? What's going on, man? Good to see ya. Yeah, this is somewhat optimal, I think. Thanks so much for that, brother. I really appreciate the shit out of it. It's good to see you, man. How you been? How's the holiday? I swear that there's a more damaging combo than that. Let me see. Let's see what we got. I want to... Did the other guy that was talking about the Chaoyu earlier, did he say anything yet? You're one of the best Kazuyas out there? Ashley Smith? Holy fuck, I appreciate that. That's not true, but I really... Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't watched all the Kazuyas, but I appreciate that. Let's see here. Okay, I think I caught up to everybody. If I haven't caught up to everybody, I haven't mentioned or gotten back to you in a bit, please just tag me in the message. I would appreciate the fuck out of that. so that I can see if I've missed you. I just want to try to retain some semblance of communication with the chat as best I can. What the fuck is Devil Jin's best combo here? Is it, No. That's not it. I thought he gets over 90 damage. Did they fucking what? Devil Jin has better damage than Kazuya, but I'm just a Devil Jin main, so maybe I'm wrong. No, I actually think that Kazuya's damage is better than Devil Jin's, to be honest. Holidays are good. Good to see you, bro. Oh, that's sick, man. I'm glad to hear it. It's cool to make one of your streams, my friend. It's always good to see you, Brandon. Always good to see you, brother. Any of my OG homies from way the fuck back in the day, you guys warm my heart and my colon, both sides of my body at the same time. I don't remember what the fuck the combo was. This is my go-to with Devil Jin. Yeah, I don't fucking know. You watched the 2024 TWT finals at Kazuya versus Hwarang? Yeah, the Edge versus Keisuke? Was that it? At the LCQ, last chance qualifier? At which rank do you respect your opponent and no longer think they're scrubs? Rank is irrelevant with that one, my friend. It's not about the rank. I respect the player. I mean, I fought a fucking assailant the other day that was absolutely godlike in the game. He was, I think, an Eddie player. And the dude was seriously, he wasn't just spamming Eddie bullshit. He punished everything. He had good movement. He mixed up his 50-50 game was fantastic. He used a good solid 50-50 with Eddie. He actually incorporated the hell sweeps in there. Like, he was a solid player, and he was only assailant. So rank is irrelevant. I want to see what you can do. I respect you if you're a nice person who is decent at the game. I don't care what your rank is. Rank can be a skill indicator. Most of the time it is. But players that don't play ranked and only play quick matches, like the assailant guy I was talking about, that's like the second yellow rank. The dude is barely like a day into playing ranked at all. But he's been playing quick matches for a year straight, you can tell. And he's an amazing Tekken player. And I can't remember what his fucking name was, but super good Tekken player. So, I respect a player if they're good at Tekken and they're not a total bitch. But so I'd say, like, if we're just going by ranks and the ones that I like, if you want to know, like, where do I find most of the players that I respect almost immediately without having to know who they are, I'd say Tekken Emperor and above is usually where I find really talented players. Tekken God especially. And then God Supreme and God of Destruction are in their own little zone, to be honest. Those guys, people that are there with difficult characters especially, nothing but respect for them for sure. Sidestep 2, yeah, it's true. Oh, fuck. The 91, I mean, you know, 91's pretty good, but that's with heat, and that's going into the fucking, doing your thing with heat. We switched to Kazuya doing his thing and going max out with heat there from his strongest launcher. I mean, would have to be this, I guess, eh? I mean, that's 93 damage right there. That's already more than Devil Jin. And that wasn't even like an optimal electric combo or anything like that. I think what's a good electric combo to do? 86. I think you can actually connect with all that. Yeah. There you go. 90 damage from an electric. I don't think Deviljin can get that. So, and that's easy shit too. That's not even like, if you were to do the hard combo, which I can't do, I don't think it's possible on controller. But, oh, maybe, was that it? Come on, bitch. That's, like, okay. Perfect God Fist does this amazingly so well, and it's the hardest input in the game, I think. Like, this shit is frame perfect. Man, my execution, come on, bitch. Yeah, it's so hard to land at. But that would probably bring it up to like 95 damage. That's not even including a perfect electric input there either. I reached Tekken King with Brian within 2 days recently. Is that an okay achievement or not? Oh, dude, that's awesome. With Brian? You're fucking killing it, dude. Be proud of yourself. Please tell Buff to respond to my comment about Shai. I really want his input on the topic. Oh, yeah, Jay Paso. Sorry, bro. I was asking about you earlier. Why is Clive tournament legal? Ashley Smith, that's a good question. You don't play keyboard controller? You don't play keyboard Oh, okay. Keyboard is easier than controller if you want to try that, Pro Hitman. Where is that message? Jay Paso, I spoke again. Okay, sorry I missed it. Where is it? Oh, there we go. She has so many moves, and every move in the game requires you to know which one of her 10,000 moves you need to use to punish your opponent, which is why I say she is a knowledge check for the pilot. That's not true. Because when you've been playing Chao Yu for long enough, all that shit is just burnt into your mind as just what you do as Chao Yu. And when it comes to punishment, you specifically said here, moves you need to use to punish your opponent. No, you're not looking at punishment correctly, because punishment is a total of like 6 moves tops. You're not going to be using more than 6 moves to punish your opponent ever. Like, most of the time. I'm including whiff punishment and long-range punishment, and a lot of the time, for characters, especially Chao Yu, she's got, like, maybe 8 moves that you need to know for punishment, and those moves are all situational, yes. But Kazuya needs to know about 8 moves for punishment as well. I mean, I have this, I have this, I have this, and that's just while standing. For whiff punishment, I have this. Long-range punishment, I have this. For 10 frames, I got this. 12 frames or 11 frames, I got this. 13 frames, I got this. What is that, 7, 8 moves already? And that's about it, right? 15 frames, I'm gonna probably go for this. But, so what, 8, 9 moves right there? That's like all the punishment that Kazuya needs. If you really want to simplify it, 10 frames, 15 frames, long range, low pokes, bigger lows, stagger lows. Done. That's it. Figure out what that is for Chao Yu. It's pretty much the same shit. Everybody's 11 frame is while standing 4. Everybody's 10 frame is jab. You know, everybody's 15 frame is usually like while standing 2. It is with Chao Yu. No, it's not with Chao Yu. It's up forward 3 with Chao Yu, but that's like 16 frames, I think. But yeah, like, you don't need 10,000 moves to punish. Just know the punishment tools with your character and use those when it's time to punish. And if you don't know when it's time to punish, that has nothing to do with Chao Yu. That's your fault. You haven't fucking studied the game enough. You haven't learned enough of the cast. So, it's not... Like, Chao Yu's hate is absolutely warranted, because when you're playing against a really good Chao Yu player who abuses the crap out of her broken bullshit, the fact that you can't hit her, the fact that she goes under mids and even ducks under some lows, I think it's still a thing. Let me try it real quick, just to show that this is a thing. It might not be. They might have rectified it on a patch, but I have not
Get
tested
ready
it
for the
since
next battle.
they did. So, Fancy Cinegang. Oh, dude, I didn't even see you there. How you doing, man? Fuck. Fucking, dude. Seriously, awesome awesome Raven player. Fancy Cinegang. Sorry I missed you, bro. Did not mean to miss you. Sigliny, yo, what's up, buff guy? New fighting games. Any tips on dealing with ranked anxiety? Oh, dude, tips on dealing with ranked anxiety. I don't know. It's hard to say, man. It is hard to say, my friend. Well, let me just show this. I'm going to stick to one thing real quick. So, I want my opponent to do this shit. Okay. So, the AOP actually sidesteps to the right, which avoids the low, right? But then, if she's already in AOP, yeah, the ducking thing doesn't work anymore. Oh, I'm not timing it right. But anyways, yeah. That is a really crazy fact about Xiaoyu, is that AOP dodges that move. Hwarang down 3-4. That's it dodges that entirely, which is fucking crazy to me. I think that's it doesn't go under it, but it absolutely fucking dodges the shit out of it. So, where am I gonna... Where's my dude? Where's my bitch that I like to beat up? There he is.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're at the point where you... Sean O'Shea. Let me respond to that real quick, because it's a long message. Let's see. I'm at the point where I realize that I'm Fujin because I haven't learned how to defend and punish the whole cast, but damn if that isn't hard to get the effort to bother learning. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? That comes with time. It's just a matter of playing the game and learning the characters, and, you know, I heavily suggest going into practice mode and going through every character's move list. I'm not saying do it all in a day, but you should go over every move and every character's move list so that you're at least familiar with the animations of every move that you can possibly choose from. And say, one day I'm going to learn Lars. Tomorrow I'm going to try, I'll learn half of Lars's move list today, and then tomorrow I'll learn the other half. And just learn the animations and what the moves are on block. Where to sidestep certain moves. You know, where are the highs and the strings that I can duck? You know, for example, Dragonov. Like this shit. If you're still blocking this move, if your opponent is doing this all day, and you're not blocking, or you're not ducking it, you're just blocking it, then you need to clean that shit up. This should be ducked and launched every time if they're spamming this. No question about it. Duck it and launch it the second hit. It's a high. Little things like that. You can go under highs, duck them, and immediately launch them, and it'll be a guaranteed punish every time. There are obviously exceptions to that rule with certain characters, like Hwarang has some really fast highs that recover extremely quickly, like Bright Flamingo 2 and Backlash. So, but Hwarang is bullshit. So, No, it shouldn't be an input delay on PS5. My PS5's okay. I agree. I've been playing the game, this game since Tekken 3, and I don't remember everything unless I lab buff guys. Yeah, you have to lab. You have to get into the practice mode, and you have to figure out every character's move list, and take like a good month, and just spend that month just going over the move list. You can go back into ranked and have your fun, but then come back to practice mode, learn a character's move list that you have no clue about, like Zafina or Raven. I know most people have no fucking idea anything about Raven or Zafina, let alone the rest of the cast, but those two specifically seem to get away with murder because no one knows the matchup. Because no one plays those characters. So when you don't run into a character for a super long period of time, obviously it's going to be a pain in the ass, right? Fighting that character. You're going to forget everything you know about that character and you're just going to get your ass kicked. It's just a fucking fact. But if you familiarize yourself with the move list of those characters, you can at least do something. You'll at least be like, oh, I remember seeing that move in practice mode. Oh, fuck, I think that move's punishable. And then try and see what you can get. Start with the jab. Oh, it's definitely -10 because my jab went through. All right, I'm going to try my 12-frame punish next. Oh, that went through too. Maybe I can launch this shit. Throw a fucking 15-frame launcher out. Oh, they blocked my launcher. So it's only like fucking -10 to -14. You know that for a fact because every launcher in the game, that's a quick launcher. Fun fact, every down forward 2 that launches and every hop kick that launches, you can pretty much guarantee they're 15 frames. There are exceptions to those rules, for sure. Alyssa, Zafina, June, Raven, they all have much slower, they have 16-frame launchers with their down forward 2 and hop kicks. But anyways, just a little cheat sheet for that, for the people that might not know that part. Now I can't talk anymore, otherwise I'm going to get my ass kicked. Long time, Kiwi, Nana, hey, good to see you. Really appreciate all your content, really helped me out as a fellow cosmate. Hey, fuck yeah, Kazuya forever, bro. That's sick. Glad that it helps. Oh, no jet upper. Can't fucking do that. Come on, dude, you think I'm a fucking green rank? This guy's good. He's very patient. That's smart. He likes to step though, so throw that shit up. Yeah, I'll play this guy again. He's great. Low key, don't hate you, blah. Why would I hate you? Come on, man. You're a cool guy. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to time that. That's not guaranteed. You can time it right and it'll whiff. He needs to be less patient, though. This is how you lose to Kazuya. You have to mash in my face. Otherwise, you're just allowing me to get away with all my big moves, and I'm just gonna kill you for free, because Kazuya is extremely fucking strong if you just let me do my shit. You have to make sure I don't get away with my shit. That Kazuya is so strong, but he's also super fucking slow. To get anything out with this character is a fucking chore, because everything is so slow. So if you mash in Kazuya's face, you will beat his ass. Nice. Oh, that would have sucked. Oh, good fucking hatchet.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh. Oh, nice counter hit.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. GG's, bro. That was sick. Nice, Brian.
You win.
Solid, Brian. Devil Jin has no big Tekken. He doesn't have it. He's got a shitty small Tekken, and he's got no big Tekken. Devil Jin's got no Tekken, man. You heard it here first. Devil Jin's got no Tekken. Kazuya's got an amazing big Tekken and fucking the worst little Tekken in the game. But at least I have a Tekken. At least I can say that. That's why Kazuya is way stronger than Devil Jin. This guy's warrior rank at best, DJ? No, man, that guy was good. He had very good patience. He was just scared. Which is fair, because Kazuya eats Brian for breakfast.
Get ready for the
But yeah, he didn't really
battle.
punish a lot. You're right. He didn't punish much.
Round
Oh,
1.
sick!
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Nice sidestep, dude! Oh, I was trying to catch a step. Nice. He was just out of range of that. That was good. Dude, look at this shit. This guy's Tekken King, man. Fucking great Kazuya.
Round 3. Fight.
The rank doesn't necessarily matter. A lot of it has to do with the character you play. You never see a fucking Alisa play this well. Not a Tekken King, anyway. The Tekken God Supreme Alisa earlier played shittier than he's playing right now. Oh, even punished that. Look at the fucking great patience. This guy's solid. I gotta concentrate.
Fight.
Good punish. Caught my patricide fist. Good block. This guy's amazing. And I'm dead. Nice. GG, man. That's sick. While standing 2 from wave dash, yeah, it's fun and fancy, but you gotta earn that. You can't just do it. They have to respect you, and they have to respect your wave dash. You gotta condition that. You can't just do it. I actually have to play Tekken. Wow! What the fuck? Oh, nice. Okay, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice sidestep. You must be playing on player 1 side.
Fight.
Ah, missed the punish.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Oh, nice fucking parry. That was sick, man. This guy's great. Fucking good player.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I wish they'd fix that hitbox.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, good duck. No punish. Ah, fucking down forward 1 still has its issues sometimes. He's a little scared now. What controller am I using? PS5 DualSense. Straight out of the PS5 box. GG's, Mo. Bro, that was a sick Kazuya. Fucking well played. That's a Tekken King Kazuya. Just, I swear, it's not about the rank, it's the character. That Kazuya played better than the Tekken God Supreme Alisa. That's crazy to even think about. It's fucking crazy, man. Throw breaks are a skill that you see more often the higher ranks you get. Oh yeah, you have to learn throw breaks. I think throw breaks are easier for legacy players just due to muscle memory. Yeah, it's true, but I can show you a drill real quick. Everybody who hasn't seen this drill yet, you gotta check out this drill. It's the most important fucking drill I've ever learned in a fighting game, or in a video game myself, period. This drill with Dragunov, this is the reason I use Dragunov as my training dummy, because you get like 3 birds stoned at once with this one drill. So you start with just the 1. Break it every time you see it, right? Turn off the matches real quick. So start with the 1. Just break it when you see it. Don't be mashing the 1 button. You know, if you see the counter hit thing, that means you're mashing 1. Don't do that. Just press the 1 button once you get grabbed. That way you get a good sense of timing for when to press the button. Then you add in the 2. Now you have to watch the hands. Yeah, I got caught there. But you have to watch the hand. Oh shit! Wrong. Ah, fuck. And even if you fuck up the break and you press it late, at least press the right throw button. Make sure that you, at least, even if it's late, press the correct throw break. And then, finally, you add in the 1+2, and shit starts getting real. Yeah, you're gonna get fucked up a lot because Dragunov is a perfect throw game, but the other thing about his throw game that's really tricky is that these 2 throws, the 1 and the 2 that I have selected, if you look at the frame data, look how fast those throws are. They're both coming out at 11 frames. You see that over there, right? 11 frames for those throws. Now, if I just put on the 1+2 throw, you get the standard frames for most throws in the game. You get 12 frames. The reason why Dragunov is the one I go with when I want to practice throw breaks is because he's got a perfect throw game, and his 1 and 2 throws are both 11 frames fast, which means you have even less time to visually confirm them and break them. So than you would if someone else, like Kazuya's, look at that. My 1 throw is 12 frames. And if it's farther away, if I hit from the tip range of the throw, it actually comes out at 14. I have to hit him right away for it to get 12 frames. So, yeah. What do you think of players saying that Kazuya's Patricide Fist ruined him as a true Tekken character to play against, that it ruins his 50-50? I don't think it ruins his 50-50, but I do think that it doesn't. This is a really good move. Coming out of a wave dash or a fucking heat engager, but as a neutral tool, it's garbage. You have to condition them to be able to use this fucking move properly. So I think people are just they're letting Kazuya do his Kazuya shit when you shouldn't be letting him do his Kazuya shit, because that's the stuff that, like, all these moves are so slow. 19 frames. He's one of his best moves. Fucking 22 frames. One of his best moves, or 21 frames at least, right? Electric. It's 11 frames. The punch itself is 11 frames, but the inputs add another 3 frames on top of that. And if you're even a little bit slow, it adds another frame on top of that. So it could be 15, 16 frames to get an electric out, right? What are you going to do if someone's jabbing you in down forward 1 and doing lows in your face, like really quick low pokes with down forward 1s and jabs in your face all day? Kazuya has no answer to that. He's got to move out of the way based on the skill of the player. Okay, he's going to do a down forward 1 now. I'm going to sidestep left, electric whip punish, right? That's Kazuya. That's his whole fucking game plan. Unless he's at this distance. Now I can play Kazuya. Now I can do whatever the fuck I want. You know, I can keep you out with electrics. I can keep you out with homing moves. You know, this move's amazing. I can sidestep into shit. I can, if I want plus frames in your face, I can do this. This is +5 on block. Nobody knows that. Everybody eats this shit. This is also +5. But this, look how slow this shit is. 24 frames to impact, meaning it's 27 frames if you include the inputs. Well, 26 frames. This is minimum 26 frames, 27 frames typically to impact. That's fucking slow as shit. The issue with this move, though, that I think they do need to address is its linearity. It should be totally linear. This should not track at all, and this has actually a little bit of phantom tracking to both sides. I think they should get rid of that. That should be the nerf for Kazuya. And the pushback on Devil Fist. Get rid of the pushback. But those two things should go. And then Kazuya will be perfect. You don't need to fucking touch the guy. But his Patricide Fist is great. It has a time, it has a place, it has a purpose. It's a fucking great move. Kazuya is all about being able to do those big moves after he's conditioned his opponent so that he can do his Kazuya shit. Slow fucking Kazuya shit. Even this is kind of slow. Electric is quite slow, all things considered. You have to be able to do it super fast to get, 13, 14 frame electrics. It's almost impossible for most players. You're looking at a really, really high level Kazuya if they can consistently get 13 or 14 frame electrics. So, but yeah, he's amazing at Big Tekken. But you have to allow the Kazuya to play Big Tekken. And if you're doing that, then you're not playing the matchup correctly. So, it's your own fault. If you're getting destroyed by Kazuya's Big Tekken, then mash in his face more. Odds are you're playing a character like Dragunov or Jin or Nina or Yoshi or some shit that can do that. Well, Yoshi can't necessarily mash in your face, but Yoshi can prevent Kazuya from doing his Kazuya shit because Yoshi's in rage the entire round, right? He's got flash. Any point, at any time, Yoshi can flash and I'm dead. And I'm trying to get my big moves out, right? So Yoshi's a shit matchup for Kazuya for that reason. Spin is amazing too, because spin for Yoshi, it's like a massive sidestep. What's Kazuya's biggest weakness besides mashing in his face? If you sidestep or sidewalk him left, as you saw me do several times in the last match versus the Tekken King Kazuya, I sidewalked the shit out of his fucking hell sweep. I knew he was going to do it, got in his face, sidewalked left immediately because I knew that was his timing. You got to get a feel for their timing, obviously. That comes with experience and practice. But you get a sense of their timing as the rounds go on. You understand this is when they like to press, and then you get a feel for that. You sidestep when they press, and you get their back, and they die. So, that's Kazuya, man. His weakness is huge. Sidewalk and sidestep left, insanely bad to that side. So, if you're getting fucked up by Kazuya's, you have some serious reflecting to do. You need to figure out what your character's best moves are in the neutral for pressure tools and pokes, and then spam the shit out of those against the Kazuya player. And then if you still lose, it's just because the Kazuya is better than you. Kazuya needs that move. I am not his main, and I see that he needs... I mean, in Tekken 8, he needs Patricide Fist, but I would argue that in any other Tekken game, Kazuya would be broken if he had Patricide Fist in, like, Tekken 7. I mean, he was already pretty good with pressure, building pressure in that game, and sidesteps weren't as good. So Kazuya's, well, he's stronger in Tekken 8 for sure, but everyone else is stronger in Tekken 8 as well. So it's all relative, right? I think if you had Patricide Fist in Tekken 7, it wouldn't fly as well as it does now. Flied? The fuck? Yeah, it's a very useful tool for Kazuya in Tekken 8. I just think the tracking needs to go. This move is supposed to be for when they're blocking and holding back. Just do that move out of a wave dash when they're just holding back. And then mix that up with Hell Sweep. But either one should be completely linear to sidestep and sidewalk left. This has more tracking than it has any right to have. So I think that Patricide Fist should be nerfed in that regard. But the +5 and the chip damage, I think that's fair. It's a big-ass move. It's super slow. It can be interrupted at any point. If you eat that, it's probably because he either knocked you down and earned it, or you're respecting him too much. Either way, it's kind of on you at that point. So I don't think they should nerf anything else about the Patricide Fist except for the tracking, because it should not track that well. The only buff I want for Kazuya is a much better jab. I'm not asking for much. Well, the jab is trash. This jab is fucking garbage. It's the like the 5th worst jab in the game. It's so bad. It's better than like Lee, Eddie, Asuka, Steve, Zafina. Those are the 5 characters that have a shittier jab than Kazuya. And it's only range that they have the shittier jab. And Kazuya's vertical hitbox is non-existent with the jab. It doesn't hit high to the ground or low to the ground. It doesn't hit high up in the air. It's really, it's very linear direction. That's not the case for most other characters that I just listed. Zafina's jab is solid, even though it doesn't hit as far away. Steve's jab is pretty good because he's a boxer, so he has a pretty good vertical hitbox. Eddie's, Asuka's, and Lee's are definitively worse than Kazuya's jab, but they don't really jab check a whole lot. So you're not really doing that with those characters. That's not really the design of them. They have other pokes that you can fuck people up with. Like Lee's down forward 1 is one of the best down forward ones in the game. You don't need to jab. Just need a Wolfsbane. I just need to find a main. I tried Asuka for a bit, then switched to Reina and to Azucena. Now I'm trying some of the guy characters. May just need to settle on someone and focus. Yeah, you need to find a main, but that might be the hardest part of the game for you. Who knows? What's Kazuya's worst matchup? Steve. For sure. If you're not including all the S tier bullshit. If we're not talking like hardcore broken characters that are the worst matchups for everybody, just specifically pertaining to Kazuya, it's Steve 100%. I mean, I can do this shit all day against Steve, but I have to time it perfectly and make sure that he's about to jab check me or back one me when I go for this. Other than that, I don't really have a whole lot of tools to beat Steve with. Steve is just the definition of anti-Kazuya, because he's just in your face kicking the fuck out of you all day, or punching the fuck out of you all day. So Steve is for sure the worst matchup in the game for Kazuya. That's my opinion, but I'm pretty sure any Kazuya pro would agree with me on that. People hate Kazuya, but he is predictable and he is steppable, and trash poking and no panic button out of heat, bad movement combos still drop. Yeah, Retro, exactly. You've pretty much listed every issue the guy has. So, I mean, the thing is, haters gonna hate, right? If there are people out there talking shit about Kazuya and saying that he is ridiculous and busted or whatever the fuck people have, nonsense that they have to say, then you can't win with any character. There is no character in the game that person can conceivably think of as honest or reasonable. They're all bullshit in their mind. So at that point, what's the point of even having that conversation? It's just boring. They're all broken. Just shut up. Like, we've accepted that fact. Let's talk about something that we don't already know. You know, Paul's a bad matchup for Kazuya. It depends. It really depends. So that's the interesting thing about Paul and Kazuya. What I was just saying earlier, Ravendu. If you're going against a Paul player and you keep them at this range, approximately this range, just move around their shit, Kazuya will dominate the matchup. Keep them at around this range, get the fuck out of dodge, and then get in for an electric once they whiff punish, or as you get a whiff punish, right? But at this range, right here, when you're kissing the shit out of them, then Paul will fuck Kazuya's life up. It's just a fact. So they're both very different characters that have very different strengths, very different weaknesses. Kazuya is very susceptible to sidestep left and sidewalk left. Paul is very susceptible to sidestep and sidewalk right. So they're almost polar opposites of characters. Paul's a very honest character. Kazuya is a very honest character. Paul has exceptional punishment. Kazuya has exceptional punishment. They have similarities and they have differences that make them polar opposites, and that's why I think Paul versus Kazuya, when you're watching them both at like high level play, is some of the best Tekken you'll ever see in your life. I love Paul versus Kazuya, Devil Jin versus Kazuya, Paul versus Heihachi versus Kazuya, but Paul versus Kazuya is really epic. It just goes way back to Tekken 1, man. That shit is nostalgia, man. And I wouldn't say I think they're both evenly matched. I can't say one's a worse matchup for the other. If the Kazuya is good at keeping the Paul out, then he's going to win. If the Paul is good at getting in on the Kazuya, then he's going to win. It really is all about the players. That's why that matchup, I'm getting excited just thinking about it, and I'm not even I don't even know if I'm going to fight a Paul tonight. Who knows? No, Devil Jin's jab is not as bad as Kazuya's. I can show you here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go on to my YouTube channel. We're gonna watch my jab video real quick. I want you guys to see this. So I made this video a while ago, and I'm pretty sure. Well, I know that a lot of you haven't seen it yet. So I'm gonna pause this. We're gonna switch it up in a second here. Well, I'm gonna keep it going so there's something playing while I get my shit together. I'm gonna find that video real quick and put it on, and we'll watch it together. And you can check out what jab ranges are for every character. I don't have them yet for Lydia, Heihachi, or Clive, but I know that Clive's hits at range 2.01 and Heihachi's hits at range 2.04. Both of them are against Chaoyu, which is the character you want to measure that against, because she's standing the furthest away, she has the tiniest hurt box, and she is pretty much standing still in her stance. So you don't have to worry about waver. You see how Dragunov distance from the opponent keeps fluctuating all over the fucking place? See how annoying that is? Right now he's at range 2 point something. Now he's at range 2.1, 2.2, 2 point something. And now he's at fucking range 1.9 something. Like, come on. It's fucking stupid. So you want a character that's just standing still and and is really, neutral. So let's check it out. See if I can find my video real quick. And the fact that she's furthest away and has a tiny hurt box is even better, because it just makes it so much easier to measure certain things. So come on, where the fuck do I go for this shit? Okay. Where is the jab video? Got it somewheres. Fuck. There it is. Got it. Alright, cool. This video is super interesting. I thought it was a lot of fun to make. I'm gonna just pull it up for you guys. One sec here. Let me get the settings properly. 1080 pith. Alright. So, this is the jab video. Here we go. I'm gonna have it on mute, but starting with Dragunov. Obviously, Dragunov has got the best jab in the game with 2.2. You can see it hit at 2.2. Then you got Feng's, hits at 2.16. Leo, third best jab in the game. Now, in fourth place, I would put Heihachi. Or no, fuck, Brian's got 2.06. Okay, Heihachi's 2.04. So he'd have the fifth best jab in the game then, I guess. Or sixth best. I didn't realize Azucena's was that good. That's crazy. All right, 2.5. I totally forgot about these characters. Victor, too? What the fuck? All right, Victor's got a good jab. 2.5. 2.04 for Devilgen, see? So 2.04 for Devilgen. Let's go back real quick and see that again. Just so we're sure, watch the, yeah. So you saw it, it flashed at 2.04 there. And then it connected. So, yeah, it does hit at range 2.04. Lily's as well. And Heihachi's does too. Except Heihachi's jab has a much bigger vertical hitbox. So he's got a better jab than Lily and Devilgen. So King's got a good jab. Jin's jab is way better than it has any business being, considering how stupid that character is. Alice's is pretty good. Lars, again, pretty good. It's not as good as Alice's, so I put him just under her. If one character's above the other, it's because the vertical hitbox is better than the other. So Leroy's 1.96. All these jabs are good. Like anything from 1.95 and above, you got a solid fucking jab. Your jab is great. Chao Yu's even got a good jab. Look at this shit. 1.95. Smokes her. Yoshimitsu, yeah, it was hard to say because he's got a stupid ass stance, but I'm pretty sure I got it at 1.94. Claudia, same thing. Hwarang 1.93. Again, stupid fucking stance. Same with Nina. Even Raven has a decent little jab. 1.92. Shaheen's is 1.92 as well, which is fucking stupid. Like, Shaheen is such a strong character. Jack is kind of a whatever. Jack's jab is not even a 10-frame jab. There's Kazuya, range 1.90. Garbage. Zafian is range 1.88. That's the furthest away I could manage to get it with that stance. Steve, 1.86 for sure. Eddie 1.84, and then Asuka Lee, and then June, Lee, then Asuka. I forgot June's jab was shit too. And there's Lee's jab, and finally we got Asuka's. So there you go. Devilgen's weak to characters stepping back. Yeah, he's very weak to backdash. So Devilgen has one of the best range on jab, so why does it feel like he has no range on his jab for me? No, it feels like he has no range. Because, again, the vertical hitbox is non-existent, and you would be surprised how much that vertical hitbox plays a factor into the connection of the jab. It's not just about how linear it is. Because if the character is, like, bobbing in any somewhat direction in that hurt box of them, it slightly goes under the jab or slightly goes over the jab at any point. You know, if I go to fucking hit Dragunov and I'm aiming for his chin or something, but say he's bobbing up and down like that, say his chin goes above my fucking jab, it's that specific. My vertical hitbox doesn't exist, therefore my jab whiffs. It doesn't, that's not a thing for most of the characters, but Devilgen suffers from that. Kazuya suffers from that. All the characters in the bottom, like 8, suffer from that problem. So, yeah. Super chat. Oh, fuck, Rob. Dude, I'm so sorry I missed that. Love your super informative videos. Can you shout out my boy Dixon Yamada? Yeah, shout out to Dixon Yamada. I'm not sure who that is, but go check out his YouTube channel. Rob, I appreciate the fuck out of that. That's super generous of you, man. Thank you very much. Very, very generous of you. Hey, Hachi. Hey, it's an honor to have you in my stream. You're my second favorite Tekken character. I love you. Yeah, Devilgen's jab and his down forward one is better than Kazuya's, so his standard neutral poking tools are better than Kazuya's, which isn't saying much because they're both shit. So don't think that I'm saying Devilgen is better than Kazuya in the neutral. On paper he is, but they both suck. So it really is all up to the player. Like, Kazuya's neutral is slightly shittier than Devil Jin's, but they're both gutter trash. So it's really not even worth comparing. Whereas Jin, he's at range 1.99. He's got like a high tier jab. Not the best in the game, but pretty fucking good. If your jab hits at range 2 and above, like you're already, that's ridiculous. There's only a few characters that have that. That's insane. Jin's hits at 1.99, which is, that's ridiculous. Jin is an insane character. He doesn't need a jab that hits that far away, that has that good of a hitbox. It's ridiculous. All the shit that Jin has is all broken. He is so nuts. I wish Jin was nerfed to shit. I can't wait to see down 2 stagger on block. I cannot wait for that day. You play better on other 3D games than Tekken like Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive? It's because the side steps are much easier. You don't have to time that shit with those games. You can just leisurely, because Soul Calibur's got that 8-way run thing, right? So you don't have to up, you don't have to tap the button, you can just hold it. And the side steps are huge in that game. So you can just move around the arena seamlessly. Soul Calibur is a much, much smoother, easier experience than Tekken. Tekken is for fucking sweatlords. Let's see. Nui, hey, how's it going, bro? What's going on, man? Rob, again, thank you so much for that generosity, bro. I really appreciate that. That means the world to me. You're helping me out in more ways than you know. So thank you very much. What did I fall for? Ah, shit! Did I say some stupid shit? Oh, fuck! Dixon Yamada? You know what? Fuck that. Take your $20 back, Rob. Eat a dick. Dixon Yamada. All right, fuck. All right. You know what? That was clever. Shout out my boy Dixon Yamada. You fucking douche. Fucking got him. Oh man, I'm nerding out right now, dude. I'm trying to teach people shit. You're fucking picking on my dumb ass. You know what? Well played, bro. You smoked my ass. That was clever. I'm too busy doing the. You fucking douche. That was sick, dude. Fuck, man. Anyway, what would you nerf on Jin? Oh God, you want me to fucking go off? Cause I will, dude. I will go off. I will not shut up about that guy. For Jin's list for nerfs? Alright, let's just do it real quick. You should rate heat burst ranges. I agree with Lil Majin that Jin's and Brian's heat burst should not be range 3. No, it fucking shouldn't. It's ridiculous. He is so right about that. Jin, everything about that character. So first of all, nerf the range on his fucking heat burst. Why the hell does that hit past a range where it doesn't even look like it hits? It's so dumb. And second, nerf the 2-on-4 string. 2-on-4 should be -10 on block, or 2-1 by itself should be like -9 or -7 at least, so Jin can't just fucking do shit right after. He shouldn't be able to sidestep after doing 2-1. Fuck that. You know? So 2-1 is -3. Fuck that. He should be standing still, staying put, and his turn should be over if he chooses to just do 2-1 and not go with the 4. If the 4 is delayed, it should not have a counter hit effect. If it's not going to be -10, then get rid of the counter hit effect. Bring it back to how it was in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, it was healthy. It was a solid string then. Now it's just broken. So, fuck that string. I mean, every time I'm about to go for a jab check, once I see the 2-1 come out, I think, okay, he's not going to go for the 4, then I get counter hit by the 4, and then what? I'm on the ground, and Jin gets a guaranteed follow-up, and then some of the best Oki in the game? No, that's way too much for just a simple poking string that tracks to sidestep right and sidestep left. Fuck that string. Either neuter the tracking on it, or fucking get rid of the counter hit. You know what? Both of those things need to go. It should be as linear as Dragunov's back 4. This shit, right here. Check this shit out. Look at that. Tiniest fucking sidestep. Tiniest sidestep, and I get his back. That's how the nerf should be for Jin's 2-1. No tracking at all. Next up, down 2 should stagger on block, or if it's still going to be minus 14 only, then it shouldn't launch on counter hit at all. It should just get plus frames. Plus 4 on hit, that's it. No counter hit property whatsoever. No tracking to either side if it counter hits on launch still 2. Make it linear as fuck with shorter range if they're going to keep the counter hit on launch property. But it better have no range, no tracking, and stagger on block if you're going to keep all that bullshit. Because Jin already has a perfect throw game. He's already got down 4, which is an amazing low. It's minus on hit, but it high crushes, it's super fast, it does decent damage for what it is. And he can just throw that shit out. Down 4 is great. Down back 4 guarantees a standing 4 on counter hit or on hit if they mash anything. And then he's got Hell Sweep, and he's got that stupid ass fucking low where he hits you in the knees with his fist, and then he fucking does some shit. That's why the fuck does Jin have down 2 on top of that? He doesn't need it, considering he's got an amazing neutral game with mids, highs, and lows. He doesn't need anything else. That down 2 is just there as a win harder option. Get rid of the fucking move. It's so stupid to watch. The other thing that Jin should be nerfed on is, again, like I said, the heat burst, jab range, 2-1-4 string, down 2. What else is there? A whole bunch of shit that he's got that's absolutely ridiculous. His heat... Oh, God. Why did I even... This should have been the first thing on the list. His heat smash. His heat smash is a nerf that every character in the game that has a wall splatting heat smash should be gone. Wall splatting heat smashes should be gone. Just in general. I main Heihachi, who has a wall splatting heat smash, and I have got so many free wins off of that one heat smash because it wall splats for a full combo. I get like 100 damage if I connect with a wall splat and it's the heat smash. I get full combo damage, and I get a shit ton of recoverable health back because the heat smash recovers health, and then you bound him at the wall with down forward 1-2 just frame, which gains back a shit ton of health because of the just frame effect, and then you finish it off with the just frame down forward 3-1 plus 2-1 combo, and it's done. 100 damage, 90 damage, something, right? Like it's insane. All of that from one heat smash is unacceptable. Jin's is even more egregious because you can only sidestep it to one side, and it has to be timed perfectly. It still has phantom tracking to that side too. And it will hit you from halfway in the middle of the screen, send you flying, and wall splat you from all the way over there, which by that point Jin gets an even stronger wall combo because he runs up to you, he resplats you with the cans, and then he bounds you at the wall, and then he finishes you with fucking laser scraper, and that's about 100 damage right there. So it's insane. Yeah, Jin's Demon Paw has the best tracking in the game of all the Demon Paws, except for this guy when he's in Heat. My Demon Paw in Heat is the best in the game when it comes to tracking. Like, I have insane tracking with this move. So, and then if I realign with wave dashes like you saw there, it's almost non-sidesteppable. But that's only in Heat. Out of Heat, Jin's got a way better Demon Paw than Kazuya. The range on Devil Fist is better than Jin's Demon Paw. Like, this hits from, like 3.4 or some shit. Like, it's insane how far away this hits. Nah, maybe not 3.4, but 3.3 with Dragonov at least. Yeah, like 3.35. Jin's Demon Paw hits at like 3.2. So, it's still ridiculous. Like, it's still almost as good as range as Kazuya's. And it's got better tracking. It's got the Demon Paw heat tracking, pretty much. Or the Devil Fist heat tracking, but, like, all the time. not just in heat. So yeah, it's insane. It is the best demon pod for sure. But fucking Dragunov Siphon Filter.
Those were the days. Oh my goodness. Miss those days. Siphon Filter used to be good, and now it's dead.
Is Heihachi maybe too steppable? Nah, Heihachi's fine. He's the blueprint for how every character should be. How linear he is, that's how every character should be. But it's just him for some reason. But yeah, the Heat Smash wall splatting is bullshit, and the Heat Smash in general is just fucking ridiculous. I don't think he should have any gimmicks with the Heat Smash at all. I think he should just stick to the one where he does the cartwheels and the flips in the air, and it does 57 damage. That should be Jin's only Heat Smash. Get rid of the one where he kicks you across the screen. That shouldn't exist. That fucking thing is ridiculous. So Jin, because he's so insane right now, he should be kneecapped completely for Season 2. All these Jin players should understand what it's like to play Tekken like the rest of us. They don't, because they play Jin. So they should be kneecapped so that they get to finally play Tekken. And now you get to realize, oh fuck, maybe I am really trash. Or maybe I shouldn't have talked so much smack to that Kazuya player, because turns out he's actually a lot better than me. Because my character sucks ass. And his character sucks ass. And now we're both fighting with shitty characters. There you go. Kazuya doesn't suck ass. I'm totally joking with that. I'm just saying. They always say Kazuya is one of the hardest. Is it possible for a returning player to pick him up in Tekken 8 and stop? Yeah, absolutely. Anybody can pick up Kazuya. It's just about how far you want to go with him, right? You're not going to hit Tekken God rank or anything like that unless you're you dedicate the shit out of your life to Tekken and to Kazuya. You still play Omega Strain, Brandon? That's fucking sick, dude. Oh, I love that game still. I'll play it again one day. I'm not gonna say when, because I don't want to say I'm gonna play it, 2 months from now and just not play it. They were doing so well balanced until, Cletus. Fuck that guy. Hey, Forrest Price, thank you very much for becoming a member. That's sick, dude. I appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes. I'm sorry it didn't give you a fucking notification thing. I don't know why that didn't pop up. I gotta fix that. But yeah, I'll show you what I mean by it hits you across the screen.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jin was hella difficult in 7. Yeah, if they nerf Jin to where he's like that again, then I think that'd be perfect. Jin players that used to play Jin in Tekken 7 might come back and enjoy themselves. So record that. Let's restart settings from default 1. So let's show you what Jin's all about. See that? Hold on. But you see where I'm going with this, right? Like, this is pretty much starting in the middle of the stage, and I basically get the wall. He doesn't get the wall from here. But if I bring him over about here, fucking, this is ridiculous. Fucked up. I mean, right there is already insane. Why the fuck does it need the wall splat from that distance? Heihachi's doesn't do that. Hwarang's doesn't do that. Leo's doesn't do that. Jin's wall splats from fucking range, whatever the fuck. What the fuck is that? There you go. Like, that's insane, man. Why does it splat from that far away? Like, that's insane, dude. Why? And why does it splat at all is the question. It shouldn't splat at all, but it fucking does. So there you go. Horrible bullshit. And it has tracking. So you can't even step the damn thing. And it's hella plus on block. And at the wall, it even crumple stuns to be like minus 21 for you. Jin, if you block that at the wall, Jin gets plus 21. He can literally do anything he wants in his entire move list. And you can't do anything but guess. Like, that's fucked. So it's just way too much reward, man. I recommend you guys in chat try Devil Jin, and then it will be interesting to see what you guys think of how OP characters are. Yeah, I agree. Devil Jin, any of the really shit garbage characters right now, or the hard characters too, will give people that are playing the easy characters, the broken characters, quite a rude awakening. Didn't hit the wall buff, Jin. Takes skills to get that wall splat. It requires high IQ to press 2 buttons at once. Hey, 1 button, floppus. 1 button. I have my heat burst bound to R2. So I get heat smash with R2. Same with pretty much everybody. You just press your heat smash or heat burst button. Boom. 1 button. Does all that. For Jin. Into 100-something damage. Koromaru, yeah, the entire concept of heat moves is ridiculous. I mean, some of them are really interesting, and some of them have really interesting and intuitive counterplay, and it adds a lot of fun experiences to the game. It makes Tekken a lot more flashy without sacrificing what Tekken is a high IQ, high octane, flashy, aggressive, but also rewards heavy defense type of fighting game. Like, it's a very solid, awesome fucking fighting. It's one of the best games ever made, period. And I think Heat just adds to that. It's just the broken shit that a lot of characters have in Heat that make it so that Heat is so egregious. Not every character has broken shit in Heat. Like Lee. Lee's Heat is non-existent. He doesn't have anything, pretty much. All mid Heat smashes are better than low ones. They are. It's a fact. My low Heat smash is garbage. 18 frames to impact. Look at all that recoverable health. Look how much recoverable health this guy has. Half of it. Half is recoverable. That's insane. My heat smash does 40 damage. Half of that is recoverable. My heat smash could potentially give me 20 damage. Super easy to recover 20 damage. Pop heat, 2 jabs. You pretty much get your health back, you know? Even if they block your jabs, you're getting that health back, right? So, it's ridiculous. So you got all that, and then look how far away they are. They're not wall splatted. It doesn't wall splat, right? It wall breaks, but it doesn't wall splat. And it sends them so far away. This is one of the worst ranges Kazuya wants to be at. He doesn't want to be here. He wants to be like right over here. You know, that's where Kazuya excels. Over here, it's like, this is like as neutral as it fucking gets. It's anybody's game at this point. And that's, so I sacrificed all of my Oki, all of my pressure for a potential 20 damage, and I've lost my entire heat bar. So it's only a good heat smash, plus it's 18 frames, it's slow. So again, with typical Kazuya fashion, it's a slow move that takes forever to come out, and people can easily interrupt it. And the funny thing about that is, if you even press heat once, just press it, and you're in heat. If you press heat smash and you're in heat, then you will lose your entire heat bar. A lot of characters get to keep their heat bar even after pressing heat smash if their heat smash gets interrupted. But with Kazuya, as soon as you press heat smash, your heat bar's gone. Immediately. That's something a lot of players overlook too, I think. time it right. You gotta see that effect. As soon as you see the effect, it's different with Jin. You see the heat smash effect. He keeps his bar. If you interrupt him right, I might need to do a better move. What's something that's... Yeah, fuck that. Let's do... Two's only +8, so I don't know. Let's try, yeah, down 4-2. There you go. See? So I tripped him, but I've lost my entire heat bar. And sometimes, if you time it even better than that, I can't get it to work out the way I'm trying here. But it happens in matches all the time. Just take my word for it. As soon as that effect thing of my heat smash is shown on the screen, and I get hit out of it, a lot of the time I don't even get to trip the character that I'm fighting against, and I've lost my entire heat bar, and I'm at -8 now because they just jab checked me out of my heat smash. So, and I've lost my whole heat bar, and I got nothing for it. Meanwhile, characters like Jin get to keep theirs for the exact same interaction. So, yeah. Kazuya needs a new heat smash with wall splat? No, I don't want any characters to have wall splatting heat smashes. If Kazuya got a wall splatting heat smash, I'd be pissed. Yeah, Reina's is even slower at 20 frames, but at least it's plus on block. So you can just throw it out. Lee doesn't need heat to win. He's already ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. I just say I'm not saying Lee is bad. Lee is fucking strong, man. He's got some of the most insane damage and wall carry in the game. Like, there's no way. And his punishment's insane. His counter hit utility is some of the best in the game. The only thing he has that's shitty for him is his. I mean, he's susceptible to sidestep and sidewalk left, but even then, he can... 1+2 is an amazing homing move. It's +2 on block, for fuck's sakes. No, I don't really think Lee has all that many weaknesses. Fighting GM will argue me on that one 100%, and he might be right, because he's a better player than me, but I think that he underestimates how good Lee is a lot. I think that he shat on King J a little too hard in his response video, and now I'm probably going to get fucking clipped here. Someone's going to send this to GM, and then he's going to respond to me. So I'm not going to say anything that's totally out of my fucking my zone. I'm not a Lee expert. I don't get to speak on the character, but in my opinion, I think he shat on King J a little bit. Not in the way that he called him names or anything like that. He was respectable about it, but he was saying things like he's not a pro player and stuff. He's not a pro with Lee, so he doesn't know everything about the character. So he's certainly not S tier. I can't say Lee is S tier, but is he super fucking strong with like actually not that many weaknesses? Yeah. He's bad to sidestep and sidewalk left, and he's got shitty heat, but he's amazing at everything else in the game. So I don't think there's reason to downplay Lee. Even his poking game, his neutral tools, fan-fucking-tastic. His pressure tools, fan-fucking-tastic. Back 3-3, while running 3-4. Both moves super linear to... Well, while running 3-4 is linear to both sides. Back 3-3 is linear to sidestep, sidewalk left. And if you duck it, they die. But still, you know, Lee's got some good shit. Marashiro, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Do I want to see John Cena in season 2? No. I want to see Bill Goldberg. How you doing, Nate? You think Kazuya has any moves that are too strong? Like I said earlier, this should be nerfed as far as tracking goes. 0 tracking. This should have no tracking at all. And this should have no pushback. And honestly, you could nerf the tracking on this too. I shouldn't just be able to throw this out in heat and just be able to do it, you know? I should have to fucking earn this shit. But if I do it out of a wave dash, then it's pretty much guaranteed. You know, you can't sidestep it. if it's in heat. My wave dash is for some reason ass right now. My thumb is getting cold. I gotta re-warm myself up now. I think those two, his Devil Fist and his Patricide Fist, they could use those nerfing adjustments if they're gonna nerf Kazuya at all. But I don't think he needs any nerfs really at all, especially if they nerf the top 12 and if they buff Devil Jin. And maybe give Panda some unique properties so that there's a reason to play her instead of Kuma. Maybe by nerfing the shit out of Kuma's God Fist, that'd be great. But yeah, I think besides that, Kazuya is pretty fucking perfect. Like in every way, he's balanced in a perfect way. He's super strong at Big Tekken, but he requires a lot to get that going. You need to condition your opponent, or they just need to inherently be afraid of you. If you're afraid of Kazuya, so you respect him too much, then you're playing into his hands. No wonder you hate him so much, because you're doing all the things that you shouldn't be doing against Kazuya. He's got a very simple fucking counterplay concept behind him. You don't need to fucking math this shit too hard. It's just a simple formula. Mash in his face with your strong tools that are quick. Sidestep, sidewalk left when you have a good sense of their timing. Done. You've beaten the Kazuya player. If the Kazuya player can outplay that, then that just means they're really good at Tekken. And guess what? At that point, you're just playing Tekken. So stop being a bitch. If you're losing to Kazuya, you're still losing to playing Tekken. If you're losing to Jin, there's a good chance you might have been playing Tekken and they weren't, but they still beat you because they're Jin. That's the difference. And it's a fact. So... what's your opinion on the new character, Clive? Is that character broken like Noctis or decent? He's way more busted than Noctis, man. Clive is like making me not want to play ranked at all. I want to get Kazuya to God of Destruction so that I can never play ranked again, but I have no desire to play ranked when Clive is bouncing around all over the fucking place in God ranks and just steamrolling the competition because he's so absolutely ridiculously busted right now. And they did it on purpose because they want to sell Clive DLC, right? So obviously they're going to do it on purpose. I get it. I'm not even mad at them for doing it. I just think it's kind of ass of them to shit on our fucking dollars that we've already given them. We've given them our hard-earned cash. We bought the game. We bought their DLC characters too before Clive. And they've got our money. But now they want the Final Fantasy people's money too. So they're like, hey, I'm gonna make Clive super fucking broken, super easy to play. That way all these Final Fantasy players will be like, hey, let's get Tekken because Clive's in there. We'll beat some people up with Clive. Yeah, you will. You definitely will, because Clive is insane. So, Final Fantasy fans, rejoice. Your character's absolutely busted. But Tekken fans, none of us are having fun right now. Clive is a problem, and he's probably the biggest problem in the game. I think he's more broken than Jin, he's more broken than Yoshi, he's more broken than Nina and Dragunov. That's saying a lot. Those characters have been in the top 4 for the whole year. They haven't budged. It's been those 4 for 365 days straight, pretty much. And now Clive comes in, and I would argue the shit out of anybody. I would make a case with evidence and fucking data and all the shit that I can accumulate in practice mode or in matches myself or using tournaments or whatever the fuck I have to go to and throw it in their face and say Clive is stronger than whatever character you think. Because Clive is stronger than any character right now. He is top 1, and I'm not even going to dispute that. He's the best in the game. Hard stuck Fujin Kazuya, do you have any tips that can help me rank up to Tekken King, Ran? Well, I need to see some gameplay footage of you, bro. If you want, you can submit your type your channel ID in the chat. I'm gonna take a quick breather. My voice needs a rest, and I need to take a pee and fucking, Did I just say I need to take a pee? Man, I'm a bitch. I gotta go take a piss. Alright, there you go. Now I'm a man again. And I gotta fucking rest my voice for a sec, because I've been talking too much. But, come Kazuya needs a movement buff. His sidestep is pretty ass. Yeah, if he had a little bit better, like if Kazuya had Devil Jin's sidestep, I'd be happy. Devil Jin or Heihachi's sidestep, because they've got a slightly larger sidestep movement. If you look at them from a bird's eye view, you can actually see how the sidestep interacts with the foreground and the background, and what axis the characters turn on. There's a video on YouTube about this, that a player that did this, and Kazuya's step is trash. Devil Jin and Heihachi have pretty good sidesteps, so I would like him to have their sidesteps. But if he doesn't, it's fine too. I don't mind Kazuya being difficult, because he should be difficult. He's top 5. Can you get to Tekken King with Clive? I can get to Tekken King with anybody in my fucking sleep, man. It's easy. For me, it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy. Tekken King's a really high rank. I'm not trying to knock anybody who's not Tekken King right now. But I've been playing Tekken for 30 years, and I'm Tekken God with the hardest character in the game right now. I could get God of Destruction if I played Jin or Dragunov. It's not that fucking hard. But if you just want Tekken King, fuck yeah, I could get Tekken King with Clive. I don't want to. I don't want to play a broken character. I have no interest in that. I got Devil Jin to Tekken King. He's not my main. I got Devil Jin to Tekken King. And I got Heihachi to Tekken Emperor. If I can get those two characters to the gold ranks, I can get anybody to gold ranks. Clive especially, he's a free GOD. He's a free God of Destruction for any player who's been playing Tekken for a little while and has some semblance of knowledge of the cast and is good punishment. Clive will get you to God of Destruction without being actually good enough to get to God of Destruction. Clive's the best in the game, nerf Devil Jin. Clive needs a little movement buff too. Or Kaz does. Oh, yeah. He's not better than Leroy. You mean Launch Leroy from Tekken 7? I think they're about the same. He got to dominate tournament before he gets nerfs. Yeah, you're right. He's way too easy for how strong he is. Yeah, he really is. Getting Devil Jin to Tekken King is such a great achievement. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was tough. I'm not gonna say it wasn't hard, but it was easier for me to get him there than it was Kazuya or Heihachi. But I think a lot of that, when people say, oh, it's so easy to get a character to this rank compared to the other character I got to that rank, I think they're not taking into account every factor that should be taken into account, like your playstyle. My playstyle is tailored for Kazuya, and I feel like Devil Jin, the way I play Kazuya, I also kind of play Devil Jin that way. And when you play Devil Jin like Kazuya, for some reason, he seems stronger to me. Like 50-50 with Hell Sweep and While Standing 2 from Wave Dash, Demon Paw, everything. Fucking sidestep into Electric Whip Punish for big damage. You know, a big thing with Devil Jin is if you sidestep into Electric, I still get his full damage combo. Whereas with Kazuya, I can't sidestep into back, like, for example, if I sidestep here, and then, say like this. If I'm at this axis right here, if I'm right to his side, right? Say I sidestepped and I get this section of their body, because it's possible very, very often to get this side of their body. I need to fucking warm up my thumb again. That's what happens, and I lose my damage, right? Shit happens all the time. Jin will flip over, and then I don't get my max damage combo, which is this shit, right? This is typically what you want to go for. Not that, but... $78 on counter hit, but 74 on normal hit, right? So that's my max damage combo I typically go for. It's got solid Oki, it's got really decent wall travel, and if you want to take him to the wall, you sacrifice a little bit of damage for just this shit, and you get up there and you heat burst, and then you got the damage again. But That's my Kazuya shit, and I can only do that from full-on, straight-on axis. With Devil Jin, the nice thing about him that really helps me because I play Devil Jin like Kazuya, is I sidestep, get their side, electric, and then I can get his full combo, his 70-something damage combo. But if I get Kazuya's combo, I have to adjust to this shit. And so I'm only getting 60-something damage. So I'm sacrificing like 15-something damage. Just because I got a sidestep electric whip punish, I still have to adjust the combo appropriately because of the way the character's body is in the air. I don't have to worry about that with Devil Jin. I still get his max damage combo. So, it's quite nice to play. If you play Devil Jin like you play Kazuya, you'll probably do a lot better with Devil Jin, and you'll probably rank up faster. But then once you hit the really, really high ranks, the god ranks, then things start becoming a bit of a problem. You have to play Devil Jin more of a Devil Jin specialist type. Like, watch Momo Dog. Momo Dog, such an interesting Devil Jin to play, or to watch, because he's so innovative with Devil Jin's setups, and Devil Jin is a setup character. It's the only thing he's really proficient at is setting the player up for failure. You can do all kinds of really cool shit with hell sweeps or while standing 3 stuff with Devil Jin. That ends up becoming really interesting, intricate setups. So, do I do open lobbies with others? Yeah, sometimes. And when I'm in the mood, yeah, I'm always down. How's it going, Felix? Good to see you, brother. How you been? Tom, this is my first time coming here live today. Hey, welcome on in, Tom Meow. I saw your other Chad the Third stream. Chad the Third stream. Do you host lobbies and comment on player gameplay and improvement areas? All good. Yeah, I do. I'm always down, man. I'm always down. If you guys type in your... let me take a quick break like I said I was going to do a minute ago. And I still got to piss really bad. So I'm going to do that. You guys can rock out to the opening track of my new album coming out this month. And then I'll be back. And then type in some fucking player IDs in the chat. And I'll see if I can... I'll get to one of you at a time, so don't do it all at once, even though it's gonna be probably tough to navigate that, but whatever. First one I see in the chat, I will choose, and I will go through whatever random fights I want to watch. So, and then I'll comment on your shit there, if that's what you want. I play a little bit of Reina, Wolfen. I play a little bit of Reina, not much. I don't even know what rank she is right now. I don't really like Reina. She's a Mishima. I'm not going to discredit her. She's 100% a Mishima. But she is the shittiest Mishima because she's just too waifu for me. I don't want to be able to just get away with Raiden all fucking day. It's just, she's way too strong in that department. She's got a really solid neutral game too. And I like playing more of a 50-50 style game. So... my Tekken name is right up there, bro, the buff guy. Same as my YouTube and my Twitch. Just jab to reset the axis and go for wall carry into combo, Jonas. Yeah, but either way, you're still sacrificing damage, which is all I was trying to highlight there. I wasn't trying to highlight what the combo is that you need to go for wall carry, or what adjustments you need to make, but I was trying to highlight that Devil Jin, you can still get the exact same combo with a sidestep to the side, to their direct side, electric into up forward 1 plus, or up 1+2, into up forward 1, into Morning Crow 3, full combo. And then run up 3-1, down forward 3-2-4. That's like 76 damage right there for Devil Jin. With Kazuya, I'm going to get 60-something damage. Meanwhile, he gets more damage than Devil Jin, arguably, with a wall, if you can take them to the wall with Kazuya, but you have to be in their face. Like, this is the axis I have to be at if I want to get the fucking combos with Kazuya that I need. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to take my break real quick. I'll see you guys in a little bit. But yeah, I'm controller. For everybody who wants to know, I'm PS5 controller. I've already said it a few times this stream, but yeah, hopefully everybody's understanding that now. But yeah, I'm not a big Reina fan. I just think she's really fucking strong. She's by far the strongest Mishima, unless you include Jin. But I think Reina is. I tried her for quite a while when Tekken 8 first came out, and I just thought she was a little uninteresting. I can get away with too many ride-ins with her. 442 into Sentai mix-up. It's a little too strong, and it just makes it kind of boring. So I like Kazuya better. I like Heihachi better. I like Deviljin better. So Reina's still a fuck ton better and a lot more fun than Jin, though. So cool. Koromaru, I will keep that in mind. I'm gonna hit the fucking head right now, and I will come back and I will watch your replays, and let's fucking do this. So I'll see you guys in a sec.
I choose a winning side, I've heard you say. Observing closely, I know more than you think I may. Gamble with human lives as you're playing chips. You think they don't realize only garbage leaves your lips. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Just to find true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've no sense of honor, you've no sense of pride. Filthy marauder, I question if you're dead inside. Sins of the father reflected in your eyes. You put the blame on others, somehow you stay satisfied. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Just to find true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've got nowhere to go. I guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worths. The door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me.
Alright. I is back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Okay, so, first up, we got Kuromaru Onisan. I really should be going back and checking out the IDs from all the people that have already requested from, months ago. But they're not here right now. I will make videos for them in the future, I promise. I am so sorry I haven't gotten to that yet, but I'm still working on other content and trying to get God of Destruction with Kazuya, which is taking priority right now. But yeah, I don't think Reina's busted. I think Reina's the strongest Mishima right now, but she's not busted and she shouldn't be nerfed. I think she's fine as is. I just don't personally like her for my playstyle. But let's see how you done against the damn, you got your fucking ass kicked by Devil Jin. Oh, you won a match and lost a match against Lee. That's fair. Lost to Heihachi. Lost to Chaoyu. That's understandable. Asuka beat you too. Damn. The June player won. Okay, you beat the okay, so the June player won 2-1. That's fair. Tekken Emperor is much different from Tekken King. Huge skill gap. You played like shit for a week. Yeah, it's okay, dude. I am not knocking that. I have losses out my fucking ass when I play shitty. Don't even... I was just saying, it's looking a lot like the data right now. All the data about Reina and Kazuya, they are getting their asses kicked online. And I think this is just kind of a testament to that. You're a high-ranked Reina player, and you're still getting wrecked, because she's a fucking hard character to use. So, she might be annoying for a lot of people to fight, but damn, she's fucking hard to play. Alright, let's check out this Devil Jin, because I'm dying to see what went wrong here.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is a one-sided matchup. Reina kicks the fuck out of Devil Jin. So... see what we have. I will try to pause and go through shit if I can. Starts out with down back 2. Nice sidestep. No! Electric whip punish. You should have electric that. Or at least down forward 1-2. That would have been better too. Okay. Thought he was going to press. That's fair. Again, you sidestep really well, but you're not getting the punishes. Even Raiden would be a good punish for that. Oh, nice. Raiden mix-ups. So he's shown you that he does that twice now, like, okay. So in this scenario, he did Morning Crow 1, and now he goes forward again. At this point, jab check. I would just jab check, because what's he gonna do? He's gonna get you with his homing move, maybe? But that's okay, because you'll still be alive at that point. Whereas if you jab checked that, you would have... You know what, let's go back to that round real quick. I just want to show you what I mean by that. So, I'm going to take control, no, left side, yeah, left side character. Like that kind of shit. What's her combo again? Oh, I'm doing Heihachi shit. Yeah. So there you go. So I didn't know the combo, but you know what I mean. Like that's... So yeah, regardless, he's dead there, right? So just remember to jab check once they do a Morning Crow, and they've already shown you that they do Morning Crow 1. Most Deviligen players don't do that. He wants to do Morning Crow 1. Log that into the databanks immediately, and next time he does it, just jab check and see what happens, right? You're respecting Deviligen a lot for no reason, too. Oh, okay, that was a brutal punish. That was a down forward 2. Reina's got a down forward 2 launch. So remember to use that, bro. No other Mishima has that shit. She's got a down forward 2 easy mode launcher. You gotta take advantage of that. If you can't electric that well, that's what you should be doing. And I think this match specifically is a bit of a matchup knowledge, matchup thing. Deviligen would be getting wrecked right now if he just stayed in his face and were poking his ass all day. You're respecting the crap out of him way too much. You're letting him do his Deviligen shit. And every time he goes into Morning Crow, he always does Morning Crow 1. So that's like a free combo for you every time. And the bullshit. Heat smash? Oh, okay, he did the good shit. He loves that down or that back 3. Yeah, fuck. I don't know. Can I option select Morning Crow with a sidestep? No. Because there's a homing move in the Morning Crow. It is a 50-50 mix-up, but it's a 50-50 mix-up for both players. You're guessing just as much as he is. I hope he doesn't jab check this Morning Crow 1. I hope he doesn't punish my Morning Crow 2-2. You know. Alucard, what's going on, man? Welcome on in. Yeah, let's try. I want to go over that one more time. No, fuck that. Let's go to the next match. The next match is the same character, right? You fight Deviligen again.
Fight.
Let's do that real quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
That was the guy from YouTube that asked you how to vibrato on guitar. Hey, fuck, right on, man. I hope that practice is coming along, brother. How's the jamming going? You gotta launch him for that back 3. Yeah, you gotta kill him for that shit. It's like minus 18 on block, dude. And that's minus 22. 2-2-1 is not, no. Down forward 2 all goddamn day. There's no reason not to do that. You have an easy mode launcher. I understand not electricking that, but at least down forward 2 that shit. Holy fuck, what is even happening right now? So, 4-4-3. So, you should have sidestepped that right. I gotta fucking... Hold on. What? Oh, there you go. I'm just not timing it. There you go. It's hard to do from a replay because I'm jumping into it at an awkward time, but so you know, like, and then you get the electric, right? You know, like that kind of shit, right? So you want to always sidestep right. Since the wall was to your left, you're still fine. You can sidestep right that the laser scraper string. So I think this is just a straight up matchup thing. You don't understand the Deviligen matchup very well, so you're respecting him way too much. Reina has a huge advantage over Deviligen. She's got an exceptional neutral, and Deviligen has almost no neutral. So if you got up in his face and started smashing those fucking jabs and down forward ones and sidestep 4 and hell sweep and fucking down forward 1-1, down forward 1-2, you'd be beating the shit out of him right now. So all that is just, that's all I think that is right now, because you seem like you're pretty educated with Reina, but you don't seem educated on the Devil Jin matchup. So, although it's not often you see a Devil Jin at Tekken King finish the Laser Scraper string. That's weird. He's loving that parry, so he really wanted to get that parry up. Wolfsbane, your ID's next. Sounds good, bro. I'm gonna watch your King games. Nice Oki. Good shit, good shit. Try while running 4 more often. That's a homing move. They can't step it. It's a high, but this guy's not gonna duck that shit. Nice! There you go! Fucking good oh, no, drop the combo! Oh, man, that's okay, it's okay. Like you said, you play like shit, man, it's cool. I get it. You're definitely playing like shit right now. This dude is a weird Devil Jin, man. What is he doing? Dick jab after... When you're plus? Okay, whatever. Oh, you tried to parry the last hit? Bad punish on the back 3, bro! Boom! Like, come on. Like, you gotta always... You don't have to go for electric whip punishes all the time, but you should have electric in your database as your go-to. Oh, they whiffed X, they whiffed something, electric. Boom, immediately. That, you have to build that into your repertoire. So I think what you should do is go into practice mode, maybe even pick Devil Jin as your dummy, and get Devil Jin to do moves. And try to, you can program the moves in yourself, and then try to just let the dummy go through the selection of moves and sidestep or backdash out of the way and practice whip punishing with electric. Do that for like a couple hours every day that you're able to, and your whip punishment will improve tremendously, because electric is the best whip punish tool in the game next to Hwarang's back 3, in my opinion. And if you're not using it to whip punish, you have to fucking change that. If you're a Mishima player, you should electric whip punish anything you fucking can. If not, at least get a heat engager whip punish or something. Like, you need jab checking and 12 frame punish bullshit is cool, but save that for the jab punish and 12 frame punish shit. Get heat engagers and launchers when you're getting the big shit whipped in your face, like back 3, which is typically death on whip. So you're generally lazy with punishes. I can see that, but that you wanted my advice, and this is my advice. So don't be lazy. If you want to be lazy, don't pick a Mishima, because they don't have time for you to be lazy. You gotta fucking play. Even Reina, she's an easy Mishima and she's really strong, but she still requires a lot more from you than most other characters in the game, because she's a fucking Mishima. So she's gonna expect that of you. She wants you to electric whip punish shit. So just add that to your repertoire. That's just another bit of advice. It's all good. Let's keep her going. In your opinion, would it take longer for a beginner Tekken player to hit GOD or a beginner guitar player to play Tornado of Souls at 100% clean? It's a lot harder to hit GOD, in my opinion. Because I can play Tornado of Souls, I still haven't hit GOD. And, in my defense, I haven't played enough ranked. I could probably have hit it by now if I actually played fucking ranked. I just don't have the desire to get that pissed off. My family means more to me than that. I get so angry, and then they lose sleep because I'm loud, and it's just not pleasant. So I try to spare them of that when I can, but I'm really trying to hit God of Destruction lately because I just want to be done with that shit. I don't ever want to get mad at this game again. And the only way to do that is get God of Destruction with Kazuya and never play ranked with him again. So, but at least I have that system in mind. But yeah, I think getting God of Destruction is one of the hardest things a person will ever do in their life. And I think anybody who's a skilled guitar player can play Tornado of Souls. You're doing good if you got the knowledge to play other characters for a first Tekken game. A lot of people are not using their brains. Yeah, it's very true. This is a very brain-dead game for most characters. I think we fought a couple times in rank to beat your Heihachi, but your Kaz beat my Nina. My name is on there as God Tier Samurai. Oh, fuck yeah! You kicked the shit out of my Heihachi, but I kicked the shit out of your Nina with a Kazuya. That was fucking sick, dude. Nice Nina. I remember your fucking God Tier Samurai. We played yesterday, didn't we? GG's, bro. I love fighting Nina, man. She's so much fun. I think she's busted as shit, but she is... I'd eat Nina for breakfast with Kazuya, because her strings are so bad against Kazuya. All I play is ranked, but I don't take it too serious. I can tell you were trying really hard when we fought. I was trying really hard with Kazuya, probably, yeah. I'm trying to get GOD, man. I want that fucking rank. I'm tired of playing ranked. I'm tired of running into Clives and Jins and Dragonovs. And Ninas. Anyways, I'm going to rewind this a bit, because I missed the last bit of his stuff, and I want to give a fair assessment. That's Raiden. Nice Oki. Good shit. Again, while running forward would have been better there because it's a homing move. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, he got you with the gimmicks in the end. All right. Well, I mean, that could happen to anybody. Not a whole lot you could have done there. You could have interrupted his down back 1+2, but then you might have gotten counter hit and smoked into the wall if you ended it early, so your best play there was just to sidestep it right the moment you thought it was going to come out, so. But yeah, it's all good. It is all good, man. Let's try, I'll do another couple of matches real quick. I want to see the Heihachi and I want to see the Chaoyu. Walrus stage too, that's interesting. And then we'll move on to Wolf's Pain, I think, is the next one we wanted. Yeah, Wolf's Pain. Skip that trash. I wish you could skip for both players. It's so annoying watching the fucking intros. Oh, that's -12, so that move there. Back 4-4 or back 3-3 with Heihachi. That right there, -12, so just keep that in mind. Okay, real quick, going back to this. Raiden 3. How often do you do that? That's a really bad habit. Because you can fuzzy duck that, and they can fuck you up for it. So I don't think you should ever do Sentai 3 from Raiden unless it's hit confirmed. This is something I stressed in my bad habits video. It's something I stressed in my move list, shorten your move list thing. I have talked about this multiple times, but Reina players need to hit confirm Raiden before inputting 3 from Sentai. They have to. This shit will get you killed. It's a high. They will duck it and launch you, and I do it all the time. You saw me do it earlier to the Tekken God Reina earlier. I do that all the time because Reina players, even at Tekken God, are doing it. I mean, she only did it the one time, saw that I ducked it, and then she mixed it up after that. But you can fuzzy duck all of Reina's options from Raiden. So, yeah, I think depends on the player. I use 3 if they respect the mids. Yeah, I think just make sure you hit confirm it. because you could have connected with that. Or instead of risking your life there, because it's a Tekken Emperor Heihachi, the guy's probably pretty fucking good, right? So don't just throw that shit out against the Tekken Emperor Heihachi. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, just remember to hit confirm that. Practice hit confirming Raiden into Sentai 3, and you'll land that move every time. See? Did you see that? He ducked. He knew you were gonna try to maybe go for something again, but he didn't fuzzy duck. He just committed to the duck. That's why you nailed him with Sentai 4. Nice punish. Now he's just dick jabbing all the options. Nice. Someone has a custom skin and they're showing it off in the intro is appreciated. Nah, fuck that. I don't give a shit about their custom skin. Just want to get to the fight, damn it. Is there a drill you've seen to practice good habits? No. Before we keep going with this, I want to give it a fair assessment, like I said. But good habits would be learning punishment, learning matchups, and the general universal rules of Tekken, which are jabs are 10 frames, usually +8 on hit, +1 on block. Universal rule, okay? That it applies to everyone. 11 frame while standing force, usually not very minus on block, very heavily plus on hit. Most launchers are 15 frames. Universal rule. Most throws are 12 frames. Universal rule. What else is there for universal rules? Mids, strings that end in mids are almost always at least -12. So if it's a mid-high mid, or mid-low mid, or mid-mid-mid, it's almost always -12 once you block the last hit. So just fucking block the last hit and punish it properly. Unless it's even more than that. Some of them are even fucking launch punishable. Depends on the string, but you know they're at least -12. Universal rule. The majority of strings in the game have either a low or a high as their second hit in the string. This is not technically a universal rule, but it does apply to like 75% of the cast. So I include it in my list. Those are all things you need to account for. So just know to duck the second hit of most strings. Know to punish the third hit on block of most strings. You know, that's very classic. And then the rest of the matchups that you need to learn is just situational things for each character. Every character is super unique in this game. That's why Tekken is so fun, because every time you play a new character, it's like you're playing a brand new game. It's so exciting. And every time you learn a new character, how to beat them, it's again like you're playing a brand new fucking game. So, but that knowledge is very important. So you have to learn matchup knowledge for the whole cast. But you also have to be well aware of those universal rules. Those rules are super important. So those rules will teach you really good habits. And then the other main thing I'd say is, if you're really good at punishment, then you should also be really good at throw breaks, because you need to visually confirm, oh, that's -10, jab punish, -12, 12 frame punish, oh, their launch, 15 frame punish that shit, down forward 2 hop kick, whatever the fuck, electric if you're playing a Mishima, you know, like those things matter super thoroughly on every level of play. And then throw breaks are the other side of that. So get good throw breaks, get good matchup knowledge, get good punishment. Those are all fantastic habits, and they will never do you wrong. You just have to build those things, and those take a long time to build. So. But Tekken is not a race. So just be happy with the game at the level that you're at, and take the progress in strides. Take it one bit at a time. Say there's a string, like Nina's can opener string. is one of the most hated strings in the entire franchise. But Nina players at Tekken Emperor and above who use that string are gonna get fucking killed because that string is trash. And everyone that's at those ranks is probably gonna be able to react to can opener's second hit. They're either gonna low parry the second hit, or they're gonna block the second hit, wait for the third hit, which is a high, and then they're gonna launch you for that. Get full damage. If the Nina player is stupid enough to go for the entire can opener string, which fucking even some Tekken God Supreme Ninas do that shit. It's crazy. So, you know, like, that's the type of matchup knowledge I'm saying is super interesting. Those are all good habits. Developing those skills is super essential. But that's stuff that's going to take a long fucking time. It's not easy to just react to the first can opener you see and then parry the second hit right away or launch the third hit. It's not easy. It's a very difficult technique to do, but you have to learn it. Anyways, I'm going to continue the thing real quick. So he punished your unsafe thing there. Yeah, there you go. Smart. You didn't know what he was going to do. You hit him with a right down, although the hit confirm. See right there. You got the hit. You should have confirmed the hit into Sentai 3 or something better there. You could have got a more damage with a heat engager or a heat dash. Holy fuck. Guy needs to work on his Heihachi combos. Nice, he did while running 4 there. It was solid. Except it whiffed, but still, you had the right idea. And this guy's gonna go for heat dash and kill you. Smart. BG. King is definitely still S tier, bro. I don't know what players you're playing against, but the Kings I'm fighting are fucking stupid strong. So you're keeping up the pressure here. This is the type of shit you should have been doing against Devil Jin. The last guy that you fought. Nice down forward 2. There you go. What's this shit all about? Why are you just standing around? Like I'm not trying to pick on anybody asking you that, but right here, what the fuck? In Tekken, you never just want to stand there. You're basically giving them open season to do whatever the fuck they want. They can run up and do, oh, you're gonna move right now? Oh, okay, I'm gonna run up and do a homing move just in case. They're not moving. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can do the most linear, stupid bullshit move I have, and they're not moving, so it's gonna at least connect on block, right? Waiting for a whiff. No, you don't want to just stand there, because nothing's gonna whiff when you're just standing there, right? If you're just standing there, they can do, like I said, they can do a linear move and it'll hit you. If you're moving around, there's a good chance a linear move is gonna miss. So always make sure you're moving, even if it's backdashing. Just make sure you're moving. Never stand still in Tekken, or you're just gonna die. You never see the top pro-level players in tournaments stand still. You never do. They're always moving. See, there you go. You stood still again and you fucking nailed it. You didn't need to do that. So, that's just another thing to work on, though. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Launch punishable that he didn't punish with a launch. Wow, he could have just fucking electric that shit. No punish on your down forward 2 there. Wasted his entire heat. He got nothing for his heat there. Oh, fuck! You ate the setup! Never get up like that. I gotta say Hachi when he's in fucking warrior instinct mode. It was sick. Oh, you're fucked. Yeah. Bummer. That guy was good though. I think that Heihachi player was pretty good. I mean, his combos were kind of trash, but he was a solid enough Heihachi player. How negative is that twirling sweep? Oh, the hell sweep? It's extremely negative. It's like minus 31 on block. It's a stagger low, which means they stagger if you block it. So they can't move or do anything for like 31 frames, more than half a second. So you can literally go out, get some lunch, come back, pour yourself a beer, pick up your controller, and launch punish them before they recover from the recovery animation. I'm obviously heavily exaggerating in case people didn't catch that, but that's fucking how unsafe it is. Always launch the shit out of somebody for blocking a hell sweep. But I don't know where the King thing came from. But King is absolutely still S tier, bro. I don't know where that's coming from. He's fucking insane. His throw mix-ups alone in this game are bad enough to put him in S tier. And that's not even his biggest problem. His biggest problem is down forward 2.
Round 1. Fight.
Xiaoyu's super annoying. I am not going to judge you harshly on this one at all, man. She is not only a lot stronger than Reina, but she's also extremely hard to hit. So this is Xiaoyu bullshit, right? That's what you have to do there. Anytime she does California roll, even her down forward 2 won't work because she's back turned, so you have to do down forward 1-2. Down forward 1-2 the Reina. She can parry this. She can parry that. But down forward 1-2. Or jab even. Because she's minus 11. So if you block the California roll, jab punish, if she whiffs it, down forward 1-2. You could also obviously electric if you were backdashing and moving out of the way, then you could electric too, right? Which could warrant you some extra damage. If I can fucking do an electric. Anyways, go back to what we were just doing. So down forward 1-2 is your best friend against California roll. Just keep that in mind.
Round 2. Fight.
The range on that. Nice. Don't let her fuck you up with a mix-up. Interrupt that shit. Smart. Hold on a sec. Hey. Alright, I understand what you're doing there. You're trying to whip punish, I guess. Yeah, try doing down forward 2 more often, man. Like 1+2 there, demon breath. Right here, down forward 2. Oh, that's a bummer. Could have taken her to the wall, could have broken the floor. I mean, there's so much shit you could have done there. But you got the win anyway, so whatever, it's fine.
Round 3. Fight.
That is an annoying string. Okay, so this is a heavy matchup knowledge thing. You are interrupting in the middle of strings that you should not be pressing. You're trying to take your turn when it's not your turn. You just don't understand the Xiaoyu matchup, and that's completely fair. Pretty much nobody does. And now she's styling on you. Xiaoyu's a fucking bitch-ass character, man. She's annoying as fuck. God, -4 with that much pushback? That's fucking stupid, man. Jesus Christ. Take her to the wall. Oh, forward 2-3. And see, there you go. Standing still again. You could have been backdashing and sidestepping out of the way. You would have had at least more time to visually react to and confirm what they were doing, right? You can see how they're getting up. Probably a get-up kick. Let's try a low parry here. If you were backdashing away, you would have been able to visually confirm that because you would have been further away. So, like I said, standing still. It's going to get you killed in Tekken. Don't do it. But yeah, honestly, bro, I think a lot of it is, so if we're just going to settle it up real quick, hit confirm 442 into Sentai 3. Practice that. Practice your punishment. Punishment is super lacking. You need to, if you're playing a Mishima, you should have really solid punishment. You don't have any punishment. Your punishment is there, but it's not what it should be. Especially at Tekken King with Reina. Like, you got to build that up a bit. And then stop standing still. Work on your backdash, your Korean backdash cancel. Work on that, which will also help you improve your wave dash because the inputs are pretty much the same. So work on backdash cancel. Work on wave dash. Both those things will help you in not only defense but offense as well. So. Yeah, so I hope that helps. I hope it wasn't coming across like I'm picking on you or anything like that. But, I mean, you asked me for my advice, I'm giving you my advice. If it seems like tough love, I apologize. I'm not trying to be tough, but it's just, it is what it is. But otherwise, you seem to have a pretty solid grasp on your character. I think you should just also try to improve your combos a bit. Like, electric, forward 2-3, let Sentai finish, so hold forward, electric, forward 2-3, down forward 1, out of Sentai, once Sentai is finished, forward 2-3 again, down forward 1 again, after Sentai is finished, into Sentai 1+2, and then, Heaven's Wrath 3+4, which is the, Hunting Hawk, right? So, that does like 78 damage, and has really, really decent wall travel potential. So you can just take them to the wall and then kill them at the wall for like close to 100 damage. So try to work on, get those combos into your repertoire. And include those combos into your down forward 2 launch as well. But yeah, combo game, punishment, overall matchup knowledge of certain characters, but that's just going to come with time and experience, and you have to go to the lab for that. I would really recommend doing what I'm doing right now. See this replay feature? Every time you get fucked up at the end of a match, go straight into replay. The devs have even been so kind as to put a go to replay option as soon as you lose a match. You can just immediately watch that match. Watch it back, play it back, do the fucking, you have an 80 damage electric staple? Yeah, probably with, CD1-3 or CD1-4 at the end there, I'm sure. Yeah, probably something like that. But anyway, yeah, 80-something damage you can get for Reina. I was just giving you an easy mode one. But, it's sensitive to connection quality. Well, I don't know, See, I don't agree with that mentality. I think connection quality is definitely a pain in the ass, but combos, you shouldn't be dropping combos due to connection quality unless it's actual dog shit connection, like unless you're actually moving through molasses. If you're like 100 milliseconds behind, yeah, it's a garbage connection, but you should still have every combo you attempt. Every combo you go for should land. You just have to adjust your timing. There's not really any combo Reina has that's all that hard. Kazuya and Heihachi have way harder combos than Reina, and I don't really see a lot of players like up at this level dropping those combos even with bad connections. So, but yeah, if you just work on a couple of those things I mentioned, even just start with one, like focus on punishment right now. Punishment in your combos, because combos are easy. It's not even a thing that you're like, fuck it, whatever. Combos are baby's first baby's first Tekken. You know, you fucking learn a combo day one of picking up the game. Combos are not hard. But punishment, that takes time and experience. So work on that and really, really pay attention to the punishment. Now we're going to Wolf's Pain. If you're still here, bro, I'm sorry it took so long to get through that, but just really want to give a fair assessment to people who ask. So, all right. 2H7L. 27ML. And he is I'm assuming, he's the Azucena. Wolf's Pain, if you are here, bro, could you confirm that real quick? Let me know if I'm correct. Yo, man, hit Tekken God a week ago, and I'm struggling to fight Tekken God Supreme God of Destruction right now. Any tips? Hey, bro, I'm going through the same thing right now. My tip is just keep working on the grind, bro. Keep it going. I had my Tekken God Supreme promo the other day, and then I fucking ran into a Clive and lost, like, all the way down to, like, I don't know where I'm at, like a quarter of the way through Tekken God right now. So I've lost a lot of progress because Clives. So my advice, just avoid the Clive matches. Wolf's Pain. Okay, sick, bro. Alright, Azucena. So, full disclosure, I'm not super educated on Azucena. I know her basic shit, but I will do what I can. I'm gonna check out the Leroy match, because he's a mighty ruler.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Eureka Zero, yeah. Thanks, Saunders. Good shit. Alright, let's see what you got, my friend. Oh man, those wrist guards made me think Armor King's back for a second. Oh, you bitch. Fuck that guy that customized Leroy like this. Made me fucking miss one of my favorite characters. Wow, random down forward 2. Oh, this is red and purple ranks, obviously. Okay. So I'm gonna judge this a little less harshly than I just judged the Tekken King Reina player. This is a different level of Tekken right here. Nice combo, though. Damn, this guy's got better combos than the Reina player. I'm just bugging with you, bro. But that was a good combo, though. Alright, you're fucking his ass up, man. Good shit. Just smoked him there. Nice. Auto parry with the stance. Good shit. Nice. Yes. Spam that fucking bullshit move. Yeah, it's not that bullshit anymore, but it was. Whew. This Leroy doesn't know much about the Azucena matchup. Nice duck and launch punish. Wow, okay, I take it back. That was sick. That's how you fucking do it. Oh, but he didn't get the wall. Nice fucking block, but no punish. But still, you blocked it. That was smart. Good patience, man. I know a lot of players in red ranks that would mash after blocking a heat smash. Oh, damn. That was a solid read, though. Damn, I just cooked like that. Koromaru. Much love, bro. I'm just like, wow. I mean, hey, let's be real. He pulled off a better combo than anything I saw Urena do. I'm just fucking with you, though. I have ass combos a lot, too. Oh, that's... Okay, I'm gonna... One tip that drives me nuts. Players that don't duck that string. I know you're a red rank, Please don't think that I expect this from you right now, or tomorrow, or next month. But just keep this in mind. That string right there that Leroy just did. Fucking 4-4. The second hit. Oh, I fucked up. No. Right side, right? Yeah. Okay. The right side character. See? There you go. It's while standing 2 is your launcher. So duck that string. That's all I have for you so far, because you're doing pretty well against this Leroy. I'm not gonna nitpick the shit out of a red rank player. That's just fucking stupid. Turn and replay. Nice. Smart, because that's neutral on block. So doing the heat power crush there was good. Oh! Damn it. Okay, good shit, good shit. That was sick. Alright, so you obviously beat this guy, so I'm not gonna watch the second one, because that was well played. This is good shit, man. Superior FPS buff Kaz? Nah, man, fuck that. I don't want any buffs on Kazuya. 0. And X-Savior, I'm glad you say JK, because I was this close to the ban button. I'm just kidding. But who did you lose? Oh, you lost to the Lydia. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough.
Get ready for the next.
No, Kazuya doesn't need a damn thing, man. He doesn't need any buffs. He is perfect. I hope they don't do a damn thing, except maybe a couple of tracking nerfs on his Patricide Fist and Devil Fist. Those two could be tracking nerfed. And besides that, he's fine. Lydia's heat is insane, so make sure you're blocking a fuck ton when she's in the heat, and then just kill her when she's out of heat. Punish that! Oh, no punish. Nice. Power Crush. Good shit. She responds with Power Crush of her own. Oh, and she's just smoking you with all the string bullshit. Oh, come on with the taunts. Get fucked. I know exactly what the feeling is right now. You're thinking, what the fuck going on with this character doing? Bullshit! Dude. Nice block, but no punish. Oh, it was good though. Damn, I gotta say, man, you do not play like a red rank. How the fuck are you stuck at Shinryu? I mean, like, this isn't exactly clean Tekken, but it's fucking damn good for red ranks. And that was, what was that right now? Wow. Hey. I gotta give it to the Lydia player, man. That was sick, dude. She sidestepped right and launch punished you. That was perfect. This is red ranks? What the fuck? Punish that. No. You missed the punish there. Her 1-2-2 is quite unsafe. Because she goes in a stance, she's at minus 12 after 1-2-2. It says minus 8, but you can add 4 more frames onto that because she's in stance. So you actually get a 12 frame punish. And she kills you with a random political storm, which is supposed to be a 14 frame punish for Lydia, not just a random throw-out move. But again, we're talking about red ranks right now. Gaoryu and Shinryu. This is not high-level Tekken. This is something else. So I don't really know what to say about that one, to be honest, man. Like, all the things I could say would be things that I don't know are within your range yet. Like, punishment in red ranks, is that really a practical and realistic expectation from me? Is it? I don't know. Like, you tell me, man. If I say, hey, you need to work on your punishment, do you take that as a valid criticism and say, okay, Buff, I'm gonna go work on my punishment? Do you understand what that means with Azucena? Do you know what all of her punishment tools are? I don't know. I haven't been a red rank for a long fucking time, so I have no idea what the knowledge is here. So I'm gonna give you the advice I know how to give. And if it's kind of just out of your wheelhouse, then tell me, and I'll try to reword it or try to think of something else to say. That was a solid power crush. Good timing there. While running 2, spamming that move, super good. Yeah, you can't be mashing there, dude. The big thing, I forgot everything about Lydia since I last played her when she came out. Yeah, well, I mean, there you go, dude. You're not the only one that feels that way. She's a deer in the headlights kind of character for pretty much everybody up until the highest rank. She's not easy to. Wow, nice throw break. That was a 1+2. Ugh, damage. And she still had a heat. Oh, you mashed. I gotta go back and see these rounds. I keep missing shit. Alright, let's try round one more time. I know I missed something there. Wow, backdash out of the way of your while running 3. It's pretty good. This Lydia player is solid, man. This is not a red rank. This guy's like blue ranks. No wonder he's beating you. He's got 180,000 prowess. This guy's like a Fujin. Yeah, that's you mashed out a turn there. She was at plus 1,000,000 and you mashed. So just remember, after she hits you with that move where it goes into the cutscene, fucking chill out. Just block. It's 100% Lydia's turn. Heat smash. Don't mash. Don't do anything. Oh, you ducked. Oh, you ducked. You thought the unblockable was coming. Sorry, I mistook that. I mistook that for a mash. You didn't. Yeah, you didn't do something stupid there. You guessed wrong, that's fair. It could happen to anybody. So that, one thing about Lydia, real quick. You see a player spamming that while running 1? It's +6 on block, and you're not mashing after, so you understand that at least. You get what frames mean. I think that's fucking fantastic for a red rank player. I think you're doing fantastic. But that's a high. So when you see a Lydia player spam it, she's gonna do it one more time. Or did she not do it? She must have done it the other time already. But anyways, when you see them spam the while running 1, just try ducking when they're far away from you, because they're probably going to try it again, and then you can launch them for it. So try that. Yeah, you ducked and she went for the mid. Yeah, that could happen to anybody. It's a total guess at that point. She's +10. You can't do anything but guess, so that's okay. That literally was... Yeah, nothing you could have done better. So I think really what it is I want to go over a couple more things. I want to see... How'd you do against this Brian here? You beat them in the set, so that's great. I just want to see the match you lost. Tom Yao, yeah, I'll add you to the queue, man. Actually, you're next up. I don't think anybody else submitted a number yet, so yeah, that's great. After this match, I'll check yours out, bro. This guy's also probably a high purple, low blue rank. with that prowess. So good shit beating this guy in the set. This guy loves to do that string. 1, 2, 4. He's spamming it a lot. I think he's going to throw it out again. That's high, 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 what he just did there. So make sure you duck some highs in these strings. A lot of the time, with Brian, the best way to fight him is just, yeah, oh, nice ducks there, but you missed the punish. See, you know what you're doing, man. You're trying to play Tekken. You really are learning proper Tekken here. You just need to work on punishment. Spacing, obviously, space control is a huge, you know, it's a problem for everybody below blue ranks. Even blue ranks have a problem with it. Okay. Oh, you won after this is the first game of the day. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Nice whip punish. This guy throws to whip punish? That's stupid. Nice. That was solid. Why are people ducking Azucena? What the fuck does she have out of heat engager that she can threaten you with? Oh, that's minus 13 on block. That could have been juicy. Yeah, so honestly, the things I'm seeing here are punishment, throw breaks. Although I've seen you break a couple throws. This guy loves to throw, though, so yeah, having throw breaks against him would be huge. Revenge throw, smart, yeah, good shit. Oh. So yeah, space control, again, punishment, throw break, space control. If you can work on those three things, the best thing you can do right now to aid with that is stick with one character. Obviously, you play other characters, right? But you need to learn everything about your main. So that way you can really program in how far away certain attacks connect. And you'll even get to the point one day where you're so adept at that you can even measure the hurt box of certain characters from a distance and judge how far you need to forward dash to connect certain attacks. Like for Kazuya, for example, if I need to deep dash electric to get in on somebody, I'm going to deep dash, a smaller dash to try to electric Brian than if I'm trying to electric Reina, because Reina's got a smaller hurt box, so I'm going to deep dash even bigger and then try to electric Reina there. So it's little, like, that's like high level shit, but and most people don't even know that's a thing. So that's like I'm telling you, like, top level shit right now. But that's stuff that you'll eventually run into. For now, just focus on blanket statementing the entire space control concept for every character. Okay, if I'm at range 3.5, I need to move in at approximately this amount to get this move to connect, and I have to take into account the fact that they might backdash, so I could probably, like, maybe try dash blocking and assessing the scenario more with your opponents. So besides throw breaks, punishment, and space control, the thing I'd recommend you doing to start with is testing the waters of your opponent first. Try moving in and then immediately block and see what they do. React to their style of play instead of just doing things. I think what you're doing is great, and you're playing way above your rank grade. I think it's ridiculous that you're stuck in red ranks. You should be purple ranks by now with the way you're playing. purple, if not maybe even Fujin, to be honest. I've seen that's better Tekken than I've seen from a lot of Fujin players. So I think what it is that you're trying to play Tekken, and these other players are trying to play their character, and at the lower ranks, playing their character is more effective than learning how to play Tekken. So it's going to carry them further. But I think you're doing fantastic. Azucena is a great character to teach you how to play Tekken, because she doesn't really have any stupid bullshit gimmicks anymore. She's a very well-balanced character, and has a very simple game plan, but also super effective tools to help her get there. So I think you picked a great character if you want to learn Tekken, but stick with it. Don't move over to a side character and then, you know, get used to that character's movement and hitboxes and space control and all that shit. No. Stick with Azucena and figure out all that shit for her specifically. And eventually you'll just naturally be able to translate that to other characters you pick up. But for the meantime, for like a good year, I'd highly recommend just stick to one, because that will already help you immensely. So I hope that helps. I'm not sure if any of that resonates with you, but Sneharto Day, how you doing, bro? Can you review matches right now? I got one person ahead of you in the queue, but if you want to share your player ID, I'd be happy to, bro. I have trouble with Brian. Can I submit one of your games? Yeah, submit your player ID and then tell me which game you want, and I'll check that one out. Okay, let's go to the Xiaoyu. Tom Yao wants to wants me to check out his Xiaoyu real quick. 5 EDE FI JD JM J2. Okay, so Nina player, I guess. Yeah, meow. Flame Ruler Nina. Oh no, Xiaoyu player? So you're Flame Ruler with Xiaoyu and with Nina? Cool. You're fucking yourself over by doing that though, bro. I'm just letting you know you're gonna be fighting higher prowess opponents. You should be like 130 prowess right now. 130,000 prowess, and you're pushing 160,000 because you have two characters at Flame Ruler. So, it's not me though, bro. Yeah, I'll add you to the queue right after Sneharto Day. So yeah, Wolfsbane. I'm glad that helps, bro. I hope you see results soon, man, because you play really fucking well for your rank. I'm super impressed. That's not red rank player shit. Okay, let's check out. You know what? I want to see this Kazuya. Oh, you beat his ass. Nice. All right. Well, fuck that. I want to see Heihachi. Let's see the one that you lost to. Yeah, good shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, Tom. I'm gonna judge the fuck out of you because I hate Xiaoyu. So here we go.
Round one. Fight.
All right, run up throw. Why not? Test if they have throw breaks. That's fair. Okay. That was the punish you should have gone for after you blocked forward 4-2. But that's okay. Got caught mashing. Oof. Throwing out launchers randomly. Might not want to do that. Ooh. Rage Art. Okay. Show them in the very first match that you're not afraid to just randomly throw out a Rage Art that's not going to kill. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hey, whatever works. You should have punished that, though. His fucking Omen Thunder Goth is minus 11. Nice combo. Oh man, a good whip punish.
Round 3. Fight.
You're scrubby? I'm gonna help you not be scrubby if I can. Sneh Harto Day, you're in the queue, bro. The prowess matchmaking feels like punishment for playing multiple characters. I mean, it kinda is. Why you should stick with one until you're in the god ranks, or at least gold ranks, or high blue ranks. You should stick with one character. You don't know enough about the game to try to pilot more than one, because it's just too much for a person's brain to comprehend. This game is fucking deep. There's an argument to be made that Tekken is the hardest game ever. Like, period. I'm not even just talking video games. Tekken is insane. Okay, I need to go back and watch that real quick.
Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Okay, so yeah, right off the bat, at the beginning of a round, try not pressing buttons. Just backdash. Backdash into block or sidestep and see what happens. Hey Redux, thanks for the fucking raid, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so the biggest problem there was that he caught you in the beginning. You like my YouTube videos? Thanks, Gabby. Appreciate it. So just remember at the beginning of a round, try not to just attack. If you just defend immediately by backdashing away out to safety and then just chilling and seeing what your opponent is gonna do, you might even get lucky and get a whip punish. Oh, always try to duck after that. Heihachi players in red ranks are always gonna go for the guard break after the smash is blocked, so. Alright. So, I want to see the last round one more time. Okay, Nine, what's going on, brother? DJ Justin Case, nice shirt, thanks, bro, appreciate it. Hey, thanks for popping on in with the raid there, man. I appreciate the fuck out of that. I'm just helping out some players with matchups and characters. This Heihachi is a high blue rank player, so it's fair that you're not winning. He's got 200 something prowess that puts him at like Kishin, Ushin level. He even punishes your fucking launcher perfectly. Like, that's a damn good... Okay, I saw this already. I just want to see the last round. Okay. No, you should have whip punished that shit. What the fuck is that? You backdashed away, being smart, but you whip punished with a throw? He's got no throw breaks, though. He's very shit at throw breaks, so I get why you're throwing him. But seriously, you could have launched him for a fuck ton more damage. Ooh, try not to snake edge. Okay, so panic snake edge. Get that shit out of here. Don't fucking snake edge. It might take you to blue ranks, but then you're gonna be stuck there for 3 years because snake edge is in your repertoire. Don't do it, man. Don't do that to yourself. Yes, it'll work on these shitty players. Well, he's not a shitty player. This guy's good. It'll work on the really low-level, inexperienced players, but it will plateau you, and then you'll be stuck trying to get that shit out of your brain when you're playing against people that can react to that move every single time. So don't have that in your move list. Get Snake Edge out of there. Path of Exile crafting is absolutely insane too. I can't say anything about that. I don't know that game very well. Okay, so I'm gonna do a couple more for Tom Meow, and then I'll do the last two that are in the queue right now, and I'm not gonna take any more submissions after that. So just, I've got Pops on Bone will be the last one. Odd Omen will be right before him. if there's anyone else, yeah, Sneharto Day will be next. So after I'm done with Tom, and then that's it. Because I don't want to be just doing this all night. But I am happy to help, and I appreciate the submissions. So don't think that I'm being negative about it. But okay, so I already know how this is gonna go. This outcome. You fucked up the Kazuya, because obviously, Hwarang just fucking killed you. 3-0'd you both times. I get that. I get that a lot. Yeah, Hwarang is a huge bitch. Redux, you're bad at fighting games? Oh man, everybody is. Fighting games are stupid. You have to have no life at all to be good at fighting games.
Round one. Fight.
Again, power crush at the start or throwing at the start. Just backdash like you did. It yielded you some pretty good results last time. I mean, you lost, but still, that guy was a good player, so. No real punishment against this guy, so I think you must be lacking in the Hwarang matchup knowledge. Your throwbacks are solid though, man. Don't run up and do shit. He masked. All right. Well, you're +2 after a heat. Yeah, again, Snake Edge. Get that shit out of here. You're +2 after Heat Burst connects. So go for something that's 10, 11, or 12 frames. Don't go for something big. No punish on the back 3. -19. Right? Is it -19? Pretty sure it's -19. Oh, -13? What? Since when the fuck is that -13? Back 3 is fucking super unsafe. Oh, it's because it was out of stance. I think it was out of stance. It's different, right? He does it again here, just willy-nilly. Yeah, -19 on that sense. Okay, yeah. But again, he didn't punish it. -19, he didn't punish. Bro, you gotta work on your punishment. Hwarang matchup knowledge. Hit the fucking lab. Go over Hwarang stuff. Or, better yet, watch my How to Beat Hwarang guide on my YouTube channel. I have a full fucking in-depth guide on how to beat the shit out of this character. So, you should check that shit out. Hey, Big Red, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the sub, man. How's it going, my brother? It's good to see you, bro. Okay, let's see. Missed some people. Chris Thornton, hey, good to see you, man. How's it going? You sub to say thank you for taking a look at this. This match was savage. Oh, I'm stoked. Well, thanks for subbing, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Becoming a member. Oh, thank you very much. You became a member on YouTube. Dude, that really helps me out a lot, actually. The YouTube thing is big, so thank you for that. I appreciate the fuck out of the Twitch stuff, too. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying. Again, you start the match? What the fuck? You started with help with fucking Snake Edge? Come on, man. Get that shit out of here. Get the random launchers out of here, too. Stop doing that. Man, random launcher, I mean, it worked out, but I think you should eliminate that from your repertoire. Like, look at this shit. So the back 1+2 is 15 frames, which means it's your standing 15-frame launcher. You don't want to just throw it out in the neutral. It's not a neutral tool. It's not a pressure tool. It's a punishment tool. So reserve it for punishment, because once you start playing against good players with good punishment, they're going to kill you for using it. And random power crushes for no reason, too, at the start of a round. You gotta chill with that stuff. Backdash into guard, into wait, and see what the fuck's gonna happen. And again, another random launcher, and your rage arts are working out for you, but you do like to throw them the moment you hit rage. The moment you're in rage art. You've done that a lot. Like you did that against the Heihachi, you did that multiple times against the Swarang. So yeah, I think just you're creating bad habits for yourself that I think you should just nip in the bud right now. While you're in the lower ranks, you should get rid of that shit. You have time now to reevaluate how you're playing the game, unlearn all the bullshit, and stick to all the broken shit Xiaoyu has, and playing Tekken more intelligently, I guess. Here's a good spot to rage on. Good spot to rage art, because he's doing a Hwarang spam. I would rage art there too. Get the fuck out of my face with that stupid ass spammy bullshit. But oh, okay. Oh, combo this fucking ass properly, dude. Oh, okay, so your combos. That's okay. That's okay. The combos when they're right beside a wall, you gotta kind of understand that. Okay, he's at the wall. We're getting sidewall shit here. I need to bound his ass right now. Either heat burst or tornado spin. Get one of them happening right away. Like cut the combo down to just a launch, maybe one hit, and then immediate bounce, so that you have some leeway and some room to breathe, and then you can finish the combo at the wall with your standard wall combo. Everybody's got one. So, Xiaoyu's is pretty stupid. I think you just need to work on your combos, not being so aggressive at the beginning of a match. Stop trying to steal your turn back when it's not your turn. Okay? I know rage arts are working for you a lot, but stop trying to do that, because they're going to also get you killed a lot too. So, and in general, you like to press out of turn a lot. You do power crushes. You like to do random fucking back 1+2s to launch out of nowhere. So what I think you should do is start using her AOP. She's pretty much untouchable in that fucking stance. Use AOP a lot. I saw almost no AOP usage, and it's the most busted stance in the game. So abuse the fuck out of her AOP. Work on your punishment. Stop being so aggressive when it isn't your turn. And right there, you will already see a shit ton of improvement. So, I hope that helps, man. Gonna check out a couple more people now. You rematched that guy later and saw him on a 19-win streak? I'm not surprised, man. Everybody gets fucked up by Hwarang until, like, gold ranks. That guy's just running away with free wins because his character's so stupid. He's not even broken, it's just the character does a lot of unga-bunga shit. You new to Tekken? Tekken 8? Oh, Gwen Cloud. Sorry, I didn't see your message. New to Tekken? Tekken 8 is my first ever Tekken, and I got to Tenryu in a month with Lydia and Heihachi. I want to know where I stand. Am I doing good or bad? Your hard stuck Tenryu. Well, I need to see some fights, but if you're hard stuck Tenryu, that's a very common rank. A lot of people are stuck there. I think you're doing fine. It all depends on where you want to be right now. Do you want to get good at Tekken, or do you want to? Are you happy just hitting like Fujin rank, or happy hitting Mighty Ruler? Like where do you want to be in the game? Personally, I won't rest until I'm good enough to compete at Evo. Like that's a whole other fucking level. So where do you want to be in a year's time? Give yourself a year. Where do you see yourself in this game in a year? Maybe I can better help you with that there. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's, where the fuck is that guy? Snetharo Day. Snehartho Day. Fuck. Can't find your fucking thing anymore, dude. I'm sorry. I will find it, though. There it is. for IDF. Sorry if I haven't responded to anybody in the bottom of the chat yet, but I will get to you ASAP as possible. Fuck. Alright, what do we got? You're drunk bum, I'm assuming? That's sick, dude. Alright, you're drunk bum. Good shit. I like that. Good name, man. Good name. I'm gonna go over your, who's your main? Is it Huarang? I'd argue it depends on the oh, hold on a sec. I gotta find... Fix. Oh, Big Red, it's going fucking great, man. Just going over some matchups for people real quick. Chilling the fuck out. Background buff guy. I'm a Bushin with Leroy. Oh, okay. Bushin with Leroy. Been learning Lee for the last month. Still dropping combos. Learning to read counter hit with him. Nice. Good shit. Lee's, I'd say Lee's quite a bit more difficult than Leroy. So, he requires a lot more from the player. So I think Lee is going to be an interesting character for you going forward if you're used to Leroy. Leroy's hard to use too. I'm not saying he's easy. I'm just saying Lee, I think, is quite a bit more difficult. I did a character difficulty tier list, and I think I put Lee a tier below Leroy. I wish I could go back and swap them, because I actually want to swap those two spots exactly. Like, Leroy should be where I put Lee, and Lee should be where I put Leroy. But whatever, it's fine. Let's see. With Brian players, they're on your face, make you feel like you're on the back foot. I was trying to give it back foolishly by being in his face and lost my cool. I just can't deal with good Brians. Where good Brians are genuinely good fucking Tekken players. Damn. Who? Wait, what? What happened? Where's the dudes? What the fuck? There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Well. This is your Tekken ID, right? Why is it giving me this fucking page? What the fuck? Whatever. Okay, I gotta get to the... It's not me though, bro. Yeah, you'll be the last one in the queue. Apotheosis. Hi, Buffman. I'm Emperor with Heihachi, but can barely even maintain King with Kazuya. Well, Kazuya's a lot harder than Heihachi. It makes sense. Just got to work. Both lab techs from the second shift called in, so I walked into a shit show. Oh, fuck. Are they going to put all that on you now? Like, hey, we got a bunch of extra work for you to do. Guess what? Do I get paid extra?
Nope, but we have extra work.
Fucking dicks. I'm about to reach Flame Ruler with Kazuya. Is that something I should be proud of? I think any rank you achieve that you're uncertain of, that you've never had before, you should be proud of it. Like, I speak in absolutes as far as, like, the rank that I'm at. But I don't want to compare me to you guys. Unless you're better than me, then you go fuck yourself. But, you know, I'm comparing myself to no one in this chat. It's not fair to do that. I think everybody should be proud of the rank that they've achieved if they've never achieved it before. And that goes for any rank. I don't give a shit if you're a Dominator or a fucking Battle Ruler or a fucking God of Destruction. You should be proud of wherever you are. If you're stuck at that rank and you've never had it before, good for you, Felix Wilfred. So, no fucking, no negativity about that whatsoever. Devil best moves in neutral. Electric, down forward 1. Laser Scraper. Jab. Hell sweep. There you go. 5 moves. Demon paw. 6 moves. Those are all the moves you need for Devil Jin. Down back 2 maybe sometimes. If the player can't react to it. Let's see. You should watch Mr. Croft for Xiaoyu combos and guides. Xiaoyu. Fuck Xiaoyu. Jin's easy to climb with even if you suck ass with him. Jin's a free god of destruction unless you're trash. I just don't like Jin. I fucking hate Jin. He's such a bullshit, broken, brain-dead garbage character. And I'm so mad because Jin was amazing. He was so cool and so interesting in Tekken 7. And they just nuked everything fun about the character in this game. And then you get the Jin players that are on their high horses just being complete and total ignoramuses about the whole fucking character, saying that they're super good and they kick the shit out of all these players and blah, blah, blah. They got the biggest egos in the whole community and they have no clue that their character is the reason they're doing so well, not them. So, you can have an ego in Tekken 7 as a good Jin player, not in Tekken 8. Come on, man. Lee's your new main, playing him for a month. Redux, you played Tekken Dark Resurrection first on PSP? That's sick. Okay. Let's see, the Brian match. Sorry, I missed that. Okay, why the fuck did it not save your Tekken ID? I'm trying to re-input your Tekken ID. Let me just get all the way down to the bottom of the chat. Received a membership. Oh, thank you very much, guys, for gifting the memberships. I appreciate the fuck out of that. I'm sorry that I keep missing it, and there's no notification for it for some reason. I don't get that, but the virgins. I fucking love that. He's a fucking virgin. Oh man, I'm so upset, but I'm so edgy and cool and emo and I'm just the best. But I don't have a girlfriend because the girls don't like me. But that's only because they don't understand that I'm actually a really deep and sensitive guy and I've got a lot of love to give. And if they would just give me a chance, maybe I'd find love on this planet. But fuck it, nobody deserves me anyway. I'm too cool for that's Jin players right fucking there. That's a Jin player. Okay, sick. Thanks for the PSID. Awesome. Thanks a lot, bro. Appreciate it. Okay. ID F Y T D. Fuck. Oh, Wolf, dude. Dude. Wolf, it's good to see you, bro. Holy fuck. It's been a little while, man. Your brother was in here earlier. How you doing, bro? Fuck yeah. So good to see my old homies, man. Fuck. Hey, give me the actual shit. Thank you. All right, Lee versus Brian. You got fucked up by this guy, huh? Okay, let's see. Like Brian's laugh. Sounds like such a bitch. I love Brian, though. He's such a cool character, man. Straight up, Brian players are next level in this game. They're so good. Gauryu Leroy just kicked my ass. He was much better than the Mighty Ruler Leroy I played against. Well, there you go, man. He might have had a blue rank character as his main, though. You don't know. You can't look at the rank. Look at the prowess. The rank's irrelevant. Look at this. Drunk Bum has 209,000 prowess, but he's a battle ruler versus the Raijin, 2 ranks higher, and at full color grade past him, he's only got 202,000 prowess. That's because the Brian player is a Brian main, and Drunk Bum has just picked up Lee. So... Alright, I'm gonna go back and start that again because I didn't pay attention to this shit. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, it could have picked him up there. It's okay. It's okay. You're still learning Lee, so it's fine. Nice. Going for the demon pot. Oh, counter hit. He kept you out. That's fair. Anybody would have get caught with that. Oh, that could have been certain death. Block against Brian. Always block this bitch. Block is your best friend against this character. And Lee's got hard combos, so you dropped it. That's fair. At this range, you should be blocking all the time. Brian's got insane keep out and counter hit from this range, from range 2.5, range 3 where you're just at. Brian's insane from that range, so make sure you block. Garu Leroy at 168,000? Yeah, so he had a fucking Fujin player, or Fujin or Raijin character. So, yeah, dude, you got fucked up by a blue rank, not a red rank. Nice punish. Yeah, see, Brian player's good, man. Like, Raijin Brian, he's punishing shit. Yeah. Fair enough, you don't want to duck against Brian, so eating lows is just gonna happen. Not as much of a steamroll as you've made it out to be in the chat, bro. You're doing better than you see. Oh, counter hit. So you don't have a sense of his timing yet. You just got to learn his timing. Like the player's timing, not the characters. But yeah, it's GG on that one. Okay. Let's try to give some actual critiques on this round. Come on, what do we got here? Oh, so counter hit again. He's got a sense of your timing, but you don't have a sense of his timing. So I don't think this is a Brian thing, man. I think this player's just outplaying you, dude. Straight up. You're not playing like total shit, especially for somebody who just picked up Lee. You're not playing like complete ass. Like, here's just a common thing that exists in the Tekken community. Brian players are cracked. Kazuya players and Heihachi players too. Honestly, those three characters, if they're playing Brian and Steve, I'm going to add Steve there too. Kazuya, Brian, Steve, and Heihachi. If you fight one of those characters, be prepared to be playing a person who knows Tekken. This guy's not going to be doing much of Unga Bunga. I'm not saying those players that don't know Tekken and Unga Bunga with those characters don't exist. They do, and they exist in all color grades. But the odds of them being Unga Bunga idiots if they're playing one of those four characters, very, very, very low compared to every other character in the game. So just, you know, don't feel so bad when you get your shit pushed in by a Brian player. Devil Jin? Nah, Devil Jin players Unga Bunga all over the place, man. Devil Jin players don't get super, super solid till, like, God ranks. Like, most of them. I'm not saying that you're trash. I'm saying that Devil Jin, for being one of the hardest characters in the game to pilot, people play him like ass. I don't know why they do that. But they'll do Samsara and back 3 all fucking day, like we saw earlier in this stream from a Tekken King Devil Jin. So, yeah, they play him like trash up until the God ranks, because Devil Jin, I don't know why. He makes people want to do stupid shit. He shouldn't, because he's fucking Devil Jin. He's better than that, but people play him like ass, and this is a really nice combo. It was a good match, dude. Solid performance there altogether. Considering he just picked up Lee, doing really well. And this guy's a genuinely good Tekken player. Fishing for counter hits with forward 3. He's not overextending with his pokes. He's not overcommitting. He's just doing down forward 2s. Yeah, this guy's not playing like an idiot or anything. He's playing really solid. So I don't think that it's a you thing, bro. I think this guy's just good. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Fucking sick combo. Oh, man. That's sick, dude. I'm so glad we caught that. Oh, fuck yeah. Infinite kicks. Why not? 'Cause I got some, so I'm gonna use them, bitch. That's sick, dude. Oh, hey, Pacify, what's up, brother? How you doing? Your brother was just in here earlier. How's it going, man? So you gotta work on your just frames with Lee. Don't be doing that unsafe bullshit. Combos are really hard with Lee. That's a just frame that you missed. You gotta make sure you get that just frame, because that's +5. But, so work on the just frames. That's just execution shit, though. Like, that's stuff that you work on once you've been playing Lee for a while, right? So. It is a high, though. The second hit is a high. So, had the Brian maybe had a little more awareness there, he probably would have ducked under that and killed you, so be careful. Don't attack! Okay, good. Block. And he's going for the taunts and shit. This guy's solid, dude. I don't think you got anything to be ashamed of here. This dude's just a great player. He's just a good player, bro. Like I said, Brian players are cracked. They're fucking good Tekken players, and this guy's no exception to that. He's a really good Tekken player. He's only a Raijin because Brian is an honest character in a game full of bullshit, dishonest garbage. So, but I love matches like that, because Lee and Brian are both really honest, really solid Tekken characters that don't teach people bad habits. And watching two characters like that go up against each other is always a fucking blast. And you guys played really well. All I have to say is, I just want to go over the first Brian match real quick, because there's a couple of things that stood out that I want to comment on. Yeah, I'm just analyzing viewers' gameplay right now, brother.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of when it comes to losing to real Tekken and someone just outplaying you. It's one thing to lose to bullshit, but this isn't bullshit. Wow, that was a good sway. I missed that the first time. Nice counter hit. That was sick. Oh, okay, so honestly, the thing that I gotta stick out right now and say is your fucking combos with Lee. Just work on the execution and your combos, well, execution in general with Lee. If you want to main Lee, which I think is a cool idea because he's an awesome character, just really improve your execution and your combos, and you'll already go a lot further along. So you're gonna do great. True, Lee mains do gotta work, and Brian mains when it gets rough. Well, yeah, Lee and Brian both have to work their asses off in this game. Brian's much harder to play, in my opinion. But Lee is not easy to play. He's extremely hard to play. So they're both really interesting characters for that reason. And that was an obvious low poke after the 1-4 connects, because you're not gonna duck Brian anyways. So I'm actually shocked that this guy isn't spamming the shit out of hatchets. He should be... Okay, never mind. Look at that. The sequence is beautiful. You got the timing read on you perfectly there, dude. This isn't... Work on your execution, your combos with Lee. You've got good patience. You do tend to overextend a little bit sometimes, but everybody does that. Just be more aware of your overextending. Don't try to force the win. Don't try to force pressure that you haven't earned yet. Like, wake up and the hop kick was telegraphed. I would have dodged that too. That was really solid from the Brian player. Oh yeah, dude, honestly, straight up. You're just getting outplayed, and that's fine. You should be proud. Now you know, chill out on the overextending, which means just like when it comes to the end of a round, if it's completely back to the neutral, and no one has advantage, then chill and wait and see what each other's gonna do. Play some footsies, and throw out some pokes. Don't overextend. Don't try to kill your opponent. Because at that point, you're just trying to kill them. You're not trying to play Tekken. You're just trying to kill them. And that's when you die, right? That's more often than not what gets you killed, is you're trying to do some shit, and they do the opposite. So, overextending, execution, combos. Those are the three things I think you should just, so mental awareness and execution itself. Those are the two things I think you should focus on right now in the here and now. Send me some more matches in the future because I want to see your leap progress, man. I love watching hard characters advance in the ranks. So that was fun, man. It was really good playing from both of you guys. Honestly, you're both great Tekken players. There's nothing to be ashamed of there at all. You say that Brian is it totally steamrolled you. I think he put up a good fight. It was close. All 3 rounds were close. It really is just like, imagine what would happen had you landed the combos that you were trying to land because you had the execution, because you've been playing Lee for a little longer than you've been playing him so far, right? All it's going to take is just some time, experience, practice, dedication, focus, mental awareness, and you're already going to see some huge improvements because you've got decent punishment from what I saw. You do tend to overextend, but that's okay because that's just a mental thing. So, what's Deviljin's real Tekken gameplay? Setups. You got to learn setups with Deviljin. He doesn't really have a solid neutral. Yeah, Odd Omen, I think it's your turn now, right? Is that what it is? Kai, I'd love to review yours, but I already cut off the reviews. After Odd Omen, I'm going to check out one more player who's already put himself in the queue like a half hour ago, and then I'm calling it a night on the replays. So I apologize, Kai, but I will check yours out next stream if you're still down. So... You mean dive kick? Yeah, that's pretty much Deviljin's neutral. But yeah, Deviljin's a setup character because he's not very good. He's not very strong, so he needs something, and he's exceptional at setups. But you have to know how those setups work and what goes into, like, all the little setups are the hardest thing, really to as far as knowledge goes. They're not very hard to execute, but they're hard to discover, right? Because setups are usually invented by other players, and then they slowly trickle down through the community, and then by the time you get to the purple rank players that are playing those characters, or the blue rank players, they're not as privy to those setups as the higher level players are, right? So they don't know what the character's setups, what potential he has. But Deviljin has some amazing setup. Like an easy setup right now is just Hell Sweep, into Hell Sweep launch, while standing 1-1, into Morning Crow 4-2, and then as soon as they land on the ground, and Deviljin lands on the ground, you do a micro dash towards them, and then you start charging up that down back 1+2. If they stay on the ground, you can immediately transition into Morning Crow and do Morning Crow 3. That Okies them on the ground. It's a guaranteed ground hit. Or you can keep charging the down back 1+2, and when they go to stand up, they eat the guard break and they get right fucked up, right? That's a setup with Deviljin. And at the wall, if you get them at the wall, you get a strong combo, you get some decent Oki. If you flip them over with a Demon Steel pedal, with back 4 at the wall, you can start charging up a down back 1+2 and set them up with it there. So down back 1+2 with Deviljin as a setup tool is really fucking good. And you should be using it if you're not already. But don't just throw it out because it's a really shitty move if you're just using it in the neutral, because it's super fucking slow. So just make sure you set it up properly, and it becomes almost broken with how good it is, if you use it right. Let's see. L8J QMHR 3H
My. Oh my. Bro, my.
All right, sick. Who is your main, my friend? Let's see. How about a Kazuya review? I would love to. I'm gonna do this one, and then one more after that, and then I'm done for these reviews, bro, for the night. I just don't want to be doing these all night, you know. Can I please do one more Lima? Oh fuck, I'm sorry, bro. I already took it out of there. I'll hit me up again next stream, and I promise I will. I usually live stream around this time when I do. It's not as often as I'd like to stream, but. Hit me up next time and I'll throw you back in. You'll get first dibs. If I'm not already on a replay with somebody else, then I'll put you in immediately first. But let's check out Odd Omen, because he's been waiting a while, and Steve Main. Okay, sick. I just want to be courteous to everybody, if you know what I'm saying. Didn't know you stream, but I watch your patch notes. Oh, thanks, Steeltrocity. Appreciate it, man. I'm still new at Tekken. Can you explain the setup tech? Oh, okay, I just did, so I hope that helps. It's not me, though, bro. Yeah, you're next in the queue, and thanks for re-adding your player ID. That's sick, bro. You don't know how to sidestep? It's true. Yeah, sidestep. Well, watch my sidestepping guide on my YouTube channel. If you don't know how to do shit in Tekken, check out the YouTube, guys. You're already subscribed to the channel, I'm sure most of you, right? Fucking right. You're all subscribed, right? You hit that subscribe button and the bell to notify that you made a new video and shit, right? Yeah. Fucking check out I got a playlist full of detailed how the fuck do you play Tekken videos. So check it out. You don't know how to sidestep? Click the fucking video. You get to go. All good there. You just love Devil Jin. Oh, fuck, dude. You preaching to the choir? I fucking love Devil Jin. He's my third main. I've been playing him since Tekken 6. Love Devil Jin. Please, Kazuya, I just need tips against Heihachi. Oh, sidestep the shit out of Heihachi. You'd kill him pretty easily. Alright, I want to see this Paul match. Oh, you lost to the Hwarang, too. And the Kuma, obviously, because it's fucking Kuma. But I'll watch these here. I'll watch the Hwarang and the Paul. Let's go punches versus kicks first. Sometimes I use Jin too. I know he's a dumb, broken character, but I played him a little in Tekken 7. I just can't really like Jin, Devil Jin. I just really like Jin and Devil. Yeah, that's cool. I get it. Gwen Cloud, my vids help you climb. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, man. That's sick. Keep going, bro. Good luck on the journey. They're a couple of bitches. Their intro post doesn't even do like flashing electricity gimmicks because they're too weak. They're not Mishima level strong. Now everybody says that Hwarang is bad against Steve, and I think that's complete opposite. I think Steve's way stronger in the Steve Hwarang matchup, personally. But because he's got a counter hit game, it's just... no. The opposite of what I just said, pretend I said that. Everybody thinks Steve is better than Hwarang in this matchup, and I disagree. I think Hwarang is better than Steve. That's my opinion. Fuck, what the hell's wrong with me? I'm tired. Time for bed soon. Nice ducking. Good patience. Wow, good fucking timing on that. So you've already got a pretty decent sense of this guy's timing, then. That's good. This guy's not as mashy as a lot of Hwarangs. Damn, how do you lose this round? Does he do Hwarang bullshit? He does flamingo spam. Oh, no fucking Sonic Fang Punish? So after you do back one and you're chilling and flicker, you're so open to attack, bro. You gotta fucking move. Do a ducking stance in. And try to... What happened? Oh, maybe controller malfunction? Raven's awesome. I fucking love Raven too. He's one of the coolest non-Mishima characters. I fuck with Raven sometimes. Or Linky, how's it going? Welcome on in. Why do you hate Hwarang? My friend mains him and he likes to downplay Hwarang? I'm gonna pause this for a second because that's a good question. Why do I hate Hwarang? I hate Hwarang with a fiery passion because he teaches people bad Tekken habits. Naturally, those people go on to my YouTube channel and my YouTube comments, or other YouTube channels and their comments, or on the Reddit or the Discords or wherever the fuck you want, and they constantly bitch, moan, and complain about their shortcomings as a Hwarang player. But not in the smart sense, more like this game sucks, blah blah blah. They're playing a character that teaches them bad habits. They don't want to take criticism because for some reason the people that naturally mentally gravitate to playing Hwarang also are allergic to constructive feedback on their gameplay. So they it's like that for the vast majority of Hwarang players that I've talked to anyways. They want your advice, but then when you give it to them, they tell you to go fuck yourself because it's not the advice that they wanted to hear. So that's the mentality of the average Hwarang player who is hard stuck at a rank they don't want to be stuck at, and it seems like that's the case for all of them, at least the vast majority. And so it's really fucking exhausting and infuriating, and the catalyst of all of that bullshit is the fact that Hwarang teaches players bad habits. If he wasn't such a ridiculously stupid, brain-dead idiot character to play that you can just spam your way to blue ranks with just dumbass strings until you meet a player that knows how to deal with those strings, and now you're completely stuck. You have no clue how to deal with this guy because he's dealing with my bullshit. Hwarang sucks. This guy deals with my bullshit, and so Hwarang needs all these buffs. No, he doesn't. He's one of the strongest characters in the game. He's not in the top 12, but he's in the top 15. And he's absolutely, like, as close to a perfect character as you can get when it comes to punishment, poking, offense, neutral game. He doesn't have a very good Oki, but that's the only, like, downside of Hwarang. He doesn't have that many linear moves either. He's got a lot of moves that track to both sides. I mean, for fuck's sakes, Black Kite. Right for forward, down, forward, 3. That's that homing mid that's a heat engager. And it's a launcher in heat. And it's +1 on block. And it low crushes. And it's got insane range. And it gets Hwarang where he wants to be, which is right in your face, kicking the shit out of you. He's got a 10-frame counter hit launcher in heat. Thank you, Carusus. Exactly. Bullshit. He's a ridiculously strong character. Yet these Hwarang players that are just... I'm sorry. I'm going to take my glasses off for this shit. Hwarang players are fucking idiots. I said it. They're fucking idiots. And it's not... I don't even think I'm wrong to say that. But Hwarang players are not only are they oblivious to the fact that this character just brought them all the way up to Fujin and now they're fucked. And now they think it's the game's fault. But they also are bitching up to the entire community, of which I'm a part of, that I have to listen to, and bitch, moan, and complain about this character that's garbage and needs these buffs, even though he's not. They are the biggest down players in the community, and they also are the biggest morons in the community. They all collectively suck as Tekken players, and it's all because of this character. I can't even really blame the players, even though, yeah, they're all idiots, but Hwarang is the catalyst of all of that. If it wasn't for him having the tools he has, we wouldn't have the fucking monumental number of idiots we have in the community that play Hwarang and bitch, moan, and complain all the time. So, yeah, that's why I hate Hwarang. I think he teaches people bad habits, and I hate characters that do that, because that's the end result. Every time. So, yeah, fuck Hwarang. I hate Hwarang a lot more than I hate Hwarang players. I respect certain Hwarang players. I got nothing but respect for Rest. I got nothing but respect for Edge. I really appreciate K-Wiz and what he's been doing for the community. He's a phenomenal Hwarang player. Amazing Hwarang player. Speed kicks as well. Fucking incredible Hwarang players. But besides those 4 guys, Hwarang players are idiots. And the character has a lot to do with that. So I don't. I just shit. I'll go off for hours about this shit, but I'll just repeat everything I said 50 times, and I'm not doing that. So yeah, that's why. For why you wanted to know I hate him. There you go. Fucking idiot character. Tekken God plus Hwoarang players are beasts. Yeah, I agree. As soon as you get to Tekken God, Hwoarang becomes a different beast. Like, I fought a Tekken Emperor Hwoarang, and then back-to-back fought a Tekken God Hwoarang, like last week, or the week before that or something, in Ranked. And the Tekken Emperor Hwoarang was like playing a green rank, and the Tekken God Hwoarang was like playing a tournament player. That one rank discrepancy is huge when you get to that point. Because once you hit Tekken King, every rank you achieve is like a new color grade. They're monumentally different. Tekken Emperor is a lot stronger than Tekken King. Tekken God is a lot stronger than Tekken Emperor. Tekken God Supreme's a lot stronger than Tekken God. So, you know, like, those fucking ranks, there's a huge discrepancy between each individual rank at that point. So yeah, you're gonna get some amazing Tekken God Hwoarangs and some bullshit Tekken Emperor Hwoarangs. Come up against some like 45 defense, no matchup knowledge, but God knows they can spam you to death. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with the character. He doesn't teach you anything good about the game except how to mash buttons. And he does that up to gold ranks. Like, how does that even exist in Tekken anymore? It's amazing that that's a thing. That could never exist in Tekken 7. It wouldn't. All those guys would be hard-stuck fucking Eternal Ruler or what was the Divine Ruler? You know, the third and fourth purple rank. Back in those games. Now it's Mighty Ruler, Flame Ruler, Battle Ruler. Back in Tekken 7 it was Mighty Ruler, Revered Ruler, Divine Ruler, Eternal Ruler. I think those ranks are cooler, to be honest. It's just like real life. It teaches people habits that get their ass kicked. Yeah, exactly. It's just, there's nothing interesting about. So there you go, PP. I'm sorry to fucking rant about that shit. I mean, fuck, I've done it a million times on my channel already, but Tekken God Jin players are the most skilled. Nah, you gotta be God of Destruction with Jin to be the most skilled. I have never seen a good Jin player unless they're God of Destruction. I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating. I am 100% bold-faced, straight honest with you. I have never seen a good Jin player lower than God of Destruction. Straight up. He's a free, walking God of Destruction. If you're a Jin player and he's not God of Destruction, then what the fuck? Then you're trash. You're just trash. Jin players free. Rants are often fun, man. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you dig it, then. At least, I mean, that's cool. At least you guys like the rants, because I got a fucking million of them, so. No way this stream is the worst. Hey, Cut Maniac, what's going on, bro? That guy's the worst. He fucking cuts maniacs, and he can't spell. Well, I love him anyway. How's it going, brother? It's good to see you, man. I'm not GOD with Jin because I refuse to play him. Good. Smart. I like that loophole. I'm not GOD with Jin either because I also refuse to play him, and I also suck ass. So there's two reasons why I'm not GOD. Have you seen Fighting GM stream on GOD players being bums? There is literally a Jin who presses all the time. Yeah. I've seen those videos. I like Fighting GM's videos. I like Fighting GM. The guy's really grown on me. I really like his voice.
It's like you gotta mash all the time. You gotta make sure that you do all the. Oh, this guy think he nice. Oh, this guy think he nice. Yeah, he got all the buttons.
You know, I fucking love that guy. He's so funny, man. Yeah, he's a good dude. And he's a really solid Tekken player. I would love to Fighting GM sometime with my Kazuya. I'm sure he'd probably push my shit in, because honestly, I suck ass at fighting Lee anyways, so the fact that he's one of the best Lees ever, it's just... But I'd like to see where I stand as if I'm like warmed up and I'm really feeling it one day. I would love to fucking run into Fighting GM and fight him. That'd be sick. Just a friendly one. Jin mains, if they're only Jin main and legacy players, they only breathe him. They're good, if not free win flowcharts. Well, it's not really even free win because Jin's so busted. Even if they suck, they're still killing you. It's bullshit. Like, he's got like 5 tools that Jin needs that just play the game for him that kills people. You play Kaz and feel like you're trash? Oh, it's not because you're trash. It's because you're playing the hardest character in Tekken, bro. Kazuya is like 4 sweat lords through and through. If you're not playing Tekken 4 or 5 hours a day every single day, then it's going to take you a while to climb with Kazuya, bro. It's just the way it is. Don't feel bad. Purple rank's still damn good for Kazuya. I'm a gin drinker. Gross. When he calls the fake KBDs, it's so funny that he calls them... Yeah, dude. So good. He's an OG, old school pro. Yeah, exactly. You gotta respect that, right? Devil Jin's the GOAT. I mean, Devil Jin's better than most characters. He's not as cool as Kazuya or Heihachi, but he's the third coolest. Third coolest character in Tekken. Armor moves, yeah, armor moves gotta go, man. They're too fucking strong. I gotta get back to this review. Sorry, guys, I'm fucking stalling here. I don't mean to do that to you, Odd Omen. Let's keep her going, man. I'm gonna rewind this whole round real quick. Fuck, I should just rewind the match because I honestly didn't even catch. I caught round 1, but I want to see what round 2 is like again. I am not doing a fair assessment right now. I'm probably tired. It's time for bed soon. Your timing on the back ones are great, man. You have a really solid read for this guy's timing, so. Yeah, again, nice. Really solid read on the timing. Nice ducks on the flamingo spam, too. But yeah, that's the first thing I gotta say about Steve. With your Steve, when you do back 1 into flicker, make sure you go immediately into the ducking stance if it doesn't hit. Even if it does hit, you still should go into ducking stance because it's gonna immediately transition into combo anyways. That's what you have to do for the combo. So... otherwise, you're just leaving yourself open. Like, that is not good. Don't be doing that, bro. Change that real quick and you'll do better. Obviously, the Huarong player's not capitalizing on that shit, though, so it's fine. You're not gonna back 3? Yeah, back 3. Okay, now he kills you because you're staying on the ground.
Round 4.
Is it possible to counter the juggles? Like when you're already launched? No. It's all guaranteed damage. So you just don't get launched. It's very easy not to get launched in Tekken. You just gotta play good. Nice step, no punish. Again, same problem as the other guy. Don't be standing in one spot. Move around, bro. Otherwise, you're just gonna get yourself killed. You gotta move around. Don't ever just stand still in Tekken. Even if it's for a fucking millisecond, don't be standing still. Move around, man. Heat burst. Random rage art? No? Okay. Homing move, that's fair. Good choice. Now, no more walls, really. Oh, guaranteed Sonic Fang, good shit. Nice throw break. Damn, wasted the heat right away? Shit. Retain your heat a little longer. That would be my one bit of advice for this. Besides, stop standing around and not doing anything. And do more with your heat. Bummer. Could have gone either way there. That was good. Honestly, though, solid gameplay, man. That was solid. Nothing really to complain about that. I just have to say that you're standing around for no reason and you're wasting your heat.
Get ready for the
But
next battle.
because you could have just retained your plus frames there if you connected with your while running 2 on block, you're +6 there, and you've given him some chip damage, quite a bit of chip damage. So stay in his face and beat the shit out of him, right?
When it comes to who talks the most,
VOD after I end the stream? I don't know what you mean. VOD? I'm not sure. How do I VOD? I'm bad at this technology internet shit, so someone's gonna have to tell me what that means. I'm an old guy, too. Remember, I'm a fucking old guy. So, I think there should be an option to use your entire heat to get out of a combo. But that wouldn't be Tekken. That would just completely dismantle everything that every Tekken player ever has ever known about the game. And Heat has already kind of done that enough. Like, I'm a 30-year Tekken veteran, and I don't... Like, it took me a long time to get used to Heat. Same with Knee, man. Knee took forever to get used to Heat. And, I really don't think we need an option to get out of combos. Just don't fucking get launched. Play safe, small Tekken, and you won't get launched. If you're smart. I mean, it's gonna happen. Eventually you will get launched, but if you only get launched, 2 or 3 times in a match, that's not so bad. Let's see. Yeah, it's more of an NK move. Yeah, exactly. A combo breaker or Mortal Kombat or Killer Instinct. That's like those types of games. You don't do that in Tekken. No. Oh, if you can watch the stream again later. Yeah, of course, man. It's still going to be on YouTube. I'm not getting rid of this. It'll be on YouTube exactly as it is. I'm not adjusting anything. People can watch this anytime they want. Yeah, YouTube buys that shit automatically, so it's all good. I don't even have to do anything. Just turn the stream off and it'll be right there ready for you. Yeah, Tekken is heavily punishing if you make a mistake. Exactly, that's the whole point of Tekken. Tekken is very much for playing smart and conservative and not just over doing it and blowing your fucking load all over the place. It's not what Tekken is all about. You shouldn't be able to intentionally fuck up and then have a get out of jail free card just to see what'll happen if you intentionally fuck up. I don't think Tekken has... There's no room for that in Tekken. You know, like, if you fuck up, you fucked up. Done. You gotta pay for it now. And rightfully so. You really fucked up. You did that dumbass little high in the middle of the string. You shouldn't have done that. You got launched. You know? Little things like that. Oh, I just did an unsafe move that's minus 15. I got launched. Oh, wait, I got this combo breaker thing in Heat. You know, fuck that shit. No way. I don't want my electric combo to be cut in half just because you have a heat bar. That's fucking stupid. I understand why people would want it, but not in Tekken. No, it would never fly in Tekken. And nobody, the community would be in an uproar. And Tekken community fans are already bitches. Imagine how big of bitches everybody would be if that came into the game. Hell no. The devs already get shat on enough by the community. Nothing more annoying than waiting 5 minutes for your opponent's combo to end. I agree. I hate the long-ass combos in this game. But I can't help but blame myself whenever I get launched. So, my own fault for eating a launcher. It's not exactly like it's easy to land a launcher if you're playing careful. It's not easy for your opponent to land a launcher if you're smart. So, if you got a launch, you probably fucked up and you probably deserve it. So, or they outplayed you. They maneuvered correctly around your offense and now they get to launch you as a reward for playing the game properly. You shouldn't be mad because they're good at Tekken. That's just fucking stupid. Killer Instinct does it differently. You have to know which level of move they... Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Killer Instinct is a more sophisticated combo break system. What should you do if you want this kind of game review? Submit your player ID next time I stream in the chat, and I will add you to the queue, and I'll go over your shit. And I'm fucking tired right now, which is why I'm going in slow motion. I'm trying to catch up with chat. But I apologize, and I really appreciate everybody hanging out. And being patient while I'm doing this. But especially the one I'm currently reviewing, I should be fucking doing that instead of reading chat. But I don't want to leave everybody fucking hanging. Tip for the Steve is to watch replays of Emperor TGS Steve player. That's not a tip. That's a go watch someone else. He wants advice from me. I don't want to be like, all right, I've assessed your gameplay. Yes, very. You know what you should do? I have great advice. Go watch the other guy, because he'll fucking tell you exactly what you're doing wrong. But Thank you for submitting your opinions or your fucking matches on my stream. What the fuck is he doing it on my stream for? If he can go watch somebody else and do it. You know, I agree. Watch Steve players, watch their shit. But if you're putting your fucking replay in my stream, obviously you want my advice. So, but yeah, I agree. It is a tip. You should be watching good Steve players if you're a Steve main. But still, I'm saying like it's not a tip for this stream. Couldn't make it to that open mic. We had 2 winter storms this week and everyone is out of power. Oh, so you didn't get to do it? Is there going to be another one sometime soon, though? Because it can't just be the one opportunity, right, Big Red? You're going to have more opportunities than that. Fuck that shit. Way too many characters with 100 plus damage combos right now. Yeah, you're totally right. So being good at Tekken is remembering a long string of buttons while your opponent is powerless? No. Being good at Tekken is knowing how to get around your opponent's offense in a way that makes it so you're able to use those strings of moves and make them all work. If you're not good enough to maneuver around a high-level player's offense and launch them and then do those strings of moves, then you'll never get to do those strings of moves, will you? So you're just going to get fucked up and they're going to get to do their strings of moves because they're better than you and they're outplaying you. So, I don't know, man. Then spamming launches until it hits? Yeah, but that's the thing. If you spam a launcher, you're going to get punished. Launchers are not safe. They're either sidesteppable, duckable, or punishable on block. Always one of those 3 things. So, you can't just spam launchers. Again, looks maxer, you're probably just trolling. It's cool. Or you're very new at Tekken or you have no idea what Tekken's all about. Either way, you can't just do that in Tekken. You have to play the game smart, or you're gonna die. Xavier, first time in the stream, fun stuff. Hey, thanks, bro. I'm glad you dig the stream, man. Great stream, fam. Glad to speak to you and the chat. Can't wait for season 2. Oh, me fucking too, Retro. Fucking me too, bro. I'm so pumped for season 2. I can't wait to do that reveal. We'll do that we'll do a stream with you guys and we'll do a reveal. We'll do that. We'll critique the fucking season 2 trailer when it comes out and talk all the shit. It's gonna be good times. Maybe get drunk. Who knows? You messaged them. They haven't responded. Okay, well at least you messaged them. They'll get back to you then, bro. It was just a fucking cancellation because of uncontrollable circumstances. You'll definitely get another opportunity, man. I'm sure you will, bro. You gotta work Monday, Tuesday now, too? That fucking sucks. I mean, at least you got a weekend. Still, that's ass. While standing 3 tech, do I have to learn it as Devil Jin, or is it not worth it? I would learn it, yes. Is back 3 with Huarong his only steel pedal? Seems bad for your steel pedal to be launch punishable. Yeah, it is his only steel pedal. But it's, I mean, fuck it. It's Huarong. You don't want to give him good Oki on top of it. He's got great punishment. He's got amazing neutral game. He's got fantastic movement. He's got great range on a lot of his attacks. Black Kite does everything for him. That has no counterplay except for jab interrupt. So what are you going to do? He's got amazing heat with a fucking counter hit 10 frame launcher, or a low that's also a counter hit launcher with down back 4 into flappy kicks. Like, man, Huarong has everything. We don't want to give him good Oki tools as well. So I think back 3 being launch punishable and being his only Oki tool is more than fair. Like, that's, come on. He's got everything else. He doesn't need the fucking Oki game. Okay, if I missed anything important, guys, I love you. I'm just gonna, send it, tag me in the shit. I'm gonna review this guy's matches, then I got one more player to watch, and I'm probably gonna hit the sack, because I'm pooped. But let's fucking do this. Man, both you guys are just standing around. Barrett. The full crouch down 4-2. Smart, though. You probably would have interrupted his down back 3-3 there. Oh, no fucking Sonic Fang there? Nice guard break. Good shit. No duck on that string. All right. You gotta duck that. Nice. Ducking 1-2. Good shit.
Fight.
Time to hit the sack and go to bed. Can't go to bed with a full tag, man. These combos, man. Jesus. You already used it. I mean, it's isn't the cleanest Tekken, but it's Raijin's, so I'm not gonna critique the shit out of it.
Now this is what I call fun.
Oh, this is gonna do some damage. And you still got heat.
That's a knockout.
You need to do more 1-2-1 with Steve. 1-2-1, not just back one. And you had heat there, so yeah, you could have done immediate Sonic Fang into heat dash into 1-2-1 pressure. You'd love your back one, and you're pretty damn good at placing it against this guy, but you really do need to use more 1-2-1, bro. It's such a great string with Steve, and it opens up so much pressure for him. Yeah, he just connected with everything there. That was just a guessing game gone wrong. So your back one implementation is not the smoothest, because you just stand there in flicker stance waiting to get hit after you do the move. You gotta go into ducking stance, move around a little bit more, and incorporate more 1-2-1 into your offense. That's unsafe too, so try not to use unsafe tools. Steve is extremely safe inherently. He's one of the safest characters in the game. It's so hard to punish a good Steve. So don't play into the player's hands by playing Steve in an unsafe way. He doesn't need to be unsafe.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Burnt Potato's right. You gotta move in on his ass and pressure him a lot more. That's why I say, implement 1-2-1 more. If you can do 1-2-1 in his face into ducking stance or into peekaboo, and then mix him up from peekaboo or ducking stance, like, he's not ever gonna duck your ducking 1-2. He will never duck your that homing move is a high. He's never gonna duck that though, because he's a Hwarang player, right? And he's a Raijin, so obviously he's not going to duck it, so you could just do that the whole time, and you're +1 every time that's blocked, and then you could just keep fucking nailing him with the 1-2-1s. So, ducking 1-2, 1-2-1 into ducking or peekaboo pressure, you can get so much mileage just off that. Stop standing around doing nothing, and stop using back one in such an unsafe way when it's one of the best counter hit tools in the game because of its safe property. So, Oromaru, yeah, ain't no problem on the pointers earlier, bro. I made an effort to punish better, especially while standing. Yeah, good shit. While standing punish is huge. It's already netting me good matches. Fuck yeah, bro. I'm so glad it already helps. That's so fucking sick. It tells you how good you are of a player if you can grasp it like that and start to fucking implement it immediately, too. So, really solid shit, bro. Sorry guys, one sec. Trying to catch up with everybody. Just need your honest opinions. It's a hot day. Here we are with all the KBDs and good movement stuck in blue ranks. How are people with no movement reaching gold ranks? A lot of it has to do with either the character they chose or the play style they have. Some people play in such a weird way that happens to be very effective. And some people play ridiculous characters that carry them to that level themselves. And some people have a combination of both. They play crazy, ridiculous, weird shit, and they play a broken character on top of that. So you'll see a lot of that from people who play like Yoshimitsu and Nina. A lot of Jin players do it too. Dragonovs used to do a lot of Unga Bunga shit, but I don't see that as much in God ranks anyways. But Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, man. Like, there are some blue rank players out there that I genuinely think are not as good, or are genuinely better than a lot of gold rank players, Tekken King, Tekken Emperor. I can't say that about Tekken God, though. Once you hit Tekken God, it's a whole other fucking ball game. Like, you're fighting the best players in the world. Tekken God Supreme, God of Destruction, you are a fucking monster, and you're fighting monsters. So, it's completely... I want to do a video on just that. Would that be a cool video where I just talk about the rank discrepancy? I don't know. Like, ranks from Tekken Emperor... Blue ranks to Tekken Emperor are solid players, but very also a mixed bag of random bullshit. And then one rank above that, and all of a sudden you're fighting just gods of Tekken. Like, where did this come from? And how come it arrived so quickly? Like, we went from fighting these scrubs to fighting tournament winners in one rank discrepancy. It's insane. Tekken 8 is the weirdest Tekken game ever made. It's so fucking strange. Hey, thanks, Pacify, for that comment, man. I appreciate that. You appreciate the analysis. Moonsault Slayer. I fucking love that guy, man. I love Moonsault Slayer. But there's no fucking way he's a Tekken God, man. Oh, I love that guy, though. I really do. He's the nicest dude ever. I fucking love that guy. But, man, I can't believe he's a Tekken God. Yeah, I'm such a dick. But, I mean, like, it's not because he sucks. It's just, like, there's basic Tekken rules that he has no clue about yet. And that's mind-boggling to me. Like, to not have a sense of throw breaks or punishment at all, and you're a Tekken God? How the fuck did you do that? And then you realize, oh, Yoshimitsu. But still, like, he's still not a shitty player. He's a good player. He's good at Yoshimitsu. I wouldn't say he's good at Tekken. But he's a great person, and I'm not going to knock him any more than that, because he doesn't deserve it. He's a good person. I just think I don't feel justified being the same rank as that guy. In my defense, I haven't played much ranked. I would easily be God of Destruction by now if I played ranked when I ever had the chance. So I'm going to pretend I'm, a soon-to-be God of Destruction. But it is pretty funny that he's Tekken God. It's amazing to me. Yeah, do more of that shit! Do throw his ass into the wall and 1-1-2 that bitch! Fuck yeah! That's how you do it. 1-1-2! Yeah! Nice interrupt. That's the counterplay to that. Good shit, good shit. So you have some Paul experience. But again, you're standing around in one spot. Why didn't you cancel Lionheart? Cancel it? Yeah, Burr Potato's a really solid player. I fuck on him a lot because he's a Jin main. But, I mean, besides that, he's a pretty good player. There you go. Keep up the offense. 1-2-1 this shit. Don't just fucking... Yeah, down forward 2, nice. Incorporate the down forward 2 into ducking more. No throw breaks. So, work on your Steve offense. And work on your throw breaks. Two big things that I think obviously need some work. No, what do you do? Oh, bro, you gave it away. You had all that momentum and you just gave it away because you were trying. You didn't have to finish that string. As soon as you see it's not gonna connect, do not continue the string because it jails. They're not gonna just not block the final hit. It'll be blocked. If they block the first hit, they're gonna block the last hit. So, yeah, you gave away all of your momentum for no reason. Zero reason. So just be more mindful of Steve. The fact that you play Steve means that you play one of the safest characters in the game. You never have to put yourself at that big of a risk. I mean, minus 12 is... the Gatling gun punch, once that is all over, is minus 12, and he did the perfect punish. Because he's got all day. He's like, he's not going to finish the string, is he? He fucking finished it. Boom, boom. Wall splat, full combo. Now you're almost dead, and I'm in rage. What are you going to fucking do? You got Paul against your ass at the wall, and he's in fucking rage. Yeah, dude, you're fucked. And you did that to yourself. So, no, you gotta eliminate the unsafe bullshit from your repertoire when you play one of the safest characters ever. Should Kazuya players get more points when they win and lose less in defeats? In order to reduce the constant need to remind everyone else that he is the hardest character to play? No. I'm playing America region. But he is the hardest character to play. It's just a fact, man. We're talking about physics right now. Like, there's no argument there. Kazuya is the only character in the game that is so inconsistent due to his requirement of the electric that if you drop one potential launch for a down 2 or a down forward 2 instead of the electric you wanted, you potentially lost that round from one missed opportunity. Meanwhile, Paul players, fucking Jin players, Devil Jin players, everybody except Kazuya, Heihachi, Steve get easy mode launchers, so they're more consistent. But Kazuya has no neutral game, and he's got the hardest launcher in the game. He's got average movement, and no poking whatsoever. So he's got really nothing to fall back on once he misses that whip punish. Now he's just kind of guarding for his life until the next opportunity where he gets to do his big-ass, slow, bulky moves that he gets to throw out, right? Those moves are amazing. But he has to be allowed to use them. And if you don't allow Kazuya to start his offense, then you win. So, yeah. There is no argument to be made about that. Well, I'm just talking about actual physics here. Some characters have easy mode shit that lets them win more. Kazuya doesn't. He has inconsistent moves that make it so that he's not going to be very represented in tournaments far beyond one person with Keisuke, right? The best Kazuya in the world. That's it. He's the only guy that can pilot him up to that level. And that's because he's a cracked individual himself. But Kazuya is insane. He's extremely hard. Because he was very difficult to pilot, but I've seen some. Hold on. Seen some Kazuyas being flowcharty? Yeah, well, of course you can be a 1, 2, 4, 3 string, fucking random hell sweeps. All that shit is broken, but again, 1, 2, 4, 3, very easy to counter that bullshit. Just block the 3, you get a 13, 14 frame punish. Even if he's gonna go for the 3, once you block the 4, the low hit, which is super telegraphed because you get 2 jabs before it even comes out, and it's a slow kick. So if you're eating 1, 2, 4, you suck. But 1, 2, 4, duck, 14 frame punish, hill sweep, sidewalk, sidestep, left, like all the things that people are complaining about with Kazuya, he has very simple counterplay to him. There's really no way to flowchart with Kazuya in an effective way. That's not going to get the Kazuya player killed. So... Check Kazuya with jabs and watch him crumble. Exactly. He's got really no answer to that. He doesn't. He can duck under the jabs, but that's it. That's not a Kazuya exclusive thing either. So, Kazuya's difficult, man. He's extremely hard. And I don't think I should be shat on by anybody for saying that, because he's straight up, I'm just saying things like the sun is hot, water makes things wet, gravity forces you to be stationary on the planet and turns everything into a sphere. Kazuya is the hardest character to pilot in Tekken. These are just facts of reality. There's no shame in that. And I don't think I'm shaming anybody for not playing Kazuya. I think everybody should play whoever the fuck appeals to them. Just, don't be mad if I bitch you out for playing Chaoyu, Alisa, or Yoshimitsu. Or Jin. Full crouch down forward 2 is a bad habit. Only use it when you duck a high. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to be a launch punish when they're either minus 16 or more in a low, or if you duck a high. Exactly. The +5 with the patricide fist is too good at the wall. I agree. I think they should nerf the tracking on that. Give people a chance to sidestep out of the way. The Kazuya should have to earn that. You shouldn't just be able to throw it out at the wall. But again, if you're at the wall, why did you get to the wall? That's your fault for being at the wall, man. Like, he took you to the wall. Either that, or you put yourself there. Those are the only two scenarios in which you could be at the wall. If your back's against the wall, it's not the Kazuya's fault that you put yourself there, or that he put you there. He's outplaying you there, right? So just try to get away from the wall. What do I think about Azucena players? I got nothing but respect for the fact that she's a good character that will teach people how to play proper Tekken, because she doesn't really have a lot of bad habits about her. Her safe high heat engager power crush is a little bit fucking stupid, but besides that, she's a very balanced character, and I got nothing against her or their players. We just saw earlier in the stream a Shinryu Azucena player who is really talented at Tekken, and you can tell that he's trying to learn Tekken, and you can tell that his character is forcing him to do that, because she doesn't have a whole lot of bullshit. She has some matchup knowledge things, like she can knowledge check you, sure, but if you know the matchup, which a lot of people do now, even in purple ranks, you get pretty fucked up by her. So you have to play real Tekken. You have to outplay your opponent. So Azucena, good character, healthy for the game. I don't like her voice. I don't like her personality. Her copy gimmick is fucking stupid. But her gameplay and the people who choose her as a main, cool. No issues. I think solid choice. Clive. Oh, I still don't even want to fucking talk about Clive. Tried to learn Kazuya, dropped it, it feels complicated. I mean, it's not complicated. Kazuya is really easy to play as far as the game plan is concerned. You only need to know like 10 to 15 moves to use Kazuya all the time. But the problem is everybody knows that, right? So not only are you fighting against you having a limited game plan that they can work around, but you're fighting against your character too, because he's very hard to use due to the electric and it being inconsistent. And he's easy to maneuver around with easy sidestep lefts and all this shit. I mean, you saw me earlier fighting that Tekken King Kazuya. I was sidewalking him left all fucking day. It was no problem. I got his back, like 5 times in the entire one match? Well, maybe 2 matches? So Kazuya is very weak to sidestep left, very weak to sidewalk left. If you know the timing of your opponent and you can figure out when they're going to attack, then they have to adjust their timing or they're going to die. It's as simple as that. So the Kazuya's got no bullshit to fall back on once you figure out how the Kazuya likes to play. So you're fighting against yourself, your opponent, and your character. It's not an easy fucking thing to do. Ain't no way Kazuya gets someone to a wall unless his opponent is garbage. Yeah, exactly. Kazuya's wall carry is pretty average, if not shitty, outright garbage, unless your execution is insane. Perfect Godfist, the main man Sui, those guys me on a really crazy day when I haven't smoked weed for a week, which never happens. I can execute the good shit and take you to the wall with Kazuya from the other side of like this stage, maybe. But there's no fucking way I'm taking you to the wall with Kazuya on larger stages. Like, it just doesn't happen. His wall carry's pretty average. So, man, you get me talking about Kazuya, I'm not going to shut up. I'm not going to do this fucking review. Hey, say what you want about the main man. I love the main man. I think he's a great dude, and I think he's a fucking incredible Kazuya player, and I think he's underrated. He's a pro-level player that pros don't want to admit is a pro. He straight up is. I think he's a pro, honestly. He could improve his punishment. I think the main man's punishment is subpar for where he's at right now. He's a god of destruction, and he doesn't punish everything the way he should. I think that's something he needs to work on. But besides that, he's got great movement, he's got great fundamentals, great matchup knowledge, understands the game on a really, really high level. Main man's a fucking solid Tekken player, man. I would love to fight the guy one day, but I'm over here on the West Coast and he's in the fucking Sweden, so. Hey, well, welcome to Tekken, Maneras. That's awesome, man. Yeah, you have to look at the frames. Frames are so important in Tekken. Let's see. If Kazuya gets a tailspin for his combo in Season 2, he's gonna be a demon, literally. I don't want him to have, like, a spinneroonie thing. I don't want those to exist in the game at all, and if they do, like, limit it to 1 per combo, not this 2 or more bullshit like Nina currently has, and Feng and Brian, and these characters with these fucking spinneroonies are so stupid in the combos. They make the combos last way longer, and they're just not, it's fucking, I hate them so much. Heihachi gets 1 per combo, and I think that's, well, maybe 2 if he uses heat, but usually it's just 1 per combo, and I think that's way better. Like, work the spinneroonie mechanic around Heihachi's design. Kazuya doesn't have a homing down forward 1 per potato. His down forward 1 is pretty linear. It tracks a little bit to both sides, but you can sidewalk it both directions. So don't sidestep Kazuya if he's... why would he be doing down forward 1? As a poke tool, he's probably using it as a punish. Or he's trying to use it as a potential mix-up with down forward 1-2 or down forward 1 down forward 2. He's trying to use that as like a I don't know, it's a pretty decent option, I guess, at the wall. Yeah, main man's got a ton of knowledge on the game, man. Steve Vai or Joe Satriani? Oh, that's a good one. Fuck. Serving with the alien or fucking what's that song? God song? God Only Knows, or whatever the fuck it is. Steve Vai's God song. I can't remember what it's called. For the love of God. Yeah. Steve Vai, Joe, I gotta go with Joe. Joe Satch. He's fucking awesome. Plus, he taught Kirk Hammett how to play, and I love Metallica. I'm more of a Megadeth guy, but I love Metallica. Yeah, if you play on the right PP, you're it's a little easier to pilot Mishimas. So play on player 2 side, and you'll probably be better off. If the Kazuya player is fighting someone of equal skill level, it's very difficult to, can he do it? Oh, okay, you're talking about Kazuya still. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna finish this review real quick. So I've been talking way too fucking much. Damn, just throws out another Death Force. Full crouch Death Force 2. Oh, he missed the. That was a Death Fist, but he got forward 2 instead. Misinput the Death Fist. Oh, why is the fucking thing frozen? Come on. A fucking capture card got frozen. Shit. Fuck. Alright, hold on. I'll fix this shit. Oh, that's a bitch, man. I hope that doesn't continue to be a thing. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. My bad. Let's go back to the other round. Round 1 real quick.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, if you play Devil Jin, I'd recommend player 2 side. It would really help you out with the execution aspect of the Mishimas. But don't, like, not practice this player 1 side. Because as soon as you get swapped over to player 1 side, you'll be pretty fucked. So make sure you practice both. But player 2 is definitely better. Like, I have better electrics on player 2 side, but I have better wave dashing on player 1 side. So it's like a trade-off.
Round 2.
Okay, so. Panic buttons are big for you, man. You gotta chill on the panic tools. Stop trying to power crush everything. It's not always your turn, my friend. Stop trying to get your turn back. Like, for example, right there when he's about to sway, backdash, or Lionheart. You have other options there as well. So he's got you at the wall. Just stand there and block. It's okay to eat that low. And then, like, you can eat the low here. Low. And then he launches you with that fucking high when you could just wait, duck, launch the high. And you can actually fuzzy guard that high so that if he goes for the mid option, you'll beat both of them just by fuzzy ducking the high, because it comes out a lot faster. And then immediately transition into a stand guard, and you'll block the mid. So it's completely option selectable. That string is absolute gutter trash, and that's why nobody past Tekken King uses that fucking thing. Oh, my friend. Well, yeah, that sucks, dude. So really what it is my advice for you as a Steam player, I'm so sorry, Odd Omen, that it took so long to lay this out for you, but so more offense with 1-2-1. You're being way too defensive for a character that is just all about just throwing the shit out and beating the crap out of the opponent in their face, and he does that better than any other character. And you're really good at placing the back ones, but you use panic tools too often, which Steve doesn't have the greatest panic tools, so I don't recommend going for them. What else is there? 1-2-1, incorporate that more into your game plan. And what else? Fuck. I'm getting tired, guys. I might actually have to call it a night. I was gonna do one more, but I don't know. Are you still in the chat, bro? Last person, I can't remember who the fuck it was. Are you still in the chat? Because if you are, I'll review a couple of your matches real quick, but I'm pooped, guys. It's been 6 hours, and I've been talking my ass off this whole time. But, yeah, so better offense with Steve. Try to play safer. You don't need to... Oh, Axel plays a lot? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Kai, I already saw yours earlier. I will do yours next stream, bro. I am not going to do that tonight. I saw one person entered it into the chat earlier, and before you came into the stream, so I apologize on that. But it's not me though, bro. Okay, yeah. All right, send yours in. It's not me. Is it not? It's not me though, bro. Is it Pops on Bone? I can't remember. Both you guys submitted player names, didn't you? I can't remember. Fuck. I should be writing this shit down, but I'm not. I might actually have to catch all three of you next stream. I apologize, guys. I really do. I'm just so fucking done. I'm sorry I wasted time talking and ranting and shit, but I'm just trying to, fucking trying to entertain everybody. But, okay, it's not me, bro. I'll do yours real quick since you did submit it in. Okay. But yeah, just to finish off with the Steve thing, stop playing so unsafe. Maybe incorporate more of your safe tools. 1-2-1 is super important to Steve's toolkit. You have to use that string, like use the shit out of it. Spam the fuck out of it. Down forward 2, another tool. If you do down forward 2 and you transition into ducking, it becomes safe. If you counter hit with it, you get a guaranteed either while standing 1-2 if you're really good, or Sonic Fang. Either one is guaranteed. So I recommend incorporating down forward 2, more back 1. Stop just standing there with flicker 2. You got to make sure you duck out of that stance so it becomes safe. And you're not just waiting around as well. Don't just stand around. You got to move around. And not so many panic tools. Because those power crushers, I know Paul was in your face at the wall and it was scary. But you basically killed yourself there twice. Just because you decided to press when you should have been guarding. So patience is the other thing I'd work on. Better offense with Steve, play safer, work on your patience. Those three things, if you can work on just those 3 for now, you'll already be getting closer to Tekken King. So good luck on the journey, bro. I hope it helps. All right, let's see. For FD R3 PM MM JJ. It's not me though, bro. Oh, you're the Alisa? Nice. Alright, you beat the shit out of Heihachi. You beat the fuck out of Heihachi. Alright, nice. I won't watch these then. See what else you got. Lost to... Oh, you beat the June player. Nice. Let's see a match you lost. Okay, Reina. God of Destruction, Reina. Alright, I'm gonna pick on you so hard. So this is my last little bit for the night, guys. But I'm going to pick on this guy super hard. You're a Tekken god. So you're in the elite. So you better be fucking playing perfect Tekken. And I got a bad feeling about this already. Because you're an Alisa player. But I'm not going to judge you yet. I'll wait till I see the first couple of seconds. Fuck these intros, man. Nice wave dashing. Alright, so you're kind of just getting fucked right now. Alright, that's fine. Not really anything to critique there. It was just domination. Happens to everybody. Nice punish. Could have launched that, but, you know, that's better than nothing, I guess. Heat engager works, too. But I don't know. I think you should have gone for the launch there. Now you're just getting fucked up. This probably wouldn't be happening had you gone for the proper launch. Yeah, you should have just launched that. It's too bad. The same rank as me. Yeah, he is. But I don't really count that, because I'm Tekken God Kazuya, he's Tekken God Alisa, alright? Let's be real, okay? Let's be fucking real about this shit, okay? Kazuya's a lot harder to play than fucking Alisa, alright? Nah, I'm just fucking with it, yeah. Ugh, Jesus. I mean, okay, good punish there. So you know what you're doing. Just fucking wrecked your shit, though. Alright, that was a lot of stuff all kind of being thrown at me. It was hard to just pick a thing to focus on. Alright, play replay one more time. This is the other one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Who has the best wave, or they're all the same. You just gotta get good at wave dashing yourself. Like, in general, people in general, I mean, not you, I'm saying, like, in general. The faster the player is at wave dashing, the faster they can wave dash. If they're wave dashing as fast as this guy, the Reina player is, odds are they're using a keyboard or a hitbox. I doubt even Stick on player 1 side can move that fast, unless he's playing on player 2 side. Maybe he can do that with a stick. But player 1 side with a stick, I highly doubt it. And definitely not with a controller. You're fucking way slower than that with controller. That's just physics. But it really, the speed of an the speed of a wave dash is irrelevant. It really doesn't matter at all. As long as you can get like 3 or 4 in, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be just as well off as somebody who manages to get like 6 or 7 in. Nice hit confirm on that. That was good. No! What are you doing? Killing yourself! Ah! This is a Saudi pro? He definitely looks like a pro. I mean, he's got a destruction Reina. He's obviously a pro. This is fucking Middle East. Like, this region is insane, too. Like, this is probably the best region on the planet. Yeah, but then you got fucking, It's Not Me Though, bro, playing like a UK player, though.
An unsafe punch real quick with no health. Yeah, that sucked. Got punched in the face.
Yeah, no, it's, you play like ass, bro. What am I gonna, how can I critique that? It was trash. Alright, let's see what else he did here. Yeah. At least you win a couple rounds here. I want to actually be able to critique something. All I can say to that is just fucking stop playing like a little scrubby ass bitch. Yeah, you see how fast I wave dash on PS5 controller, right? So yeah, you can be pretty quick on PS5 controller. Asian one crazy region is crazy. Yeah, America one is insane too. It's the UK region that I think we should all collectively make fun of because they suck. K-Wiz is over there being like, "Fuck you, bro! I'll kick shit out." You probably would kick shit out of me, K-Wiz, but your region sucks. Nice, that was a good win. Chainsaws for the FTW. Unsafe heat engager, because why not? If you're gonna interrupt, why wouldn't you launch them there instead of doing standing 4? You should have done 4-2. All right, heat smash works. All right. No punish on that? That's minus 14, dude. Come on! Work on your punishment, dude. You should be punishing everything perfectly with Alisa. Her punishment's so easy. Like I said, I'm gonna go hard on you, man. You're Tekken God. You are not getting fucking easy mode buff. You are getting me when I'm in a bad mood. I'm not in a bad mood, but you're getting me when I'm in a bad mood because you're a Tekken god and you play Alisa. So I got two big reasons to pick on you.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice electric. That was beautiful, man. This guy's amazing. See, like, it's so weird, though. Like, what is this shit? He has you at the wall, gets the wall combo, he's moving in, whips the down forward one, he tries to sidestep left, and you randomly throw out a... What the fuck was that? Like, this move isn't safe. Why'd you just go for that? It's not even safe, and you're at the wall. Oh, 250 milliseconds? Oh, well, that changes everything. You guys are playing on a trash connection? Alright, well then I forgive you for all the missed punishes. Wi-Fi, though? Like, oh man, if you're a Wi-Fi player, you can eat a dick. Fuck Wi-Fi, man. It's just, there's no excuse anymore. It's 2025. Get a fucking router. Plug into that bitch. Reroute your modem connection into the router, and then plug into your router. You can literally do that from anywhere in the fucking house. You can do it from an apartment where the modem is on the, like, 5th floor and you're on the 1st floor. Buy a router. Like, there's zero excuse to be playing on fucking Wi-Fi. Tekken.com, you can see anyone's rank and characters, I said, just by typing. Oh, that's sick! I'm gonna check that out. That's fucking sick. Alright, well, if that was a really shitty Wi-Fi match, then I can't even critique that fairly, so... Oh, you beat the crap out of a poor little helpless battle ruler? Oh, man, come on. Why are you picking on battle rulers? I want to, like, properly be able to critique your shit. Oh, you lost the... Oh, I gotta check this shit out. Alright. You were either fucking around, or this player's way better than Battle Ruler. The hate for Wi-Fi play. Hey man, you guys deserve it if that's what you are, because only one Ethernet port works in my office. You have a big red. Don't you have like Starlink or some shit? That's like the one acceptable Wi-Fi signal because it doesn't actually fluctuate. It's basically a solid signal. Whereas everybody else on Wi-Fi that I've played, at least, it keeps dipping every 10 seconds. I'll be in the middle of an electric punish and I'll drop the combo because it fucking lag spikes, and then they'll kill me. Sweet. Love this fucking Wi-Fi garbage. It's awesome. So glad I accepted this Wi-Fi match by accident. No, seriously, if you have Wi-Fi, you're a bitch. You are just straight up a bitch. I'm so mad at you for having Wi-Fi. Trash Wi-Fi. Okay, so you're trolling this guy. This isn't even a serious match. Come on, man. Where's the fucking... I want to get to a... You're just styling on this dude. Alright. Where's a good, serious match? Oh, you got fucked up by the Leo. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna watch this one. You guys... We're both Tekken gods. So I better see some perfect Tekken right now. Alright? This better be perfect. I should stream my God of Destruction run. I think I'm gonna do that next time. Oh, it's the combo. That's Alisa hitbox for you. No duck on that? Come on. What the fuck? You didn't duck that? Oh man, lack of Leo matchup knowledge. Do they have new Wi-Fi and it ain't so bad? Well, I haven't fought any of the new Wi-Fi players yet because they keep fucking dropping frames every time I'm in the middle of a combo. And it's only when I'm doing the combo. Never when they are, of course. And even if they did drop it, drop frames, I mean, it'd probably be fine, because they're probably used to it.
My connection does this shitty little crap all the time, so I already know what to do in this scenario. Oh, 3 drop frames, mid of the combo pause. Let me just hold off for a second. Okay, now I press square. Perfect. Good old connection. Trusty little connection.
Fucking bitch, dude. After waiting in the lobby for a while, you accept anybody? No, I refuse to accept Wi-Fi players intentionally. I'm not doing it. I'd rather sit in the lobby. At least then it's not gonna lag on me. Rewatch that round real quick. You start the round with standing 4. Hip up to try to get out of pressure. Of course, they expected it. Okay, so Leo's down forward 1 is -1, and your answer to that was back 3 plus 4. Tekken God? Really? Tekken God. Leo's at -1 only because whatever the fuck, down forward 1 is one of the best down forward ones in the game. You should know this. You should know they're -1, so what do you do there? You jab check, or you move out of the way. You don't fucking attempt a big-ass launcher. That's slow. Come on, man. Tekken God? Alright, so what I gotta say is learn matchups. Like, all the things you should already know right now, you gotta fucking figure that shit out fast, because you're not... What the hell, dude? Tekken God. Come on, man. You didn't duck a fucking high in that the Leo player did earlier. You didn't fucking... you didn't punish anything on round 2, and on round 3, you fucking mashed... mashed a launcher when the Leo player was at only -1. Bro, your matchup knowledge is severely lacking considering you're a Tekken. Hey, I told you I was gonna go hard on you. You need to figure out every matchup in the game. How the fuck are you a Tekken God and you didn't even know that basic shit? That's just makes me mad, man. Like, Alisa will get you there. It's fucking annoying to me. But that's the thing. I'm a Kazuya busting my ass learning every little detail about every fucking character in the game. And if I played Alisa, I'd be a god of destruction 10 times by now. It's so fucking infuriating that there's such a discrepancy with characters in this fucking game. But whatever, is what it is. That's why I said earlier, I wasn't kidding. Tekken God Alisa is not the same thing as a Tekken God Kazuya. They're not the same thing. Easiest character in the game, broken bullshit. Hardest character in the game, super fucking honest. Total fucking night and day difference. But that's me talking shit about the character, not talking shit about the player. So all in all things aside, jokes aside, and being actually critical on that shit, I thought you played pretty well against the Reina player, but against the Leo player, you got fucking wrecked. You obviously have no clue how to fight Leo, and so you got to brush up on the Leo matchup knowledge. So what I would suggest, as the Alisa player, is hit the replay function every time you get wrecked by a Leo player from now on, and dissect every move that they do, and figure out the frame data, how you can sidestep certain scenarios, and what strings are highs. Like that first string in round 1, that was a high that you missed, that was so obvious, so telegraphed, they even delayed it, and you still didn't duck. So, just work on that stuff. So it is matchup knowledge that you need to work on, brother. But that's it. All in all, solid play against the Reina player, a pro player from the Middle East like that. You did really well. But just brush up on your matchup knowledge. That's all. So and much love. It's not me though, bro. I'm just fucking with you. I'm busting your balls because you're an Alice player and you guys are fun to pick on. But I got nothing against you. I think you're a great person. Playing as Kazuya made his hair fall off. It made me want to shave my head because it gave me multiple Britney Spears from 2007 moments. So yeah, playing Kazuya basically did make my hair fall off. I play against Wi-Fi and LAN cord. It's hell on quick matches. I think I'm gonna. Speaking of quick matches, that's where I'm fucking gonna live for the next little. Well, not fuck that. I want to get to God of Destruction. I'm gonna tough it out with the Clive bullshit right now. I'm gonna just tough out the Clives and get my Kazuya to God of Destruction because I'm sick and tired of playing ranked with Kazuya. And if I get him there, I don't ever have to play ranked again. So it's fucking sweet. But anyways. When I play Brian, Steve, and Lee, pure Tekken. When I play Jin, Dragon, Yoshi, yeah, exactly, absolutely. Those 3 characters you listed are absolutely pure Tekken. Buff makes Kaz look OP as shit. I try him in 4 rounds, I immediately jump to fuck this shit. But I'm a 30-year Tekken Kazuya vet, so it's hard to compare that, man. But anyways, guys, hey. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you. Even the Alisa players, believe it or not, I actually do appreciate you guys. Because without you guys, who would all of us have to pick on, right? Like, it doesn't matter if even Alisa players pick on other Alisa players. You're just a dumbass Alisa main. I've literally heard fucking an Alisa main say that to another Alisa main in the Discord before. It was fucking hilarious. And they were totally serious about it. It was great. So even Alisa players pick on each other for playing Alisa. So that's one thing at least we can all collectively agree on as a community. We can all come together and say that Alisa is fucking bullshit and scrubtacular and pick on all the Alisa players because it's fun to do so. But don't do it with hate in your heart. Do it with love. Just make sure that they know that they're bitches while they're getting picked on, and then give them a hug after that, you know, because they're people too, even if they're subhuman for being Alisa players. So, anyways, guys, I love y'all. You're very fucking awesome people. Be safe. And I will see you ASAP as possible. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna make some new videos pretty soon. I'll probably end up streaming again real soon. And I'm going to get my run to God of Destruction with Kazuya going pretty damn quick here too, because it's fucking time. Much love, everybody. Be safe. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for all the financial love tonight. Holy fuck, I'm a lucky guy. I appreciate the shit out of that. Thank you. And keep playing fucking Tekken. Because it's shit right now, but it's still the best game ever. So, love you guys. Be safe.